house again, and beginning of my life, everything started this year. So, in high school, here, skolan. I have not been back here, I would say 40, close, maybe 38. Weird coming back.
I think I was calm, nice, and peace. It was a perfect child. Anyways.
He's a veteran of having played in pivotal matches, and we're all watching football to know that sometimes when one is the most competitive league in the world, it's the small things that make the difference. Arsenal lost the title last season because they got up against West Ham and Fulham. It's a good 9 points for Arsenal, 11 points for City. It's a big
Yeah, we'll just reduce the ceiling in the table. Honestly, what about him though? Because he's lost one game since he arrived, and that's 17 goals out of 19. Do you think he's getting enough of the credit that he deserves?
What does slot translate to English? Castle. He built a castle in Triangle, didn't he? He's out before into the scenes COVID, so he's been there before in terms of seeing teams and winning things. And I think he's building the castle, putting the finishing touches to the castle, a little bit of the foundations there.
Yes.
Everyone thinks it's an impossible job following the open clock. He's done it amazingly. Everyone there loves him, the players love him, the board love him, the fans love him. He's gone in really quiet without making much changes. He has 3 things around the training ground. It's his own ultimate. That's what I was told at final.
So can he build it without him?
We remember last season, no South had that touchline tiff with Jurgen Klopp. It's been the coach, I think, got onslaught when he's 8-year-old woman. His attitude to difficulties like that. He said he'll take him into a room, sit him down for an hour and a half, ask him what he wants and try and give it to him. I think if these 3 players who will be willing to there is a head coach manager who can convince them to stay, and I think it is Arne Slot.
As a leader, when you were there, before Slot came to England, you obviously got a chance to see him in action as final head coach, dealing with the media, dealing with the pressure of what was going to be an impending move. Did you get the sense then that he was the kind of manager that could go to a massive European as he has been so far, getting everything to work?
Loads of confidence, but not arrogance. Just confidence in his ability to deal with everything that you've got to be great around the training. You've got to make favourite players. You've got to make the fans love. You've got to deal with the media. I mean, not here or you always have it. And this coach is also honestly, after a couple of years with on the way out, he said to me, where's my head? Leave the parents and find out pretty much so he gets what it is we do, and where's that head coach? And his head coach, when he was 18, he was playing in a age group, 2 age groups of like, and at the end of every training session, he'd come up and say, why are we doing it like this? This is an 8-year-old. Why don't we do it like that? And he's very clear about doing it like that. There was also very quickly where we knew that they were going to go to a hotel before the rain game. What is how we want to do? We didn't know where the hotel was, so we followed the coach out of the training ground, and he was in the back of his whole outside the hotel. The way they were following him, saying to the driver, go round the roundabout, go round the roundabout, go round the roundabout. We're going to have a moment of it, and then when we didn't shake it down,
Well, see, that's the thing, is that communication, and how important it is nowadays in terms of dealing with the media. Actually, that you've kind of won half the battle, haven't you? If you can get the media on side and you can have that before, and it's very clear, particularly at the moment when he's having to deal with
beautifully run club, always happy, and they really, really needed somebody who could come in off the back of a legend, and be another legend, and amazingly he's come in and equalled Klopp in terms of the media, if not better.
Certainly Arsenal didn't go about doing anything quietly yesterday, did they? I mean, it was an emphatic victory from West Ham, so it was 7 goals in the first half for both teams. Other than that, it's very much their best. I'm firmly in this side.
Scored 5 at West Ham, so they are back. Are they at their best? I still think there's a couple of levels for them to go, only because they conceded those 2 goals from 4-0 up. But you look at the way that these goals are taken and set up, I have to say, by Odegaard as well, and you can see that in terms of the charisma that they have in that final third, yes, the confidence is back, the swagger is back in the way that they play. We know that these are key men who are able to grab goals. Odegaard right up there with some of the very best in terms of creative forces. And you look at goals, that's always really key, isn't it? Shearer, Sutton, Rooney and Ronaldo, Vardy and Mahrez, Drogba and Lampard, Silva and Aguero. Saka and Odegaard are developing a partnership that is as devastating as any really right now. The creative talent that is there, I think, is actually doesn't get the credit it deserves. Saka grabs the goals, of course, he's the face of Arsenal, he's the face of England, but
It's described as a seven goals trip. You can see it on the punch in the top right. You can see what the turn there. But another picture, it's a smile on his face, it's the way he goes about his fantastic business, and the numbers say it all because of he's been greatly involved in 15 Premier League goals in 24-25, second only to the 16 goal Mohamed Salah. Of those 15 official goals,
Sleepless Sunday affecting the top of the table. Chelsea versus Aston Villa, and then all eyes turn to Anfield. Premier League Paris finals on Sky Sports.
I think, after 30 years, now's the time to talk about it.
Sky Sports News, sponsored by Shaw Non-Stop Protection.
It is another action-packed day of live sport across Sky Sports today, including in the Scottish Premiership, the Rangers come to St Johnstone. It's live at 11 o'clock on Sky Sports Football. And Max Verstappen hit that with a strip of the race itself starts at 2:30 on Sky Sports F1. Welcome back to Super Sunday Match Day though. We're going to be discussing Mo Salah's future shortly. But let's do an interview with Liverpool manager's been speaking to Juliet Farrington about their brilliant starting season as them top of both the Charity and the Premier League.
It's been a dream start for the to start the season. It's up to your team for the that is exactly what you want to do.
What would be vital for you playing football on Sunday to win and to come through this next test that you have? Because at the start of the season, you said the fixtures have been hard, but since then, you keep delivering and producing and being in position to win. You are together. You say what they say.
I think it always helps if you start winning, so the momentum grows and confidence grows. And it's not a coincidence that this club just two wins games, because that's what they did last season, that's what they did the season before, that's what they do in Europe for so many years. So yeah, it's nice to win as many games as we did, but yeah, so it's amazing.
I went back to Leeds with the ladies on Saturday in May 2023. Talked about Pep Guardiola and how you said he was a control freak, just like you. That's the way you play yourself so games. But also how you try and win a game that people try to prepare yourself and you see yourself winning that match. Can you just talk us through that process?
Yeah, but I don't think I'm an exception to any manager anywhere around the world. We all try to it is true that we try to win the game because
What is it about him that you admire so much?
look at his track record. That's one. But second of all, it's not only how the trophies you win, it's also the way you win it. And I think the Barcelona team was of course with great players as well, but the way we had to play sleeping bag in my car, spend most of my life sitting home in Lincoln. Actually, there was some confusion with this interview because Lincoln at St Mary's is in a really strange place. Some of them come straight after the right school, I'm sure everyone knows this, those who don't. Then they get paid, they make their own way to the flat is like an instantaneous managers. We prepare, usually the man on the outside of the bench score, you see straight after the final is, or by the time it gets in there, 5 to 10 minutes after the match. Then they all get changed, and manager goes to the musical rooms, the players make their way out of their cars, or to the coach. But St Mary's, unusually, this bit is between the exit and the coach. So I think that initial reports will leave over and speak to supporters, so that was the journalists, all journalists, have the right to ask questions and based on either right or wrong. I look at all actually pretty good. I'm not sure most are only doing 3 interviews in the past is quite right. He speaks to the Egyptian league if they take the time to come over to Premier League and certainly the international league team is one of the most international players. I don't think he's done any right to express himself because he's a grown man. And I think he's actually now been a great move for him. He's scores on the club and not doing it. That's a good move. I think he'll stay, personally. He's got 2 children school age, not both in this country. I think it's a little tough. He's going to be over 35 so he's got 8 3 years, which is what he wants comes to an end. There's lots of examples of players who make a real difference at the age of one guy. How old was Lassam when he was in the Europa League team of the year and in the finals of the FA nominations? He was 35, not far off 36. Lewandowski, 22 goals in 20 years to Barcelona.
Me first again.
No, I think that's okay. I think that's really good.
But it's a mix. Didier Drogba when he lifted his Premier League trophy in the final.
I know that's
37 years old.
Yeah.
And of course, Lukaku was 30. These players, if they're good enough to piss off, they look like he took his shirt off, by the way. He's happy he's got to play out really well.
It's a really interesting point because there is a day that I think choices.
He's worried that that could be the case, but he wants to stay. He wants to
is that our stock gets asked about it, and our stock seems very relaxed about it. And the words that we use is probably more acronym. He said in terms of lineups, he said more in than out. Have you been impressed by actually how our stock has gone? It's been,
How many you do care about it? How many who go people
Good morning from Players Lounge in Falkirk. Some last 32 matches in progress at the moment as we await this heavyweight tussle between two of the very best players, not only in this country but in the world. Two good friends off the table, deadly rivals on the table. Our featured match this morning is Mr. Magic Mark Boyle up against Liam the Duster Dunster. It should be an absolute cracker. This would grace any final of any event, and because of the unseeded nature of the Belhaven Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championships, these guys are clashing in the round of 16 here today. As I say, there's some matches getting played at the moment in the last 32 stage, and I'll bring you right up to date with the scores, and you can see these on Q-Score. But the scores are Willie Bingham's 6-0 up against John Reid. We've got Mikey Polly, who is now 6-0 up against Kenny Rankin. Davy Forrest against Davy Jack, which was we would think would have been a cracking game, but that's 3-0 to Davy Forrest at the moment. We have got Stuart McCulloch on the hill, 6-2 up against top 16 player Stephen Kirkpatrick. We have Hugh Thompson 4-2 up on the youngest McInnes, young Preston McInnes, but I think he's on a 8-ball just now to take that deficit to only 1 frame, and indeed as I speak, and that game is on the middle table on stream at the moment. It's now 4-3, and the shock of the round so far as Morgan McInnes won, Kevin Adair 5. Kevin was 5-0 up on Morgan. Morgan's managed to pinch the 6th frame and has elected to play the soft fudge break, and the 7th frame's in progress just now, so Morgan's changed tactics somewhat in that, and he's the reigning champion. So that brings me right up to date. The last 16 matches are just about to start. Gio Eggers playing Paul Davis, Scott Dunbar on against Stevie Hepburn, and Scott Anderson is a frame to the good against the 13 times winner of the Scottish Open, the Flying Scotsman, Ross McInnes. So that's us all up to date with all the matches. Good morning, Junior. So guys, who we liking here? Liam Dunster's, and even that lag could be monumental. In this match, both of these guys side break. Both of these guys are probably the best side breakers in the business. And as I say, to start the day off today, it's quite a mouth-watering prospect. So sit back, get a wee cup of tea or coffee, and enjoy Liam Dunster and Mark Boyle. John Reid's managed to get a frame on board. So now 6-1 Willie Bingham. It's a round of 32 match. Apart from that, there's no changes at all. Okay, so I think we have just had a match finish, and it looks like Stuart McCulloch has earned his place into the round of 16 with a 7-2 win against Stephen Kirkpatrick. Unlucky Stephen, well played Stuart. And Stuart now awaits the winner of Davy Forest, Dave Jack. So the match has started with Liam breaking dry. Mark appears to have a very good chance on the Reds. As I say, this match could be all about the bricks. That's how good the boys are when the balls are all open and available to pocket. They don't miss much at all. To be honest, these are as straightforward as you can get for arguably the best player in the world. Certainly the top 3 or 4 anyway, that's for absolute sure.
Number 11 when it's been brushed, Ryan Martin, Ross Fernie.
Yeah, Stevie. I couldn't disagree with that at all, to be honest with you. Yep, definitely in the top 8 in the UK. And if they're in the top 8 in the UK, they're in the top 8 in the world, in my opinion. So another nice clash. It's the TD. Mr. Van Nguyen has just put on to table 11, and that is between the Riot, Ross Fernie, and young Riso, Ryan Martin. One of the best, if not the best prospect in Scottish pool. I seen Ross putting something lovely on about him last night on social media. Well deserved. Great kid. Great player. Great family, to be honest with you. His dad's always down supporting him. His mum's always at the international events and all that, so a real good prospect. Quite surreal at the moment. The Flying Scotsman has just won the second frame against Scott Anderson. He's won all, so he took a wee walk up to have a wee look on Q Scott to see how his two boys are getting on. Must be. I know how hard it is to actually play at the same time as your son's playing in like a major tournament, and it's very, very difficult to concentrate. Great shot at Marble. To concentrate in your own game when your son's playing. When your two sons are playing at the same time as you're trying to concentrate, I could only imagine Ross's stress levels. So dry break Liam. Mark's went about, he's quite nice. Actually played a nice shot on the 8 ball there. Pocketed the 8. 1-0 Mark Boyle. Mark Boyle's break. So as well as fighting for the most coveted title in Scottish pool to become Scottish champion, and £1,500 first prize that comes along with that, Liam and Morgan are fighting to see who becomes the number 1 in Scotland. At the moment, Morgan's 5-1 down, but there's a frame just finished. I'm not sure if it's 6-1 or 5-2. All will be revealed in a little second. And Liam's 1-0 down, and I think Morgan was 9 points in front before play commenced today. Liam's a round ahead of him, so I think Liam would need to win this match, and he would hope that Morgan would lose, and so there's a fight for the number 1 spot also. fingernails not dry. And he has a shot at a plant on the reds. I think he also has a long red to the top left. And I have a feeling if Mark makes the plant or the in fact, Mark, that this should be 2-0 for a guy of Mark's ability. Yeah, Kev, cracking games all round. It's always going to be the case at the latter stages. It's actually 6-1 Kevin Adair. So Morgan did tap the pack there. And Kevin's got the better of him in the tactical affair. And is now on the hill against Morgan. Mark's missed the plant. Oh, early gift, early Christmas present for Liam. Mark will be really annoyed with himself for giving Liam a chance. It's just one good starter pot. Sorry guys. Okay, so no change in the scores as yet. It's still Davy Forrest 3, Davy Jack 0. 6-1 Kevin Adair against Morgan McInnes, who's hanging on by his fingernails to his title. Hugh Thompson 5-4 against young Preston McInnes. And Father McInnes, the Flying Scotsman, is 1-1 with Scott Anderson. Stevie Hepburn has taken the lead against Scott Dunbar. And Paul Davis is 1 up. Very impressed with Paul Davis, to be honest with you. Snooker guy from the Falkirk area. He's 1-0 up on young Gio Egger. The tail of the match so far. Liam dry break, Mark finish. Mark broke, as usual, fantastic. He had a couple of reds on, decided to play the plant to the middle. Overcut the plant. And Liam's coming in for his first visit at the table, hoping to capitalise on Mark's mistake. So this little shot, Liam's just got to try and put the cue ball. Okay, I'm surprised at looking there. I thought he'd have come inside so he could stun across for the red. But now I realise what he's doing. He's going to come down, he's going to cut the red in, and he's going to play the 8 ball to the left centre. So Liam will want to come down and put the cue ball. Unless he screws it in fact that's what he's looking at. This fella's probably the best guy in the Scottish game. arguably in a world pool with the cue ball. His cue ball is just absolutely fantastic. Stevie, I've beaten in the semi-finals twice. It's the only SPA event that I didn't win. Won the over 40 Scottish singles, the over 50 Scottish singles, Scottish doubles, Scottish mixed doubles, a few times with the TD here, I've won Ewan. Won the 15s, won all the IMs, won the 11s. So this is the one that evaded me, and unless I come out of retirement and have a go again next year, I'll evade me forevermore. Thanks for asking and reminding me. 1-1. Ross Fairley is taking a 1-0 lead against Ryan Martin on one of the outer featured tables. Molly Bingham is now playing Mikey Polly in the round of 16. Stuart McCulloch still awaiting the winner of the Davy Forrest Davy Jack game. It is now 4-0 Davy Jack. It's now 4-0 Davy Forrest. Apologies to Davy Forrest fans out there. And Morgan McInnes is still clinging on. It's now 6-2 to Kev Adair. Lee was breaking for the second time in this match. He was dry the first time. And just looking at the draw and looking at the last match, it'll be Morgan McInnes or Kevin Adair. The last 16 match against Hugh Thompson or Preston McInnes, and that's 5-4 at the moment to Hugh Thompson. Liam has got one this time. A quick scan at the balls tells me that if he plays the plant, the yellow into the red, that all the reds are available. Are all the yellows available? No, because the one closest to the top left bag could prove hazardous. Dave, how we doing, my friend? Good morning to you. Hope you're well. So my initial thoughts of playing the yellow into the red here are certainly not Liam's. No, he's taking yellow, so he must have a plan for the one that's up closest to the top left, and his plan is possibly to play the plant just now. Plant and dislodge. I'm not sure that's where he wanted to be. I'm not sure at all if that's where he wanted to be. So I think he's looking at the ball down at the bottom left. Few Kevin Adair fans out there. He played brilliant. I watched the match earlier on, George. Morgan made a couple of mini mistakes, however. Kevin Adair really capitalised on it, and it's the first I've seen Kev playing in the Saltire and things like that. However, what a cracking performance he's put in so far today. So I've now got the main man in beside me. He's just touched something with the mouth. Oh, he's got it back. He's recovered it. So, good morning. It's been very sedate, right? And it's not going to be sedate anymore because I've got the main man in beside me, Stevie, the talker, Walker. Good morning to you, Stevie.
Good morning, mate. Aye, it was a bit of a late night last night. I didn't leave here I was actually the last guy to leave.
The last man standing.
Last person to leave. And I got dished off the table for 4-3 up.
Wow.
Young Preston. I actually ended up getting round to the other side of the table to check out his break because I couldn't figure out why every ball on the table was just flying in every single time he hit the ball.
Did he claim it was the OCW break cue, Stevie?
he might have done.
yeah. Beat you up and then tried to sell you a break cue. Brilliant.
I was 3-1 down, went 4-3 up, and then he went dish, reverse, dish. And in the last frame, I'm like, right, I need to go and look and see what he's doing here, man. This is mad. The two corner balls were just flying in, and then there was balls scattering everywhere. He took a couple of really, the finish he took to win it was absolute class. He had to kick a few balls out, but I even said to Yvonne the way out, I said, Yvonne, I ended up getting round to see what he was doing with that break, because every single ball was just flying in. But we were breaking very similar, same area. Every ball.
Was that down the middle, Stevie? Yeah.
No, both were hitting the left-hand side cut break.
Okay.
And I was hammering them, and they were smashing all over the place. Balls were rumbling in pockets. Preston's were just getting in clean, and it ended up the difference in the match was his break. It was phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal, and can't take anything away for that type of performance. If you go and dish, reverse, dish kind of thing from 4-3 down and win a match, then fair enough.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been quite incredible. This finish feeling. So that the tail of the tape on this match is Liam dry broke, Mark dished, Mark got one, missed a plant that you would probably expect him to get. Liam dished up. Here Liam had a awkward starter. If you look at the table just now, you would think with 3 balls left that Liam would have certainly developed this bad one by now, but he's got a perfect angle to develop now, and he's got a great ball to fall back on.
I was actually just about to say, do you think he goes top cushioning into either the red or yellow here or straight into it? But he just answered my question.
And you see why? Because there he doesn't 100% need to be on the ball that he kicks.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the art of having that ball to fall back on, so typical Liam, to be honest. The only thing is, can he swing over and get close to it? The answer's probably yes, Stevie.
Yeah, it looks like he can maybe just top off the cushion, we touch aside and just miss the reds on the way past the black spot. But
okay, George, so he's a Clydebank boy then. That's interesting. Okay, so probably, in my opinion, the best ever player for Clydebank, and you'll know him as well, Stevie, was big Colin Campbell.
Oh yeah.
But
Colin was my doubles partner.
Yeah.
We won the Uddingston doubles together.
Great player. And
he won an IM.
Yeah, he did indeed. He was a Scotland Day player, and this boy seems to be taking Colin's mantle a little.
And is that Kevin?
Yeah, Kevin Adair.
That's right. You see Liam playing the shot. The talker just called there. I'll take that one. Just rolling in off the street.
Just standing, he knows all the shots. Brilliant, man.
I don't actually think there was any other way he was getting on it, to be fair. But
no. But us mere mortals, when they get as close to the yellow as Liam did, virtually made it unmissable. This 10th frame in the Hugh Thompson Preston McInnes game has been a fudge fest. It's been on for a long time, and it's such a crucial frame because if Hugh gets them, he's going to go on the hill, and it's match right on if Preston gets it, and that's in table 12. So if you're flirting a little bit with your mobile devices and what have you, there's 3 matches that are getting streamed at the moment. Obviously there's the featured match that everybody wants to watch, Mr. Boyle and Dunster, but we've also got Hugh Thompson against young McInnes, and we've got Ross Fernie against young Ryan Martin. So there's some brilliant matches today.
There's one of the topics yesterday, and it was when Mr. Boyle was sitting next to me, Renzi, and he said something similar to, not a fan of this, Stevie, it's nonsense, this should be seeded. Everyone wants to just see the best guys play at the end. They don't want to see some diddy win winning the Scottish or getting to the final.
Okay.
And I said, well, I actually quite like the open draw. I said, you've got the 4 IMs, which are all seeded, which help with your rankings and all that kind of stuff. I says, but when you get to this, like most other tournaments, they are a lottery.
Yeah.
And you have to beat the best guys to win them, whether it's at the start or at the finish. But he's like, well, I just think that you want the best guys at the end. And I'm like, well, if someone has come through, no matter what side, they've earned the right to be there. And for me, I would hate it if it changed. And it's no for my benefit. I'm sitting here, I'm out. But just we talk about the FA Cups and stuff like that. That now, the magic of that run and getting deep in a tournament, and I think that's what this brings.
I agree. So I don't agree. I agree with Martin in one sense, but I agree on your scenario there. This is the FA Cup.
Yeah, exactly.
But this is the biggest tournament, so it's an interesting one. For me, and for years, we went to the SB and the great man Mick, me and him had a difference of opinion on it. He always liked this scenario. I didn't think this should have been a ranking event because it's an open draw. This can affect your rankings, and if you're the number 1 and the number 2 in the country, you can actually, in a qualifier stage, the first round qualifier, you can draw each other. And that's not a true reflection of rankings, in my opinion. So it's a kind of a Marmite situation. I love the open draw if it was just the Scottish Championship, but for it to have rankings, I'm not so sure. So I see points, and I see both points. I see both arguments. Mark's is quite literally, it should be a rank event, you know. But it should be seeded all the way. But does that mean the top 16 would go straight through the way they do in the IM? Exactly. I'm not so sure that can happen in the Scottish. But I think the Scottish should just stand alone as the number 1 event in Scotland, which it does. But for me, it shouldn't carry ranking points because of the scenario I see. However, it is what it is, and it's still the event I would have wanted to win most, regardless of the way it was. And it has got the FA Cup scenario about it. So
that's it. I mean, I think talking about obviously getting a deep run in a tournament, someone might get to a quarter-finals, but obviously you go home, you've not won anything. But then they look at their rankings and go, wow, I was 75, now I'm 30, that's amazing because of the run I've had. And all of a sudden they've got something to chase next year. Probably without the Scottish being ranked, that would cripple a lot of people. It might even push a few people away because they go, I'm never even making a dent in this. I'm not going to play IMs next year. I'm not going to bother. And I'm not saying it would, but I actually think there would be a few. I really do. I think there would be a few. I know last year I got beaten the last 16, and I had actually had a good year anyway, so it wasn't a major thing. I was already kind of climbing the rankings, but it gave me a wee push at the end of the year, and I thought, by the way, I'm sitting with 30 here. I'm not a million miles away from that target. So, and that run to that 16 gave me that push for 50. I think I was maybe 50 something up to 30, and I had no intention of not playing IMs or anything like that. But I think there is people that go, I've been at 70, 80, 100 for 2. I'm not going to bother next year. I'll maybe come back in a year or two because I'm not really making a dent in it. This creates a wee bit of magic that gives people that urge.
We're talking about fantasy scenarios here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Now, could you imagine that? If I somehow went in a Glasgow qualifier, I'm not an IM member, right? And I miraculously beat you in the first qualifier, right? I've affected your ranking, and I'm not in the ranking system.
It's up to me to beat you.
Oh no, yeah, I get that, but I don't think that can be right. So hey-ho, it is what it is, and it's a good argument. No, it's a good.
So, for instance. You can't be ranked by just playing in the Scottish, is that right?
No, the ranking system's the individual membership. Can you get ranking points if you're not part of the IM? I'm not sure, because where do you actually go then?
That's
yeah.
So you need to be an IM member.
So our TD, and obviously executive member Yvonne sitting beside us and doing the good work that she normally does, and she just says so basically you need to be an IM member to get that, but you can still affect somebody's ranking that's in the IM. So as I say, it's a thing that for many years Yvonne will be the first person to tell you I brought it up every single year. They hated me.
Mr. Reynolds has been arguing this for as long as the IM's been running, I believe. Every meeting, every AGM, we would bring it up and we get outvoted every single time. The poor boy keeps trying though.
No more. No more. So aye, it's an interesting.
Well, it's mad because I would never even consider that part of it. I would never. I mean, to me, now that I know that that's a thing, I'm probably, and when you've been one of the top guys for many a year and stuff like that, that's fair dues. You're probably not going to find someone out with the top guys that like the idea of that.
Yeah.
It's only the guys that want to protect their ranking that's going to have.
Do you know that's actually quite a true statement as well, Stevie. So maybe that was from a selfish point of view.
And listen, that's fine, but
Yeah.
it's an
No,
individual,
really.
it's an individual
Yeah.
sport. But if in the sense of the grand scheme of things, when you're in here yesterday, I know I was one of the guys going, how's this going to work? But right up until I think was it maybe 8:30, 9 o'clock last night, we still had the buzz in this place. The first round, it was absolutely epic. It's a different way of doing things, but I'm not saying it's going to take away the magic but a lot of the guys in here would not even blink at that idea. They wouldn't even think about it. It wouldn't even cross their mind.
Totally.
Totally.
It's an interesting debate. It's a cracker to start a Sunday morning.
Definitely.
That's for sure. Couple of things I want to hear, Davey. It's because Davey said Stevie in the chat, right?
You don't need to read it to me. I can't see it for here.
Right,
I'm
okay.
blind.
So one of them is from Mad Mass 49. Is there any players that have moved from the SPA to the SEPF? Probably, but why?
Yeah, good question.
You know, probably, but why would they move to the SEPF or the SPA? Because the SPA provides so much, unless they think it's, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, unless they either like these new rules or probably more because they think it's easier to play in the SEPF because all the top boys in Scotland are in the SPA.
Exactly,
it's that simple. And Davey McLaren, although Davey's statsman, right? New SPA secretary, statsman. 13 to 16 spots are up for grabs today. Fernie has to beat young Ryan to stay in the top 16. Massive match. And Mikey Polly has to beat Willie Bingham to get in the top 16. That's real pressure. And we've also got the fight for the number 1 spot here as well.
Yeah, I seen one of I don't know if it was Grant, Polly posted yesterday, and he said that. He went, Mikey needs a couple of wins to get himself in the top 16. If it wasn't Grant, it was someone else on the chat, probably one of the Clark's boys, because every time the Clark's boys are on playing, there's droves of them on the chat function and watching. So
yeah, aye, the Clark's love it.
To back each other, I'll give them that.
So a couple of interesting things here. Morgan McInnes is still fighting the reigning champion. It's now 6-3 to Kev there. And while we were chatting and putting the Scottish pool to rights there, Stevie, Liam Dunster's just about to go 3-1 up here.
He is.
Okay. And see, as soon as Mark missed that plant in the second frame, because of the standard of these guys, I just thought, you can't miss them, Mark.
No, that's it.
So, here we go. Dave McClellan thinks young Ryan gets into the top 16. For the wins or loses, Dave? That would be some achievement for a 16-year-old kid. Willie Bingham's 2-0 up Mikey Polly. So loads of interesting stuff happening here, Stevie.
I've known Willie a long time, and he's a class act.
Yeah.
He's super solid. It's a no frills type pool. He's not. You're not going to see Willie flying around off the angles and smashing into balls. Willie's he's going to dig in, and when the chances come, he takes them kind of. He actually, I'm not saying he's like Dunster, but when he takes a finish, it's kind of like that, just simple dot-to-dot stuff with Willie. If you give him a chance, he will take them, and that's going to be a tough game for Mikey. Mikey had a bit of a scare last night. I don't even know the guy he was playing, but he let a few things get to him. There was a few guys at the side of the table being a bit rowdy, and one of them kind of got, I mean, he was swinging his arms about Renzi like mad. This guy had totally lost the plot, but Mikey's missed a few shots because of it, and he slammed his cue off the floor, and I gave him a shout, and I'm like, Mikey, and he's like, Stevie, that's 4 times, and he managed to go over the line. I spoke to him after the game, and it's tough, especially when you're trying to. It obviously means a lot to him. He's been playing some good stuff. What a break!
Oh, and the blacks went round the lips of the middle back. Mark's like praying for it to drop in.
I think Hugh Thompson is about to
You are correct. He just won that marathon 10th
Yep.
frame, and believe it or not, after that marathon frame, getting on the hill, I think he's just about to eliminate Preston McInnes from the tournament. Another great run for the young kid. She was a class actor. Quite unassuming. He came a bit straight on that. So that's the middle table. Dunster 3-1 up on the featured table.
And I think it has to be reds. I think the red just next to the yellow at the top right does go.
Okay.
Oh, I've seen that. The yellows aren't bad as well now that I'm having a
50-50.
is it?
Yeah.
Top right yellow for bottom one of them goes in the top left and the middle.
Because I think the yellows have all got connectors, and you don't need to play
no,
a
that's
particular. The great thing is you don't need to play a heavily good positional shot to go on the 8 ball because it's so close to the middle bag. So I think my preference is. So if you're watching the middle table, any Hugh Thompson fans, he's on the 8 ball to eliminate Preston McInnes.
He was very close to that knuckle.
He's taking his time on it. Liam's taking his time on this very important visit. So and Hugh's missed it. He listen, but with all respect to Hugh, who's a great player, he absolutely twitched that one.
He knew as soon as they made contact there,
he didn't get through the ball. His head was up. He was as is expected. This is the Scottish Championship at the end of the day. Liam's played. For him, I would say it's actually plumb.
He won't mind because he's obviously going to use the one on the left hand side for that to the right bottom corner. So, but I would guess he was probably trying to just zip past that there. But
yeah, the toughie here, Stevie, is playing from the bottom. The ball that's going into the bottom right to get good enough on the one to the top right to then have an angle to play the yellow into the right middle, I would expect.
See, that's what I think he was trying to miss.
I think he's going to play them up there first. I think he's going to play the one to the right middle last. But maybe panning the finish and looking at the finish. Looking at the Flying Scotsman over. He's 4-2 down. 5-2 down that. He's watching young Preston. Young Preston's just made it 6-5.
That's a massive let off there. I don't
unreal.
know. It seems to me like Shug's played that like.
While Ross was over watching his boy Scott Anderson was just tapping in another finish. He's on the hill against the Flying Scotsman 6-2.
I said Scott came up yesterday and he's gave me a tap on the shoulder and I went, well done mate, that's you through to tomorrow. And he went, and guess who I play if he wins? And I says, is it Ross? And he's went, yep, had to be.
Perfect.
I'll maybe fill some of yous in about that story as we go through the day.
Owen Shoes just potted the 8 ball from the break, so that's a re-rack. Dunster's got the perfect angle to float this in at the middle to get plumb. Who did you tip to win the tournament, Stevie?
I didn't actually tip anybody to win it, but how did I tip to go far? Well, I tipped Scott Anderson to go quite far. I fancied Scott.
Okay, good.
I felt that he's come up here with a kind of point to prove.
Yeah.
And Davy Jack, but Davy's 5-2 doing
maybe
that.
he's good enough for him.
Yeah.
At least a beat.
Exactly. I said from the bottom half of the draw, somebody said to me, I says, well, the top half's stacked. I says, so I'll stay back for that. I says, and in the bottom half, I said, a guy that's a multiple seniors event winner, I says, and just a class act, Davy Jack. I went, I think, based on the guys, he's obviously 5-2 down to Davy Forrest right now, who's another one who's just always there.
Exactly. Masters winner, yeah.
He's just always there.
Top 16, top 8, top 8, I think.
So, but I think the shock one we'll all be agreeing on is the Kevin Adair story right now.
Yeah.
And he is a good player. I know that, but he's having a great run right now.
Mark's going to have to dig deep here.
First
a
and
player ever
foremost.
pulled you up about talking about their match or tactics before? It's pretty common in the snooker. I don't think there's a player brave enough to pull the talker up, to be honest with you. But yes is the answer to that. The guy we're actually commentating on just now does it on a regular basis. He's so analytical, it's unbelievable, and I think he's had words with you, Stevie.
He actually says to me there was a shot he played, and we've had a good laugh about it. We travelled to Wales, and we probably argued for about an hour about this one shot. And I mean, there's only so many things you could say about one shot, but in what Liam had said to me is, Stevie, I'm meant to kick that out. So he's gone 3 cushions, and he's basically kicked it out dead weight, and it's came across and he's landed on it in the opposite bag. And I went, no, you didn't. And I've called it that he's went round to drop on it in the bottom, and it's one of the things that these guys always say is, well, you don't need to kick something out that goes. So in my head, and Boyle was in sitting next to me, and both of us agreed that he was playing on it. 3 weeks later, I've not seen Liam, and I walks into corner pocket and he shouts at me, and I'm like, and he goes, I meant to get on, I meant to play that shot, and I'm like, I'm looking and I'm thinking, I've not seen your shot, what are you talking about? I'm thinking he's talking about that tournament.
That day, yeah.
And then I walks over and he starts putting the balls at there, and I went, are you talking about in McGoldrick's? And he's like, aye, that's exactly the shot, I meant that. And he's like, I've watched it back, that's exactly what I played. And I went, well, I didn't think you did. I says, and neither did Mark at the time. I went, both of us had called that you were going to swing round and just play on it, drop that. And he's like, no, I just had the perfect angle to play it. And then we were driving down a couple of weeks later to Wales. I'm sitting and I just went, Liam, you did not mean that. And then it just kicked it all off again. But
some break.
I think this is what Mark needs. He needs to get to the table, but
he's going to be better.
That little cluster.
Turbulence up that right side. Maybe just pot this and go up into them right away. It needs it. So there you go, Mad Maz 49. The answer to that is yes. Liam Dunster being the culprit, and Stevie and him having a laugh about it. Scores update, Stevie?
Well, Scott Anderson has put the Flying Scotsman to the sword. That's a big one. And Preston McInnes, as everybody knows, 6-5 down now. Gio Edgar 3-2 up, and Paul Davis. I don't know a lot about Paul Renzi, do you?
Yes, I do. Well, I don't know a lot about him, but I've watched him recently.
Right.
He's come from the world of snooker. Somehow in Falkirk. I was kidding Santa on yesterday. I was like, why was he not in your team? If he was in your team, you'd have maybe beat Glasgow last week. And, he was like, he's one for the future and things like that. So he's from this area, and he had a good run in one of the IEMs. And he's pushing Gio, who's like a top player. So
I'm trying to look to see if I can recognise him. Whereabouts is he?
He is playing against where is he? Gio Edgar. Where is that match taking place? I don't know, they took a time out. Where are they?
I can't see Gio, I can't.
I think they're table 7, table 5. Table 5, they must be taking a comfort break or something now, Stevie.
Table 5, right?
Yeah.
Is that him there then? That?
No, that's Stevie Hepburn.
That's what it is, that's what I'm saying. That's...
So the two of them must be having some sort of a comfort break at the moment. Just on the middle table here, Preston had a chance. He's super aggressive, Preston.
Yep.
He had missed 3 out. And Shug's coming to the table with his second chance to win the match. He missed that bad 8 ball previously.
He looks a wee bit in between there. This is what Mark needed here.
He needs us badly.
Massively.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
He's too long in the tooth, Mark. He's been there, done
Absolutely.
it. 4-1 down. He won't be too disheartened. He'll just want to get to the table, but
pretty much just wants to pull that yellow back a wee bit, leave himself nicely in the wind in the right. Yeah, that's plump. Yeah.
Nice, clever enough. He's never going to pull it back too far, try and get too greedy. I say that to people all the time, for you know you're bridging over balls.
Yep, for sure.
He's absolutely perfect and just give himself a tiny angle.
That's the one. And he's going to play the black top left. I think Hugh Thompson is on the 8 ball. He's
played
taking a wee bit more time on it here.
He's played a great shot there, Renzi, because he probably landed in between. If he's a bit straighter, he can screw straight back. If he's got a bit more angle, and he's had to really thunder it in. He's played a great shot to get on this black.
No mistake this time. What a cracking match that was. So that's 2 of the McInnes out. And the reigning champion.
Tell you what, Shuggy's lucky, because I would have smashed him this morning.
I tell you what, I'm looking over at Morgan's game, and it looks as if there's 2 balls left in the table. His last year. Look, Morgan's on the black. He's fighting here. It's going to be 6-4. So the Clydebank boys, those.
Kevin Adair obviously missed his last red to win that match.
There we have it. Morgan's hanging on. So he's getting the McInnes name in the tournament. Paul Davis plays for the team in Falkirk. Paul, we get plays out of players. Okay, James. Thank you. Oh, what's going on, man? What's going on? How'd you get that in? Okay.
That's dodgy, that coffee.
Pablo 67. Talking to a couple of your mates last night, Stevie.
The boxing. I think Stephen Boyle was boxing last night. 4-2. Mark Boyle needed that there, Renzi. Really did.
It didn't half.
And it was a little bit of danger with the red and yellow at the middle bag, but first shot, as you said, go up and get into them early, open the table up, and a fantastic finish. Now this is a situation that I would probably say, Renzi, what are you doing here? You're forcing the issue right away.
Well, it's a tough one. These guys are so aggressive. The thing is, it's the modern day game is so aggressive, and was that Liam it broke there and the balls have came like this?
Yep.
I can't see any finish here, to be honest with you, unless it's like an exhibition finish, and I just don't think Liam was going to do that. Scotty, how you doing, my friend? I'm not quite understanding what you're saying, mate. I don't know if I never try and make anybody look bad. These guys are high level. I would never. I would say, if you were talking about the 8 ball that Shug missed, it was just quite obvious, because it wasn't to make him look bad at all. It was just he jumped right up off it. By all means, send us a wee message of that, because I'm not quite sure what you mean, mate. But no, never ever would I try and make these great players, including yourself, Liam, Mark, etc., look bad. Dead easy for the commentary booth, Scotty. You never miss a ball in here. That's why I don't play anymore, because I've never missed one for you in here.
There's no man alive that can touch me in here.
Morning, Santa. Oh, shit. Okay, give say a million. It's off for Stevie Dunster. Very close. Right, okay.
No, that's the thing. On that, it was Mr. Boyle that was in with me, and when Mark is in, I says, I think he's going to drop on this, and Mark says, no, you never kick out a ball that goes. Then it was weeks later. It wasn't like we were saying on the comms, but Liam was just saying when he watched it back, he really enjoyed it. I think it was a game against Shoegubs, and he said after it, he went, no, Stevie, I played that shot, but it wasn't like and then we were just having a laugh about it, but it wasn't anything. There was nothing untoward, mate. It wasn't like that, but we did have a laugh about it. still don't believe him.
yeah. And here as well, you've just got to go with the way you see it, and it's not going to please that. I find that quite funny, especially because of who it is, because it's Liam, and he's just like, it's the fact he watched it back. Do you watch all your games back, Gibbsy?
I know.
You look to me as if you've got to watch all your games back, and you're a big analyser of the game.
Aye. Is he on that red? I think he's just about. And I think the red, I think this is the reason why Liam's taking these, is the red in the middle of the two yellows obviously passes into the bottom left, so
while we were chatting behind the Gibbsy there, Liam's went about trying to finish us.
aye.
I tell you what, see if he gets us, he's got a great chance, because he can. The thing with Liam, that he hates judging to luck, right? So he can maybe cut this red in and he's cannoning in here, but he would like to know where everything's gone.
Just having a wee peek here. Kevin Adair might be making the cardinal sin, Renzi. He's forcing the issue.
Would he just bring a few? Mate, listen, we've not seen you for ages, right? We've got the commentary team here, we've got Yvonne and Kev. Bring a few, bring half a dozen bacon rolls with you, big pal.
Exactly.
Well, don't come in here empty-handed after not having seen you for years.
He's played that in the middle there, just trying to. I mean, the pace he played that, just trying to dislodge and open him ever so slightly. Is he still all right?
Gibbsy only watches his game back when he wins.
I don't blame him. The diamonds.
So, just as Liam contemplates his next shot here, we update Davy Forrest on the hill against Davy Jack, 6-4. It's now 6-4, Kevin Adair and Morgan.
Yeah, I just had a peek at the table there, and
it looks quite congested, Stevie, doesn't it?
Kevin's on the yellows, and I seen him pot one, pot another one.
If he's on the yellows, he's in trouble then.
He's trying to force the issue.
So maybe 6-5 just shortly over there.
Yep.
Gio Egger still 3-2 Paul Davis, but I know they just had a comfort break. Scott Dunbar's now 4-2 up and Stevie Hepburn.
Wally Bingham. That's just stood right out. Wow.
Yeah, it didn't half. He's 4-1 up and Mikey Polly, who's like vying for a top 16 place. Dunster's just potted that. See if Dunster gets this finish. Listen, I'd tip Dunster to win the tournament, but wow, if he gets these.
I think I've spoke to Liam Durr. He's come into the IPA commentary booth with me a few times as well, and we spoke about that lull he had at a time. He explained some of the things that were going on and what have you, but he actually said over the last maybe 5-6 months he's felt like he's been enjoying it again.
Yeah.
And when you're going and putting in, I don't know if anybody out there knows this, previous to going to the IPA in Isle of Man, him and Gio had a race to 50. A race to 50. That's not even normal.
Who did they play a race to 50?
It's Liam and Gio. Just come on up to Recite and we'll have a race to 50.
Isn't they?
I'm like, who?
In fact, I think Gio told me about that.
8 hours.
Aye.
8 hours they played for. I think Liam won 50-26. Oh my.
Malfunction. Oh wow. Wow.
That's massive. But you know you've got a buzz for the game when you're playing a race to 50.
Oh, it's absolutely.
I've seen guys say, "Mum, we'll get a race to 6," and after one frame, put
it's
their
also
and
like
leave.
picking the guy that's probably the best form in Scotland.
Yeah, exactly.
To play the race to
one
50,
of the players at
you know?
24.
Yeah, absolutely. If not the player at 24. Big TL.
Big Tommy. Cheers, mate. Appreciated, mate. And there's the McGiff.
Zero breaks. Sean Michael saying there was 0 breaks in the first to 50. He didn't even go to the bar for a juice. Munster runs 50-20. There's guys that know they scored in practice matches, know that. Brilliant, Joe.
I knew it was
50-29.
I knew it was 50 something. Even at that, nearly the best part at 80 frames. Say, man, come on, boys.
Martin, how you doing?
Go to the strippers or something. Go a day out. Raised to 50. Listen, I love that. I think that's absolutely unreal. That's you've got a buzz for the game. And you're going and playing 83. And I don't know if I'm right. Shawn Michael was telling me, he was the one that was telling me about it, and I think they said they played for about 8 hours.
That's just utterly fantastic. It's a fair trek, to be fair to the side for Ayrshire, where Gio was from, so he made it worthwhile. Then he had to probably drive back to us as well. Thinking about how Dunster was like so good, and he would have had a sore bum if he could beat 50-29,
exactly.
so.
He'd have had to get a cushion for the drive home.
Look at Joe. Joe Herring's brilliant. He said it on my Snapchat, the first frame was a fudge fest of that 79 frame battle.
Oh, he's nipping this into the middle.
He's playing it down the low as well. Yeah, he's got eye. Oh, yep, very clever.
That's alright.
Very clever.
Good shot, Mark. Known.
the boy Chaz, he's not played 79 frames the last 2 years. He's just a Tuesday night guy.
That's the thing, if you're a one night a week guy, you go and play your frame on a Tuesday, a Wednesday, Thursday, whatever it is. With the holiday breaks and stuff like that, you probably take 2 years to play that amount of frames, at least.
Greg, absolutely not, mate. I was just absolutely made up with the way the balls came out last week. I was absolutely terrified of missing. And I think that's definitely the retirement shot. Unless Glasgow's short again and I'm officiating at a tournament, just get them to register me. Any of the teams that, it doesn't have to be that team. The table charge, the table charge was £78.56 after that marathon match. And they played for the table, so they didn't even get it for nothing, because Liam won.
There was a few people in here yesterday asking similar questions. Who do you fancy, all that stuff? But Liam's name was coming up quite a lot.
Yeah.
I always say, listen, it's hard to look by a Boyle or a Dunster, but the two of them are playing each other, so it opens things up. And it is 4-3 here.
Yeah, that was and it's Mark serve into the bargain.
So Morgan McInnes has a chance, and they're all there. So it looks like he's going to get one more back on Kevin Adair from 6-1 down.
Oofed. He's fighting to keep his title. Stevie Hepburn's just equalised against Scott Dunbar. Ryan Martin's equalised against Ross Verney. It's all going on here.
And the drama yesterday with Scott and Ryan.
Yeah, well, I was actually over in the corner watching all the matches from down there. Kev Chalmers, the senior referee, he was watching the TV games. Didn't see anything about it, but obviously Jude told me Ryan wasn't too happy.
Yeah.
So
I've ended up, and I mean, fair's fair. So Scott had messaged me and said, Stevie, listen, I've just been told, and I've had a wee listen. I never did anything. And I says, well, mate, I wasn't there. We seen the reaction on the TV. Everybody was asking on the chat function. So we asked the question after it. We were then told that as Ryan was about to play the shot, there was a huge let off of noise, a sigh, a huff, whatever it is. And it drew his eyes towards you, and he's missed the shot. And he says, look, there was two guys that were sitting and they were quite rowdy and they were doing this, that and the next thing. I can only assume it was him, but I've got a right to defend myself. And I'm going to ask you if you would please put that out there on the comms, because everybody's thinking I was at it with Ryan and I want the truth out there. And I says, well, I'll put that, I'll happily say. And I says, look, Scott's just gave me a message, etc, etc. And so he said he was raging. He's like, I'm absolutely raging, Stevie. He went, I'm too long in the tooth, played the game too long for stuff like that. I didn't do that, and that's the end of it, kind of thing. But
shame it tarnishes.
No, exactly.
No matter who's right or wrong, or who thinks they're right or wrong, it does tarnish things a little. Matt Bowes just went dry.
Yep.
Almost some of the things that's happening in this match, you've got like Williams' name all over it, because obviously he's made a mistake there, and you think Mark dishes here, all of a sudden it's 4-4 again, and so first chance to Dunster again.
and he's...
That is 6'5" now.
Yep, I could see that. The problem, I think, in the match there with Kevin and Morgan was he forced it. He's tried to go for a finish that wasn't there. It wasn't there. Maybe he was doing that early and he was getting them.
Just trying to go over the eye. He played
Eventually-
very, very well.
No, that's
earlier.
it. You always hear that. Eventually you get caught out. But him and Morgan seem to be having a bit of a laugh. But I'm sure Morgan wasn't laughing at 6-1 down.
No, it's certainly not. Certainly not. Maybe it's just relaxing Morgan now.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
decided to have a laugh. I wouldn't be laughing with him anyway. If
No.
I'd have been just like keeping up right on it.
Definitely. That's a massive. I mean, we talk about it all. I mean, I spoke about it the minute I sat down. The break, Preston's break against me last night was the difference. I think he had, out of the 7 frames that Preston won, 5 of them were dishes.
Yeah.
And 3 of them were off my break, 2 of them were off his. And it's just
so big.
huge.
It is so big. We had obviously Freddie in yesterday.
Yeah, sorry, 3 off his and 2 off mine.
Freddie, a good friend. He was talking about the break and all that. I know your own views on the break. It's just such an important shot.
That's why my break's that bad. I'm continuing to advocate for nominate.
Yeah, so you need to find one. See, you need to just that's what I'm saying. So
Renzi, I've always broke from the right. I had a spell. John Joe would tell you straight away. There was a spell. Johnny McDermott. There was probably 6 months where I probably dished more in that 6 months than I did my entire life. My break was absolutely epic, but I don't think I was doing anything different to what I'm doing right now. For some reason, balls are flying in everywhere, and I was just dishing and dishing and dishing.
That's just the way that it's just the nature of the beast.
And I think mentally, once it starts to get to you, it seems like it's getting worse. and I know that myself. It's just such a hard thing to turn around. And I mean, there's no two ways about it. I played really well yesterday. I won 7-2 against Grant McNairn. And by the way, that guy can pot off the lampshade. Well, I was told he's a snooker player.
Right, okay.
And I noticed straight away that he was, because he had a couple of balls on the left and right cushions. He just dropped on them and nailed them the full length down. They didn't even touch the sides. And I went, right, wait a minute here, he's not even caring where these balls are.
Yeah.
His only issue was table management.
Yeah.
And the way he was trying to get onto certain balls. I'm sitting thinking, he's going to snooker himself here.
Pattern player, just losing the cue ball a little bit, and
And that's exactly what
carelessness.
2 or 3 snookers later, I didn't even, and that was another thing, you get out of every snooker. But it didn't matter to me because I was developing balls at the same time, and then I would just go down and take the finishes. But he can see if that. I don't know the guy. I do not know him. But if I'm going to throw you in here, spent, I don't know, a number of weeks with yourself.
Yeah, sure.
He would be a menace.
Yeah, sure. Okay, got you.
Absolutely, he's such a pure cue action. I mean, I would say there's not a ball on the table that guy can't pot.
Yeah.
So, he just needs
Stephen Benny-esque.
Yeah, very much. He just, as I say, he just kept that. I'm thinking to myself, every ball he's potted, and I've got 6-7 balls on the table, it was more of a danger. I kept thinking, he's going to snooker himself, I'm going to get back in here, and it just seemed to be the way it was. That's slack.
It is, it's just...
Does he just tuck up here, Renzi? Aye.
I think he has to, Stevie. I don't think he's any attacking option. That'll be a good snooker, but the fact he's turned the table over, he'll be disgusted with himself. He will be disgusted with himself. I know we all know what Liam's like.
Yeah.
It's like, and there was nothing for putting it up there. So like he pretty much like he could have played that and hit that shot 3, 4, 5 feet too hard.
Exactly.
But there was nothing for being there, and that's why he'll be exasperated. Gio's 5-2 up now. Believe it or not, the winner of this match we're commentating on plays the winner of the Gio Paul Davis game. That's another heavyweight encounter if Gio gets through.
This is the thing. It's giants going head to head after giants going head to head, and see, Mark Boyle, I know you've got your opinion. You would rather be playing Liam in the final right now, but I'm loving this.
Yeah, sure. The only match that's not that we're waiting on is Hugh Thompson is awaiting the winner of the Morgan McInnes Kevin Adair game. Kevin Adair's at the table.
Yeah.
Is he on reds though?
He is on reds, Renzi, and he's got 2 reds at the bottom that are in a terrible position, and the one at the top, there's no way he can get on it. And Morgan's yellows are in prime position.
Yeah. Okay, unless Kevin Adair produces some sort of a miracle finish. It's looking like a hill over there, guys. So fingers crossed for you Clyde Bank fans. Okay, so I'll keep you updated with that anyway.
Scott Dunbar 5-4 up, Stephen Hepburn, Willie Bigham 5-2, and Mikey Paul and Davy Forrest and Stuart McCulloch is just starting. Ryan Martin 4-3 ahead of Ross Fernie on one of the other tables.
Okay. And that Ross needs that to keep
6-2 Willie Bigham.
6 Willie Bigham is on
Willie
there.
Bigham, you were going.
Willie Bigham or Willie Bigham, and that's it.
And Willie comes from a very pool orientated family, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Old Roy and Jimmy,
Right.
God rest him. Old Roy's still going and he's in his 90s.
Roy's brilliant. I say he's 90s.
Aye, I only found that out no long because his other son Andy Bigham was playing in Paddy's team for a good while.
That's utterly fantastic.
I remember I went down to his house, Renzi. I was looking for a queue. And he says, Stevie, come down to mine, I've got hundreds.
Who said that?
Roy. Right, so he was not kidding. He
Yeah.
opened a room door and honestly, you would have just thought
Right.
he had robbed the biggest
I
queue
remember
store.
he did purchase a queue off me when I was selling some exquisite queues at the time, and I was like, that's the price, Roy, and he was like, no problem. No problem at all, that's the price, that's the way it is. And it was like, it was lovely queue.
He handed me quite a few of them. He had he had half a table in his room, and with the pockets and he's like, that one you go and you can put and I'm like, okay, and I went, Roy, that's not got a ferrule on it. He says, oh, it works perfect. He's got a tip stuck to a bit of wood. Morgan's only decision here is whether to pull it back or just drop through. I think he'll just be dropping.
So
he was close to that red there.
So on an outer table, Morgan McInnes is 1 yellow and an 8 ball that's pretty close to the centre of the bag to go 6-6 from 6-1 down. He's now on the 8 ball. His cue ball's in the jaws of the bottom pocket, and he's got a pretty straight 8 ball to go 6-6 hill against Kev Adair. Yes, best English school. It is an open draw. It's 6-0. It's 6-0.
Wow.
And I think it's Morgan's break.
That is Morgan's break.
And I think he'll tap break because that's what he has employed here to get back into the match.
Oh, Mark's unlucky there.
Deployed, employed, deployed, I think. Mark's. Mark's so close to actually potting that ball.
He was very, very close to potting it there.
I'm sure Liam will be delighted. Hi Marianne, it was a class snooker. You wouldn't expect anything less for Liam.
I mate, on Old Roy, I ended up getting one of the best cues I ever had, an Andy Big. And it was
Andy Gibb.
Andy Gibb, sorry,
yeah,
what a cue it was, Randy.
Yeah.
What a cue.
Yeah.
And I think he gave me it for 30 quid or something, right? He's like, hey, he goes, I said, much you want? I went, Roy, that's not enough. And he's going, no, it is. He's like, Stevie, I don't even know what it cost me. He's like, but as I say, one of the cues he handed me, he went, try that one, and it didn't even have a ferrule, just a tip stuck to the top of the wood. And I'm like, Roy, that's not good. He went, no, Stevie, trust me, it plays great. And I'm like,
he's a legend, he's a Glasgow legend,
what
to be
a guy.
honest with you.
And that is the father of Willie Bigham, who is 6-2 up on a top 16 chaser, Mikey Polly.
The Scotland bar Stevie Hepburn game, that's on an outer table. That is to and fro. That's now 5-all. I don't think Stevie Hepburn's ever been in front though. What a time it would be to go in front now.
And Morgan McInnes did tap break, folks.
So
how sick would it be to fight all your way back and lose the last one, Renzi?
Oh yeah, of course. But see the fact that he's fought so hard, win or lose, it just shows you.
Yeah, exactly.
What he's all about, you know.
Never give up.
G-Wagon on the hill as well.
Something I've never even considered, to be fair. And when I look at a couple of the frames last night with myself and Preston, a couple of them were a bit tightish, and there was a young guy, I didn't know who the young boy was, and he kept shouting, "Stevie, that's experience," because within a few minutes I had turned the frames in my favour, and all of a sudden the frames were done. And
that's the thing, it's a momentum killer,
Yep.
Stevie. So when the wee man's buzzing like that, they go bump, bump, bump. After the third one, it's your break, and you're having trouble with your break.
I know, it's something that doesn't even come into my mind when...
I told you the story about how it got created, what happened. I was playing John Kerr, so this is how the tap break was created. I was playing John Kerr, and that was a tournament that Maxie was running, CRS tournament in Kew here. And basically it was a first to four tournament. I broke dry. I broke dry. Tiger finished it. Tiger then broke and finished it. It's a race to four. I'm 2-0 down, and I'm thinking, wow, if I break dry again here, I might be beat 4-0. So that's where the tap break was created. I won the match 4-2. The rest is kind of history. Paul McCutcheon, legend. How you doing, mate? Still get your Andy Gibb queue after 20 years. There you go, Paul.
What? Honestly, unfortunately, the Andy Gibb queue of mine blew up in a motor.
What an end. I don't even want to know the story, Steve.
It literally did become firewood.
If there's any children there, put them in another room. We're not going there with that story.
And then I got Lewis and Wilson, which I ended up...
nice queues.
Beautiful queue, and I ended up selling it to young Robert Irvin.
That's right. That's right.
What a queue, it was absolute class, and I let that go because I got the Northwest when you guys brought the Northwest queues up, remember?
That's right, and they were class queues as well.
Brilliant. I've still got mine, and mine's...
Have you still got that?
It's just had that much, not that much work done, it's a few ferrules, and it's shortened in size quite a bit, so it's in the case in the house waiting in the wee man picking up a queue one day. But while he's got a ball at his feet, he will not be near any bits of wood unless it's...
No, quite right too. I totally get that. Totally get that.
That's a Glasgow thing.
Aye, of course it is. Of course it is.
Well, somebody says to me, "Why? How come all the Glasgow teams there's very rarely any youngsters coming through?" And I asked you the question. You said, "I think it's because everybody plays football."
Yeah,
and then at a later date, although they've all played maybe snooker and pool at certain times, so they all take the game up later in life.
Yeah, sure. So, right over our heads, watching everything, watching his son making a remarkable comeback.
He is.
We have the 13 times winner, who this tournament is named after.
Is it right he won the first 12 of them when there was only 16 players?
There was only 2 players in it.
Aye. I know.
Huh? So yeah, Ross is so right over our shoulder there is the president of the SBA, the legend Ross. Because he's getting raging because his young son Preston doesn't know who Willie Bingham is, and Willie's just about to probably get into the last day of the Scottish. Oh man, what a family! What a man! You're right there. Point to Preston as if you should know who this guy is. Unreal.
I don't think Preston must not have given Willie a chance. Must have gave Mikey a pass, and all of a sudden Mikey's getting battered from pillar to post.
And Ross was a good friend. Good friends with Roy. I think they both had the same queue. Roy had a queue very similar, a 2-piece job, but Ross used to play with. Aye. Oh, that was funny.
He went a bit mad.
Great.
Oh, class.
That's just pure nerves, probably watching morning.
Yeah. That's still a very tight frame over there. And here, you see Mark's little grimace there on his face.
Talking about tight frames of matches, Fairley's just equalised as well. He's fighting for his top 16 slot, and I bet you everybody in Midlothian is absolutely desperate for him to win. Firstly, because he's Ross Fairley and he's Midlothian's like darling, right? But also the fact that we can't then play him in the qualifiers in Midlothian.
Who's the seed in your section? Fairley.
Yeah. Joe Herring, he's something else, mate. He's just like, as a pool player, as a person, he's just like something else. He really, really is. And let's be honest here, right, because him and Mick, God rest him, but pool in Scotland just wouldn't be where it is.
Oh, no chance.
Without these guys. And obviously the staff they've assembled with regards to like Avon and all these people is just unbelievable. But for him to do as much, be a promoter, be the president, play for Scotland teams over the years at every single level, but to win tournaments, just an incredible fella. I've had many arguments and disagreements with him, but my God, he's a total legend, and I think he's somebody that everybody in Scottish pool has looked up to. I
think probably his only flaw is that he's not opinionated enough.
I think his only flaw is his young boy Preston's not the most clever. Right?
He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's...
Forget the match, Preston. Preston's doing behind us. He's no irate. He's got a big grin on his face. He knows he's annoyed. He's there. So and Ross is still. I think Ross is taking him. Oh, Ross is up there at the Calcutta. I think. I don't know what he's doing. Anyway,
Willie Bigham has won that match, and he is in the quarter-finals. I'm more than capable. I don't care what anybody says. Willie can beat anybody. So
who does he await the winner of? Ryan Martin or Ross Verney? Scott Anderson is awaiting the winner of Scotland Barnes Stevie Hepburn. It's 5-all. Gio Egger's through. Gio Egger is now awaiting Mark Boyle or Liam Dunster. So we have got 3 guys at the moment.
Hugh Thompson awaits the winner of the 6-all marathon.
Yeah. There's always one game, to be honest with you, and you can't blame Morgan for trying to hold on to his crown. Is Morgan on reds over there, Stevie? Do you know?
He is.
Has he got a chance?
He's having a go.
Is he going game?
He's having a go.
Morgan's going game.
He's having a go.
Young Preston's above us. He'll keep us updated. I'll need to stand up because I've got a guy in front of me that I can't see over the top of. Alright, here we go. So Mark Boyle's on a finish to make it 5-4. I'll let Stevie call the shots on that one. I'm watching Morgan. Oh, he's overscrewed, has he? No, he's fine. Morgan's got a great chance to progress to the last 16. 6-1 down. In front of them, Gio's pointing at the table. He's having a wee bit of post-mortem with Paul Davis about the match that he's just won. Middle table, Davy Forrest is playing Stuart McCulloch. It's a cracking match also, to be honest with you.
And Mark Boyle on the main table, just trying to figure things out here. Especially as he is chasing it a bit here, 5-3 down. As you can see, the one yellow in the middle of the table is definitely a problem. I think it might pass into the opposite middle, the right hand middle.
Morgan McInnes is 3 balls away from an unbelievable comeback. He's just going through his routine, taking his time. I mean, they're not roll-ins, because obviously it's been a fudgy frame. So all his opponents you're the commentary team here.
Exactly.
Stevie stood up there press and says, "Come on lads," here, instead of moving to another place. Right, so Morgan's got 1 ball left. It's over the right corner. There's absolutely nothing for short here, but he can afford to be like a couple of feet too long. Mark Boyle still contemplating his shot on the table that he's watching. Morgan's perfect. Wow, what a comeback. What a comeback. Morgan has got
a roll in black.
Yeah, pretty much just a stop dead straight black. and he is literally about 1 foot away from the black. What a victory for Morgan McInnes, the reigning Scottish champion, fighting for the number 1 spot in Scotland, and that is an incredible win, to be honest with you.
Well done.
Oh, and not even an interview we allowed with Morgan. The TD right on it because he's holding the whole tournament back straight onto table 7. Is that flick okay from Mark Boyle?
I think it is. See, I thought he was maybe going to go into them there, and as I mentioned a few moments ago, I felt that the yellow passed into the opposite middle peg, so I think he's okay. I think he can just pop this in, bring the cue ball back towards the cushion, and Mad Maz, I'm going to tell you, the fastest player on the IPA is Harry Pert.
SPA.
Oh, is it SPA?
Yeah.
So you told you I'm too far away, Renzi, I'm blind.
You'll be in here just shortly, Stevie. I'll have to get on with the day job just soon.
I'll get closer to the
once this match
question.
is finished, then we'll see if I mean there's lots of players still hanging about here that's played in the tournament this weekend.
Yeah, I'll maybe pull someone in.
Yeah.
To sit on the left hand side so I can read.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, Stevie. It's my eyes. I've got the glasses. Yeah, for sure. So who is the fastest player in the SPA?
SPA.
That's a good question. That.
Well, does Scott Anderson count as SPA now?
Aye, he does. Yeah.
I mean, he's
super fast.
He's going to be tough to be.
Super fast.
I don't even know if it was Preston. Somebody asked me yesterday, "Do you think Scott Anderson would be better if he slowed down?" I said, "Well, he's got to where he is. I mean, he's obviously at the top end of the IPA and stuff like that. Playing the way he does, could he go up a few notches if he just reined it in slightly? I don't think there's any doubt."
Rab Allen, Joe Herring's right. Rab Allen's another quick, very, very quick player. Yeah, Paul McCutcheon, who was on earlier on, does
the buzz bomb
much now? Yeah, the buzz bomb plays quick.
I used to be rapid.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to give yourself thinking time. I think it comes with maturity and getting older than that as well.
Do you know, one of the games I played on the shot clock, and I think I averaged about 20 seconds a shot, but I never felt like I was playing fast.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it was just, I don't know the reason for it, but I think it was only once or twice I used the extension.
Yeah.
And when I watched it back later that night, I'm like, I was barely at 20 seconds most times. But I mean, talking to Chick about it, I'm going, I feel as if I've been playing dead slow, but I don't know. I don't know what maybe when you know you've only got a certain amount of time, it gives you that wee kind of. There'll be a lot of players that are really quick. I mean, even you talk about Liam, he plays in a 30-second shot clock constant, and his time management's perfect. But then, if he's on an outer table, he'll take his time. I think Rab Allen's definitely up there. Scott Anderson right now will take some beating for the speed he plays at. Honestly, guys, if you watch him,
Big Woody was rapid as well.
Woody was quick too. That's right.
When he was playing, Lewis is quite quick.
Lewis is. Lewis gets into that mad. He's also quick to scatter the balls.
Oh, he's the quickest ever. He scattered the balls.
Myself and Tiger were good at that, and Lewis is up there.
But because you'd have a tournament for the ball scatterers.
Mate, there was one of the times, I can't even mind what happened, right? But all I know is I went to scatter the balls, but one of the balls was still in my hand as I sped to scatter them, that flew through the air, hit Davy Riggins right in the chest. And he caught it, and I looked up and went, "Oh, Davy," and he's like, "No, it's all right." And I'm going, "It's not all right, mate." I've tried to scatter the balls as if that's all right, but I say to Lewis all the time, "Lewis, that was me at one point in time. Trust me, mate."
That's
it goes away.
Yeah, that's a good one for Gibbsy. Derek Clarkson, do you know big Derek Clarkson, Fisher? Big guy, the John Lennon glasses and that. He was 100 mile an hour for Falkirk. The guy that played in the Falkirk League, and he was super rapid, probably quicker than Rab and Scott Anderson, to be honest with you. I'm sure he actually played a foul one day because the balls didn't come at rest. He was that quick playing the next shot. Just the way he played, just the way he enjoyed it. Quite a dangerous player.
Alec Murphy, was he no quick?
Who?
Alec, is that his name?
Alec Murray.
Murray, aye.
Aye. The Hurricane. Aye. The Hurricane was quick as well.
Murphy there, didn't I? Murray, aye. I walked by Alec's grave quite a lot, mate. He's just lying for my ma.
Right.
He was mad, he used to get into the bars quite a lot.
Aye, and I think my dad's over in that cemetery as well, to be honest, and I've never been.
Right.
believe it or not. That's what I'd say. But no, I remember being at Alec, God rest his funeral. Sad occasion when you lose a mate.
Aye.
As you know, Stevie, you know.
Aye.
Especially young. Especially
Aye,
young,
exactly.
you
He was
know.
only
It's,
a really young guy. He was mad, wasn't he?
Derek missed the fight at the counties lotto. I'm sure you enjoyed that, Jeff. He missed the fight altogether. Thanks, John McGinn, Super John McGinn.
Mad Jeff, man, he was on fire yesterday. So poor Sting got pelters.
Anyway, we've got Martin Boyle here. So
He's opened these up well.
yeah.
Very well.
Sure. Oh, that's brilliant.
Rapid.
That's brilliant. Derek won the Falkirk singles. It was a race to 2. In 7 minutes. Singles in 7 minutes. Jonah had a dry break that time also. Right. Listen, I think Mark's just about to go 5-all here.
He is, and it seems like it's been a slog for Mark.
Yeah.
He's had to
He's
just
still
kind
in
of
the match.
Exactly.
It's been a strange match. I know we've been trying to cover a lot. But aye. And there's a lot on it.
Scott Dunbar and Stephen Hepburn a 6-all. That match
What
has
a
gone
match,
all
actually.
the way.
Who went 6-5 in front? Did Stephen Hepburn go 6-5 in front for the first time? Or did
No,
Scott
I actually
Dunbar?
think Scott was 6-5
Yeah.
up, but somebody might correct me on that, but I am pretty sure Scott went 6-5 up.
Yeah, I remember Andy Duff. Did he not play a bit in the 9-ball, Jeff? He was rapid. Kev. Floating again. I love floating.
Renzi the floater. He's floating like a big floater guy. He's definitely not a butterfly, that's for sure. He's floating like a seagull.
Sorry,
Floating like a
guys.
seagull, not a butterfly.
Just getting it tight off the TD there.
In fact, Renzi, you're floating like a grizzly bear.
Mark Boyle's floating right back into this match.
He's absolutely... The red at the top, it was between the two yellows, was a phenomenal shot. He played it so calculated, nice and easy, left himself guaranteed on the middle one. He's took these cracking, really good.
Yeah, so it was Scott, it was 6-5 up, so...
Aye, I thought that.
I don't think Stevie Hepburn's ever been in front in this match, maybe the first frame, but... Let me have a wee look, he's not at the table just now, Scott Dunbar's at the table. Awkward for us where we're sat here in that brilliant Players Lounge in Falkirk, I may add.
Used to slam balls in the middle like it was nothing.
Love the setup in the Players Lounge nowadays, Stevie. Santa, I know Santa spent a few quid on this changing it all a bit, but see the 3 TV tables with the big telly and the monitors and all that, they're fantastic.
Yeah, but it is. The only thing this place is missing is a commentary booth. I think they need to take table 1 away and build one.
At the kitchen.
Aye, well, we take table 1 and the one across from it away.
But I mean, this isn't too bad.
No, I know.
But
we've
we
got
can.
13 tables.
Yep.
We'll survive with 11, Santa. Let's get them away and build a small kitchen and a commentary booth.
I'm sure Santa won't survive when all the tables are on.
Nah, the place is absolutely class. All tables recovered for this week. Thanks to Santa getting Belhaven involved again. Cannot beat it.
Yeah.
Ross McInnes, Scottish Singles Championship.
And he's still here. The 13-time champion.
Only thing is, he's out. And he's 2024 nemesis Scott Anderson put him to the sword.
Jeff, that's really unfair.
What's he saying?
Tony was on last night and he was getting it tight about his syrup. Right? It's Jeff slagging Ance's hair, Yvonne.
It's nice to see you back playing international pool, Mr. Dunn.
Yeah, that was a TV.
What a
TV
guy.
at one.
What a guy.
Saturday needs more tables. He's scanting the.
See, his mad pal. He took his mad pal to Malta, and he's saying his door was broke at his hotel, and he's like, it's no locking. So when he was getting in, he was using the key to open it, the card, and then when he was coming out, he was putting the card in, then getting away, and the card was opening the door again. So he's saying, I can't lock my door's constantly open. He was opening it when he was leaving.
Oh man, God,
We went up and we're saying to him, what is it you're doing? And he was absolute mental. Jeff played some of the best pool, Renzi, I've ever seen that week in Malta.
Jeff's unreal, mate.
He was on antibiotics, right, for the first 6 days, and he played phenomenal. The last 2 days he was bloated and he was rotten.
Well, there you go, Jeff.
And he says
the antibiotic.
He actually looked at me with his eyes shut and said, Davey, I'm sorry, pal, I don't know what happened.
He must have been ganting for a pint all the days. He was doing his head in watching everybody else.
Unbelievable. He didn't even have his own cue. He was using, I think he had Higgy's cue. Unbelievable, man, honestly. He topped the stats in Malta for all the men.
Yeah, great
men,
player.
the A's, B's, whatever. It was just incredible.
Just a great action. Knows his way about the table, knows the patterns and this and that and the next thing. But listen, that Jeff was top drawer at his snooker, right? But he was also
no comment.
He was also like the best 9-ball player in the country. Him and Michael Valentine, another guy for here, you know. That was before the rise of Jason.
Yep.
They were different class. A lot of respect for Jeff, some man.
Class act.
So and just good at all the Q sports disciplines.
As we say, he's just a natural, Renzi.
Aye, total natural, but I think that Jeff's down pointing a ball, it's as if he wants to kill you. You know, he's got a look in his eye that just total determination. I'll tell you what. Liam Dunster's dry here. Mark Boyle's at the table. This is now literally a best of 3. I know what Morgan will be hoping after that unbelievable comeback that Mark wins this match and he then becomes the number 1 in Scotland, or remains the number 1 in Scotland, I think it is.
Is it only Liam that can displace?
Yes. Yep.
Morgan.
The two of them are miles ahead. Yeah, Stevie, it very well could be Liam's last shot.
Yep, he's only could be one dry break away from going out the tournament.
Yeah, Mark took extra care and extra time on his first visit there.
Yep, he did. It's the old, let's make sure.
Absolutely. Smelling blood.
Yeah, and his first shot's perfect. He's left that tiny angle just to flick the yellow and red, maybe even just nudge the red, but
see, I think he would rather not have, Stevie, but you know, because the yellow goes to the top right.
Oh, does it? Do you think it does?
Yeah, I do, but it is what it is.
I don't know, Renzi. I'm looking at the table over there and it looks very tight, but maybe it does, and if it does, then he doesn't need to touch it, but the bottom, it goes in the bottom, does it?
It goes in the bottom and it also goes to the top right. It could be the last ball, possibly.
That's a good shout.
You know, but we'll soon. I would say this guy is a wee bit more equipped than
exactly.
Than us.
If that goes to the top right, it's a no-brainer.
I would say this is the positional shot. This is the one here. I think he needs to come down off a touch of left-hand side, and he needs to float down for the one in. Oh, no, he's going cross-court. That's brilliant, because that means that he could have actually, if he goes a wee bit too heavy,
yeah,
he's got a choice of two. Yep. And the yellow that's closest to the red, that's closest to, like, if it was a snooker table, the blue spot, that also goes to the right middle.
Yeah.
So it could be bottom left, right middle, top right.
Yeah, he's
ball in the centre. This is
by
like
putting the
good
cue
stuff.
ball on the right hand side there, he's giving himself a couple of options.
Fast Eddie McVeigh. How you doing, Fast Eddie?
Fast Eddie.
We could have a tournament for the guys that play fast. That'd be great.
I wonder if they're all fast runners. We should get them in
maybe,
a charity race.
Aye, we'll do both.
Pool does
Because if they're that quick, we'll be able to do a host of tournaments for them in the one
that's
day.
it. Pool does athletics for charity. How good would that be? All the fast pool players all having a race. Having a race, but we need to get them on a muddy field with slippers on.
Nobody even mentioned the Flying Scotsman. He's rapid as well. It's just he fudges a bit, but he does it quickly.
Aye. Oh, that would be funny. Get them all dressed up in Linford Christie gear, put them in a pair of slippers and let them run in a muddy field and see who gets to the end. That would be absolutely class. Talking about grizzly bears, I can't believe that.
Even better. Instead of boxing himself in, very clever. Aye, Decky, doesn't he look like missing, mate? Hope you're well, Deck. Your man's still in anyway, mate. He's awaiting the winner here, and what's going to be
Ross Fernie 6-4 up on Young Ryan now.
Unbelievable match. Gio playing the winner of this one. There we go. Wow. Gone up the gears at the right time, and I think he breaks next.
That's a very, very good finish from Mark. He made that look so easy.
Yeah. That was done still like.
Yeah, it was
precision,
actually.
Precision. Brilliant for Mr. Magic. 6-5 Mr. Magic.
And he's now about to break for the match.
Stevie Hepburn's now at the table. I wonder if anything's going on in this game. I'm going to have a wee look here. There's not many balls left in the table. Scotland Bars had a chance and obviously missed. Let me see if I can stand up without hitting things over here. Stevie Hepburn's just about to eliminate the over 50s world champion Scotland Bar. He's got 3 balls left.
Danny boy, hope the hangover's not too bad, mate. You looked like you were in good form, having a good time.
Stevie's got sunglasses. Yeah, so that's so Mark Boy's actually breaking to win the match. Okay, Stevie Hepburn's now on his last red. It's a simple repositional shot to get on the 8 ball. Well, it's never simple to eliminate a guy of Scott's ability, so his adrenaline will be pumping. Cracking player, Stevie Hepburn.
He's got one. Has he got the opportunity here?
So, I'm sure Mark has an opportunity. All he wants is an opportunity. Stevie Hepburn is on a long, straight 8 ball.
Eddie, I'm telling you, that needs to happen.
Stevie Hepburn is through.
Well done, Mr. Hepburn. So we've got Fast Eddie, he's up for the race, Renzi.
Scott Anderson. Fast Eddie's. I'm up for that. Slippers. That's probably ready.
Listen, I reckon we could raise a lot of money.
Him racing Ross would be some race. Just that individual.
We need to get this planned. We need to wait till the summer, but we'll go and we'll make it a bit muddy, and we'll have a pool does athletics. We'll even get the javelin and all that involved, but we'll make sure it's not too sharp. I don't want anybody getting hurted.
So Mark's yet to play his first shot. He's no easy opener, Stevie.
Big Chris White v Shaky. A 12-hour race to Race to 3. Unreal. This is tough.
Aye, he's no,
He's at the table, but
he's no great starter.
is it one of these? Would you prefer your opponent being at the table here, Renzi? Or you want to be here?
I think Mark will be delighted. I think Mark, I think he needs to play the plant, the red onto the yellow, but the thing is, what actually changed this match for Mark going like a couple up was him missing a plant.
Just say good. No, just say good.
Incredible. Ross had obviously somebody in the Calcutta, and Stevie Hepburn's just off. He's absolutely delighted. Obviously, Stevie we won the match.
The only time he was in front.
Yeah, the only time he was in front. And Ross says, "Name £646 you cost me with winning that." Brilliant.
Oh, Mark McAllister, that's it. That's even better. So we need to get a big bunch of old cheap cues, and we'll use them for the javelin as well.
Hi, Neebs.
Oh, Hugh Thompson's taking an early lead against Morgan McInnes. That's the very last 16 match. So Mark's still contemplating his first shot. So unlike Mark to take so long. Now he has it. Is he taking this long, tough red on? No, he's taking a red to the middle. He's missed it. Drama. Mark didn't like it. He never takes as long, and he's presented a great opportunity to go hull to young Liam. Sean McGiff, I thought long red as well. It must have not been on.
No, I don't think it passed.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Mark's refusing that if it is, because what he's played's a lot tougher.
Especially with the cue action he's got and the ability in the bottle.
And what he has done is presented Liam with a massive gift.
Yeah, he has indeed. I'm loving Dave McLaren. So today he is absolutely superstato. Ewan Waddle stays in the top 16 because Scotland are just get beat there. Davey's like fixing all the stuff as it happens.
Remember that you used to have the Badillo and Skinner fantasy football league?
Stato, yeah.
Dave's your man.
Aye.
He is our man.
You keep it going, Stato, and the fans are loving it.
Paul Crawford, good seeing you yesterday, mate. Another guy that was in good form. Some buzz in this place yesterday, wasn't it?
Hey, Santa would have been counting that money last night and they'd have been delighted. I would say, no, all kidding aside, it was absolutely electric in here at one stage. Because the players had played, a lot of them stayed and hanged around. And then obviously there was the guys coming in for the later matches. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. This has gone hill, guys. Did you expect anything less? Morgan McInnes is now 1-all, the reigning champion, against Hugh Thompson.
That's a good match, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a good match.
Yeah, very much so. They're all good matches now. It really is.
Now,
Santa's only 2k down with all the tables. Lost the revenue every week. Santa, man, it's December. I know you're going to be busy this month, but man, you're acting like Ebenezer Scrooge, not Santa.
It's Christmas, man.
Ross Fairley on the hill, as you said earlier, Stevie.
Yep.
6-4. Is
It's
it over?
all over.
It's
all over.
Ross Fairley. Never write him off.
The riot. He became sensible.
Plays Willie Bingham.
Here's the thing. Over the last couple of years, he became sensible, Fernie, and I think he lost a bit of himself. Listen, I know he had other things going on in his life. He moved away,
sure.
relationships, all that. I've spoke to him. Gone like a house on fire with that boy. He lost a bit of himself. The riot's back.
The riot is back.
He's dangerous here.
Ewan Model is 15th in the rankings. That's where he's going to finish this season. Semi, Alan Saunders is 16th.
You feeding the ducks with pound notes? What do you mean? The ducks in Falkirk are jumping about with Gucci jackets on?
Far too generous. Where is this Santa today? Surely he's got to come in. He's on.
He said he was coming up. He said he was bringing us up some rolls and stuff.
Oh, he's two guys. Oh, it depends on that. It depends on this last frame. He's got one guy in the tournament anyway, because Gio's in the last 8. Aye, Santa, what's going on? Maybe it's because Woody's bringing us in the rolls. Santa's not.
Well,
I hope somebody's got to bring them in.
Somebody needs to bring his rolls. I think, see, to be fair, Woody's one of the guys. He'll come in. He'll come with the rolls.
Yeah.
Santa will bring his dinner. That's it. Santa will bring the dinner.
And pigs might fly. He's washing his hair. So, what a season young Ryan's had.
Unbelievable.
16-year-old.
Unbelievable.
What a season. Really unlucky. He's disappointed, obviously, because he's a winner.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but he's just been beat by like a class act, Ross Fairley, a previous winner of this event.
Such a talent.
Yeah, the kid's going to be good. This guy looks offside here. Hope he's not. Aye, doesn't matter.
Straight at the keeper.
What really? No Chinese for really. Yeah. So while I am in here with Stevie, I just want to see this match out. Big shout out to my main man, Kev Chalmers.
Yep.
Who is doing the work of 2 on his own just now, so that I can come in here with the talker. Everyone just doing their thing, making sure everybody gets paid out when they lose.
I heard my name a minute ago, so I hope she's put a wee bit extra in since it's Christmas.
Oh, listen, I think Santa will sort that out, won't it?
Santa's a man. Santa's a man. And the thing is, Renzi, it looks as if you're not getting the Chinese. I just hope I'm a.
You look as if you're alright. You're on the. I'm on the naughty step and you're okay. That's
what a
perfect.
shot.
Brilliant. Well, 2 of the best players in the world. It's going to go 6-all, guys. I said at the very start of this match that what could be very important is who won that lag.
Yeah.
The person that won the lag was Liam Dunster. And it could prove the difference, but Mark will be kicking himself because Mark had a chance to win there.
Yeah.
It wasn't an easy shot by any means.
No, nowhere near it. He's maybe just feeling a bit hard done by that the break didn't come out as good as it could have, but as you say, you're still at the table. Do you go for a finish? Do you contain? And he had a go.
See, when you look at matches, and it's like only 2 very difficult missed opportunities.
I know.
And you say that could be the difference between winning and losing. That's when you know the standards are like unbelievably high. And Mark missed a plant in the second frame, and he missed that one there. His first ball. and now it's 6-all. And then it's Liam's break, Ross, yeah.
Liam Dunster to break in the decider. And is it going to be a telling moment? You've said it, Renzi, winning the lag can be so important. Is it going to be here?
We'll pass that information on. Stephen Slater, Yvonne Ewing.
Did I just see you take your glasses off to look at something?
No, I took my glasses off because I'm having a flush.
Oh.
That's all. And then I thought, I reached the clip with them.
£28 you have to send Stephen Slater because he owes you £2 for some reason.
If Mr. Slater's online, you can keep that £2 forever because you managed to win a match, not just a frame, a match after I gave you that £2. So well done, son.
Congratulations, Stevie Slater.
Here we go. Liam is just toweling down his cue.
And did winning that lag at the start of this match become the most important shot in this match?
Took a sip of water. The handshake must already be done. Oh no, are they shaking hands? Liam's cleaning the cue ball, which will really annoy Mark on the cushion. I think there's words getting exchanged. Very good friends off the table. Big Woody's just come in.
I don't see any
rolls.
There's no rolls, Renzi. There's not any bump rolls or hot dog rolls. It's just no rolls.
Scottish Championship 6-6. Liam Dunster, Mark Boyle, last 16 tie.
All comes down to this. He's an off. Oh, I tell you.
Oh, it's done. Right.
Mark knows it.
I thought Mark was about to stick his jacket on there. He's just lifted his bottle of water. This is done, mate.
Yeah, Mark knows it.
And it's actually done on either set, but Liam will finish the yellows here.
That cue ball was in off.
Yeah, it was
got a
incredible.
kick 2 inches from the pocket, and look at these yellows.
So
wow.
Funnily enough here, right, the only wee tricky shot is the first one. He needs to just pot the one over the bag, low, with a touch of left hand side, then playing the one to the right middle, and it's done.
Yeah.
It's done. Hi Rod, how we doing, my friend? Rod's a Dunfermline guy, big fan of Liam's. In fact, he's an Inverkeithing guy, the same as they both stay in the same place. Mark O'Hara, how you doing, my friend? Liam's played that slightly. He's actually the one that I thought he would have taken, so he's taking no risks at all. The one I thought he'd have played second, he's actually going to probably play last.
Hugh Thompson 2-1 up on Morgan McInnes, but he's just gone in off trying to pot a black. He missed the black, so Morgan's got a finish to take, but looking like that match is going to go 2-all.
Okay, Stuart McCulloch's going about his business very quietly and under the radar. He's very talented player.
He has upped the pace in that match.
He's 5-1 up on Davey Forrest. Dave Ray, how you doing, my friend? Another resident of Inverkeithing.
Yeah, there is a bit of pressure on this finish, but the robotic nature of the way Liam Dunster goes about his business, he seems to handle it better than most, and he's been here so many times, Renzi.
Yeah,
that experience counts for a lot in these moments.
Yeah, he's pretty much on just about everything. It's just a matter of what way he wants to go about this. Oh, tap-ins at 6-all in a race against like probably like one of the best 2 or 3 players in the world. Says the guy it's not in the tournament behind us, who will remain nameless.
I think he had. Yeah, I was going to say I think he has to go top left, then take it on to the middle now, come back down.
Yeah. Hopefully, the young man that says that might come in and do a wee bit of guest appearance with their main man Stevie.
Yeah, I think he will. He's been popping his head in and out the commentary box ever since Blackpool.
Excellent. Yeah, that's where he was introduced. Yep. So that's young Preston
McInnes.
Now,
The boy with the mammoth break yesterday.
has he came a bit straight here? Or is he okay? Or does he have to pull this back an inch or two to then play the one into the bottom left?
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. I think he's...
Yeah.
And then he'll just maybe swing round.
Swing round off too, Stevie, probably. I still think it's done, barring an absolute disaster or a bad contact. He hit that really solid, to be honest with you. And that sounds daft when it was such an easy pot, but he stopped that fight totally dead.
And it's deliberate. Liam's very deliberate in the way he goes about it, so it's for a reason. He needed that angle to get exactly where he wanted to be.
So he just wants to miss this red on the right hand side here.
And you don't want to bring the middle bag into play, so you want to make sure you're aiming for that.
Yeah, I think
right
he'll
hand
play
cushion.
I think he'll play 2 cushions. I don't think he'll play 1 cushion and leave the yellow into the top left. I think he'll be wanting to play it into the left middle.
And even if he comes up short, which I don't think he will, he can up and off the top cushion. He's perfect.
Yeah, a little bit of...
yeah, he's put a bit of side on that, eh?
Yeah, he has.
He's played the one cushion.
1 cushion. He's fine. He's played it absolutely plumb.
Yeah.
I could play this either, but he's just going to drop it, and this is done. There we go. Well played, Liam Dunster. What a cracking match. Mark will be absolutely gutted with the 2 chances that he had. What a mouthwater next game. Brilliant. Thanks very much for having me, Stevie. All the best for the rest of the day.
Cheers, mate. Absolute pleasure, as always. Unfortunately for Mark, the show is over. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to move to the seat where I can see what the hell is getting said.
And on 11, G. Ledger, Liam Dunster.
back. I am back. Scott Anderson off to a flyer here. He's having a wee bit of chocolate. These Twix crispy roll things, guys. I don't know. I think we had I was going on about the chocolate yesterday. The Bounty one as well. That's sold out. Santa, you need to get me a couple of boxes of these things for whatever cashier you're going to. They are unbelievable. And I've just bought another couple of them there. The Bounty ones are gone. I'm not too keen on the Galaxy ones. They don't really taste like Galaxy. What a shot, Scott Anderson. Unlucky. But sorry guys, I was just moving seats there just to see what's going on. Yeah, I was talking to Mark there. He was just a couple of shots away from a victory, but Liam, a great break in the end. I don't think he was ever missing. Just moving. Stephen Hepburn gets one back. I just knocked the chat function away there, guys, so this is a good match. Stephen Hepburn, Scott Anderson, quarter-final, one from the very top of Scotland. And Scott resides in England. He is Scottish. His parents are Scottish. He was, as far as I'm aware, he was born in the Bonnie Lands, but he's grown up his full life in England. So he's got a very staunch English accent. However, he is very proud to be a Scottish international. He was in the B team, one of the B teams, should I say, in Ireland there. And from the feedback I got from his manager and the players, he was unbelievable. So, what team, if any, is Scott going to find himself in for Bridlington? I think that is in April time. Guys, there's nobody like me on earth when these wires go. They get all twisted, and it actually does, man, and my OCD goes off the charts. A big question here, can Scott Anderson go all the way? Can he come up here and upset the odds? Absolutely flying. Scott Anderson. And Ross Fernie is going toe-to-toe with Willie Bigham just now. A lot of people don't seem to realise how good Willie is. Class act, residing in Glasgow most of his days. He's in the Ayrshire coast now. And he is going toe-to-toe with with Ross Fernie. He's 2-0 down though. But Glasgow is the city of champions. 2 in a row, I think it is. I'm not really sure. Some guy Walker took a cracking finish last year and someone else this year, but we are on fire. I think Mr. McInnes was a Glasgow boy. Denniston, was it, Ross? Where was it? Parkhead. Ross is a Parkhead boy. Ross Ewan. So Ross Ewan has just asked, what time is the Mark Boyle and Liam Dunster match at?
Not started yet.
It's not started yet, mate. You've not missed anything. It'll be on soon.
Not till I started 4 hours ago. We're waiting on Liam breaking.
Mark's away for a haircut while we're waiting on Liam lagging. The match is over, Ross. The quarterfinals is races to 8. And Fernie, on one of the other tables, guys, has got a head of steam. Stephen Hepburn has got a chance here to get all level with Scott Anderson. It's not easy. I think the yellow closest to the right middle is quite tough. It is quite tough. I don't know if it just about drops in. You guys have got the same angle as me on the screen. Is he maybe just going to slide off and play a little snooker here? That is a massive mistake. I can't actually think. I can't think what he was doing there. Stephen Hepburn. And I also can't think what Scott Anderson is doing here. What has he done? What has he done? Scott has... What a mistake that is. What a mistake that is. And it's from the first shot. I think the position that he put the ball in. It was the biggest issue. Had to make sure he got it over the top. Had to make sure he got it over the top. Make the positional play a lot easier. But he got a hit on the black. This is not easy. Stephen Hepburn has not got it easy here. Can Stephen Hepburn somehow manage to take out these yellows? They're not easy, guys. I don't think these are easy. Probably a few of you sitting at home going like, Stevie, come on, these are tappers, but that yellow on the bottom cushion, not a gimme. If you're right behind it, of course it is. The yellow closest to the right middle, definitely not a gimme. Looks super tight to me. You want to be right behind that. And that makes things very, very awkward as you're looking at a double. By the way, guys, this is tough. He's just below the curve in the pocket, which might help, but it hasn't. He's got... Oh, wow, 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 wow. Ho, 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 ho. He's got away with murder. Can't believe it. What a hit. The only problem for Scott is he's brought out Stephen Hepburn's bad ball in the same motion of that shot. So he's gonna punish Scott here. Scott made a massive mistake from the 2 shots, but Stephen Hepburn's missed double, and he only goes, misses a double, kisses the yellow, ends up snookering Scott. Unbelievable. It's the quarterfinals of the Scottish, guys, and anything can happen. The drama is incredible. Stay tuned. A few special guests standing right behind me, guys. Mr. Mark Boyle, Ross McInnes and young Preston. Ross going off his head, watching Morgan in the distance. He's 4-3 behind Hugh Thompson. It's 4-all now. Stephen Hepburn 2, Scott Anderson 2, race to 8, quarter final. The Ross McInnes Scottish Singles, brought to you by the Scottish Pool Association, live in Scottish Q Sports live streaming. Sorry guys, the wire just popped out there, I don't know why, but we are in the Players Lounge in Falkirk, live in Scottish Q Sports streaming, and Belhaven Brewery. We could not do it without the guys. Always here, backing us year after year. That support does not go unnoticed. It is fantastic and we appreciate it all the way. But it is the Scottish Championship, guys, and who do you think is going to be the next name on the trophy? That's the question. Can young Gio come from nowhere? Can Morgan keep fighting? He was 6-1 down in his last match, he's won it. Scott Anderson, can he come up out of nowhere and take a title? That would be a massive, massive shot in the arm. Scottish Bull, that Scott has just entered the building and taken over. Ross Fernie 5-0 up in Willie Bigham. I tell you what, it's not been the best of times lately for Ross Fernie, but what an end to 2024 this could be. Gio's 2-0 up on Liam Dunster just now on the other table, guys, if you want to tune into that. But if you want to listen to me getting harassed by the crowd behind me, stay on Stephen Hepburn and Scott Anderson. It was madness in here yesterday. The atmosphere was electric. All the first round ties were played at 1 point. Scott looks like he's just about lost his weight ever so slightly. I'm pretty sure he'll get himself back together, but he looks a little bit unsettled there. Ah, what a double. Just a little push through here. Definitely a man in form. You don't get to any late stage in a tournament if you're not hitting the ball well. Having a look at the angle on the one to the top left, I think it goes from anywhere in the middle of the table, so chance here for Stephen. He's just come far enough, so that's okay. Just wants to flick off the red here on the way back. Oh, he's pushed through. He's played that very well. A bit of a stun run through type shot, just flicking off the red. Top cushion and back down. I think it's probably just a tiny, tiny bit off of where he would have liked to be. Just needs to push off, touch the left hand side, miss the yellow, he's okay. Sorry about the Scottish language there, guys, in the background. I will reprimand Mr. McInnes once I come off air. I got an argument in the background about a bet while Stephen Hepburn's on a black to go in front in this match. Oh, he's missed it. And has he left Scott a chance? He's left Scott the type of chance that should be bread and butter to him. And Morgan has turned that one And gone 5-4 in front. And remember, guys, Morgan in the last 32 was 6-1 behind. He started to play McInnes type pool, tapping the pack. Scott. He can screw off the cushion and across, play the yellow into the top right here, or he can run round. Yeah, he's played that really well. Doesn't even take a moment. Like I say, guys, when Scott decides to, he plays really quick. He doesn't even chalk his cue. Some people would say that it's the Talm stuff. You don't need to chalk your cue. Is chalking your cue just a habit now? Because this so-called Talm stuff, you don't need to chalk it every single shot. And the new one on the market, V10. If you want, I'm pretty sure the team at On Cue World will give you it. Hope they start sponsoring me now. Scott Anderson putting the pedal to the metal here after a miss black from Stephen Hepburn to go 3-2 up. He's now 4-2 behind. That is the nature of pool. If you don't take your chances, well, your opponent just might, and that's what's happened here. Scott heading in the direction of the semi-final in his first ever Scottish Singles Championship. It's a Ross McInnes Scottish Singles. We're live in Scottish Q Sports live streaming. We're in the Players Lounge in Falkirk. If you've not been, get yourself down here. They sell the Twix crispy rolls and they are phenomenal. And that is brought to you by Belhaven Brewery. Fantastic team that's supporting Scottish pool. And everyone watching, stay tuned, because we are going to crown our champion today, and it won't be too far away. He is not Struan, he is not. And he's been brought up and lived, I think, 99% of his life in England. Well, he is actually Scottish. I can't even believe you're saying that when he's every bit as Scottish as the guy that played William Wallace in Braveheart. And it's best not to get into that. We've had numerous English people playing in the Scottish Championship through time anyway, but he is actually Scottish. Danny Kinney's Irish, that's right. And we've had Stephen McGurn, Dan Ingalls, Matt, Nigel Kitchen. Is he not English? I think he's got an English accent, he's quite a few. Jack as well, that's right. Yep, we've had numerous people from around the globe.
If you live in Scotland or reside in Scotland, you can play it.
He's going for a finish here, Scott. And I have to say, doesn't look like there's one on. And that's the reason why he's just tapped the yellow over the bottom left-hand corner. That is the difference. Scott is at the top end of the IPA, which is going to be exciting next year, guys. But he didn't get there by being reckless. He's clever enough to know that the finish wasn't there. He's putting the ball over the bucket. I think if Stephen's thinking clearly here, he'll just double the red across to the bottom right-hand corner. Sorry about that, guys. I was just trying to get Preston to bring me a Nando's in, and he's just told me, nope, not a chance. If I'm lucky, I'll get a strand of his leftover chicken when he brings it over, which there's no chance of. Craigie Martin is Jamaican, that's correct. Craigie Martin is a descendant of the great Jamaican bobsleigh team. And he has played in many Scottish championships, so if Craigie can play, anyone can play. Used to have dreadlocks back in the day. Shaved them all off for charity. And Jeff Dunn knows that more than anyone. Listen, these are chances that Stephen Hepburn's going to have to take. He's made a couple of mistakes. He had a chance to go 3-2 in front. Unfortunately, it's led to Scott going 4-2 up, but he's got another chance here, and he has to take it. He really does. He has to take these. It's not bad. The slide on the cushion here, you should be able to just, there's a little trace aside on this. You can either hold it to the left hand side, put a bit more on it and come to the right hand side of the red, but it has to go upstairs just now. Yeah, that's the way, left hand side. That's that trace, just to give himself the right angle. I think it's just a drop in. Just drift past the yellow. Wouldn't be a calamity if he just shaved off the side of it, but yeah, perfect. So he's got one shot to play, and it's going to be on that red that's closest to the black spot. He could decide to push through just now. Don't know if he's got the angle to maybe play between both. He may have to come to the left hand side. He did come to the left hand side, but didn't manage to get right over. And the gaffer is in the house now. Mr. Claus has entered the building. Hope he's came bearing gifts. I'm half baking for Lent, mate. Any burnt rolls? Any hot dog rolls? It's just I've got sausages. Stephen Hepburn. This is a must pot red. He's landed bridging. But I think if anyone was to offer him this after a Scott Anderson miss, he would spring off his chair, so he has to make it count. He's already missed a black. He's not missing this one. Good finish. And it's 4-3 here, Scott. There'll be a lot of people going like, what is he talking about with rolls? If you go into YouTube and type in Burniston any rolls, mate, it'll come up and you'll get a good laugh. I think the end bit's a bit iffy, but that one and the lift one, 11. Two of the best Burniston sketches, if you ask me. Look at that break off. It could not have come out any worse for Scott. There's a little jab back off the cushion. I think it's just about touching the red, which might be good enough to stop Stephen Hepburn potting the yellow here. I don't know what Stephen's thinking here. I don't know if all the reds have a pocket. I don't know if he's on the bottom one just now of those two, just under the black. But also, that will open up that yellow, that red, sorry, to the bottom left. It also goes to the top. He's looking at that right now, but he could play that in, maybe just drop it in, flick off the yellow, and then he's got the red to the top right. But he's been presented with an opportunity by Scott. He needs to watch he doesn't end up snookered here. He's missed it by a long way. And every red not only has a pocket, it's a massive chance now. It's an opportunity for Scott Anderson. I'm hoping to say that word enough that it ends up in the dictionary. Opportunity. Oh, he's taking the yellows. I'm actually surprised he's taking yellows here. Yeah, it was open. I mean, the yellows are there, but is he even on this one? He's not. He's not on it. So he's trying to play on the one in the gap. He's not managed to do so. He's just going to touch this one in the bottom cushion and try and leave Stephen slightly awkward. It's turned out okay here. So I think Scott might have blocked the angle for the red to the right middle, so oh, Wally Bigham's just missed a black against Ross Fernie. And it's 6 frames to 1 now to Ross. Oh, Wally obviously didn't have his frame up from before. So it's 6 frames to 2 in that match. Gio Edgar 3 frames to 1 in front of Liam Dunster. And Morgan McInnes and Hugh Thompson having a right ding dong. It is 5 frames all. Shug with 4 dishes in that match. Morgan with 2. So great match that is. And it is the only one not on any of the TV tables. Scott Anderson, however, 3 yellows and the black away from a 5-3 lead here and a place in the semi-finals. He's underhit that one. He's going to check this in with loads and loads. Good shot. Very good shot, Scott. It's 5 frames to 3 here. What a match. It's had a few moments. Both of them have made mistakes. But Scott is the one in front here. 5 frames to 3. 5 frames to 3. And Stephen Hepburn is going to want a big break here. It goes without saying. But at this moment in time, to keep Scott from charging further forward, he really needs one. Try and scan everybody on money. Put the backyard into the SPA, and then once it's linked up to the computer, send everybody their money. Oh, Scott, that's a mistake, mate. He's still in with a chance, but he's missed that by a long way. What the red covering the yellow at the bottom left is his saving grace just now. Maybe a half chance here right away, guys, for Stephen. I think he's got a chance to play the pot kick straight away. If he plays it, he should be at least on the one to the top left or the one to the right middle. I think he has to take the... I'm surprised at this. I think if he takes the one at the outside closest to the black spot, cuts it back, bottom cushion, side cushion, he's got a chance of a finish. Now I know he's still got a chance of a finish, but it's not as easy from here. Is he going to try and slide this in off the red? If he slides this in off the red, needs to watch a double kiss. Well, still that one problem ball. And he's now got that same shot that he had early. But he's only 3 yellows on the table now. This is massive. Oh, what a shot, Stephen Hepburn. What a shot that is. Yeah, brilliant stuff. One positional spot. The spot on the table he wants here is anywhere on the right hand side. He can run off the cushion, he can screw across. I think he'll screw across. Well, he's one positional shot away. Is he going to run? He's going to run on and off. He is. And he's absolutely spot on. Good shot, Stephen Hepburn, and it is going to be 5 frames to 4 Scott Anderson. And it's all to play for here. Scott to break. Hammer blow, gets a ball. Has he got a chance? The answer is yes. Well, there you are. There's a few things happening, guys, in the situation where we are placed for this weekend. We're right at the bar, and it is not as loud as it was yesterday, so some conversations and stuff happening behind us, maybe not for everyone's ears, so I had to just turn off for a wee sec there. But I can see Scott Anderson 7-4 up, watching the full game. There was a bit of controversy in the Morgan and Shug match as well. I think there was talk of a foul. I don't know if it was called, I don't know what happened. I don't think it was deliberate, but I don't know if it was seen or not. A few people seen it at a distance. I don't even know who played it. I don't know if it was Morgan or Shug, but 6-5 in that match to Morgan. He's on the hill in the last 16. And he will be playing, the winner of that match will be playing Stuart McCulloch soon. Fernie is in to the semi-final. A good break from Scott. In fact, it's a fantastic break, but he hasn't managed to keep the cue ball on the table. Now, what is Stephen going to do to keep himself in this match? Sorry about that. Needs to take this finish to stay in the match. Not easy, but they're all there. And you feel that when you're 7-4 behind, it's backs to the wall stuff, and that's definitely the case here. Great run so far to get to this stage, and I'm pretty sure Stephen Hepburn does not want to be going out right now. So these Reds, if he can take them out, he'll still be in there fighting. And while you're still in there fighting, you've always got a chance. Massive shot. He's missed it. There's the writing on the wall.
I'll check it. Aye.
So it looks like Scott Anderson is going to put himself in the semi-final. And he's just black away. And he is in the semi-final. Stephen Hepburn, what a run. Fantastic stuff, quarter-final. But the run is over. And it is Scott Anderson who goes through. And he will await the winner of Gio or Liam Dunster.
So it zigzags in and out?
That isn't zigzagging in the
But that's it, starting to do that ziggy zag. I've got you in the fucking Calcutta. No.
Back in, John.
Just sorting the table there, guys, which you've probably seen on the camera. They were wanting to move tables, but we want to keep it on this table with a bit of space. So Stuart McCulloch, Morgan McInnes. It's a quarter-final match. There's some semi-final ties already, kind of waiting to be played. And I'm delighted to be joined by the Rune Dog. Davy Rooney's in the house.
How you doing, mate? Good to be here. Gutted I'm not playing, but aye, good to be here, get involved. Some standard appeal this weekend, what I've seen. Looking forward to this match here, Stuart v Morgan. Played with both of them in teams, both cracking players. I'm seeing it as a coin flip. What about yourself?
Aye, I mean, Morgan, I'm not wanting to say he should be out. That's maybe too strong but he's 6-1 down to Kevin Adair. In the last 32, he starts tapping the pack. Now he waited till he was 6-1 down to tap the pack, and he turns the match around. But what I did notice was Kevin was going for finishes that weren't there. He was trying to force the issue.
Try to jump over the line.
Yeah, and maybe if he stayed patient, he might have managed to nick one of the frames. But Morgan did the right thing, and all of a sudden, he's in the quarterfinals. I don't know if I'm right in saying that might keep his number one spot. I think he had to lose a round or two ago or something like that. But I think Liam was the only one that could catch him, and obviously Liam's still in there. So
I think Ross mentioned it earlier when I came in. If Dunster loses this game, Morgan's number one.
Right.
If not, I think it's just going to be a battle between those two. I think they're opposite ends of the draw as well.
I feel like everywhere I look this weekend, I'm sitting next to an IPA professional. So half of Scotland's been given pro status.
I saw that on Facebook. I know everybody's just getting.
I kept writing on every chat. Come on, announce the walker.
The talker.
Come on, it's time.
Mate, I'm shocked.
You've announced everybody else.
Mate, I'm shocked you're not in it. I'm shocked. But the tour looks very exciting for next year. Loved playing in it in the past. Unfortunately, due to work commitments, I can't commit to a tour. I can't take Fridays off or anything like that. But if there is a time when the tour's on and I've got a long weekend and there's a space available, I'd get into the odd event. But it looks really good. I wish I could be involved.
There's a couple of big names still to be announced. I've been gave a few hints, but I won't throw them over to everybody. I'll let them do that. But I think a few people will get a shock at a couple of names that are going to be coming at the tail end.
Really?
Yeah, a couple of big ones.
I know of one. I've just been hinted at one there when I walked in the door. So I know one. I know one more. I heard it's a last Scottish person that's getting announced today at some point. Apparently his picture wasn't good enough to be announced yet. So, and to be honest with you, if they're taking one anytime soon, they're not going to get anything better.
Picture wasn't good enough. I'm trying to think who that can be. It could be any number, any number of players.
I've watched a couple. I know we're watching this match here, but when I walked in, I watched Liam. I think he was 3-0 down, and twice he's came to the table and Gio's get first at the balls. He's took a bag. He's wanted to play a fudgy frame and going to the table. Liam's been like mega setting favourite, and the way he's turned it around in both frames, it was just an absolute clinic. Honestly, an absolute masterclass.
He's been quite a lot of people's tip over the weekend, and I think obviously when you walk into a tournament, who do you fancy? He's one of the obvious names that people will pick out, but I think for me, someone said to me yesterday, who do you fancy? Who's your tip for the weekend? Is there any outsiders you fancy, and who do you think will win it? Looked at the top end of the draw, which obviously had Gibbsy, Gio, Boyle, Dunster. I mean, the list was just going on, and they were all going to run it into each other at some point. So I said that's a lottery. You could, I mean, it's one of the things, you don't know who's going to come out the other end. They're all that good, but at the bottom half of the draw, I was looking at certain guys that, as an outsider, I mean, it's probably mad. I picked Davy Jack, and I'm saying it's an outsider. He's a multiple winner in the seniors tour and stuff like that, and he's capable of beating anybody on his day. But it's just when you start getting to the tail end and you start to see the same names over and over and over. But do you know who I would love to see maybe go all the way for the year? He's had Ross Verney. He's had a tough time lately, and I would love to see him go and smash a title. Although I'd be happy for any of them. I mean, Scott Anderson's coming up here as a bit of an upstart. He's hoping to head back down the road with the Scottish Championship.
I'm not having an English one win the Scottish Championship.
Oh, yes, Scottish. Yeah,
I'm joking.
But it's one of them. Is he one of the Longshanks' men? Has he been sent up to infiltrators?
Yeah, I know, it could be, mate. It could be. I do like Dunster. I just think
he's
solid, and I think it's not under the radar, but he did have a quiet couple of years. Not there, but just previously, we had different things going on, and he didn't win that many titles, and I think you just kind of didn't forgot about. But he was getting overlooked at times. But when I've been watching him recently, the last few months, I'm just like he just plays no mistake pool.
Yep.
It's just no mistake pool.
I went to Wales. I mentioned it earlier. We went down to Wales, me, Mark, Liam, and we were at the Welsh Open or the Welsh Grand Prix, whatever it was, and I spoke about the fact that he'd been off the boil for a wee bit and stuff like that, and he had no real thing to point at that for the reason. It's just one of the things. He was going through a time in his life, but I spoke about a match that him and Gio had not long ago there, a race to 50, and he was telling me he was enjoying his pool and having the buzz again, and to go and play that many frames in a practice match, you're obviously enjoying the game again. And if Liam Dunster's enjoying pool,
that's it.
He is a danger to anybody in any tournament.
Yeah, because I remember speaking to him a while ago actually, and he said he'd not been practicing or anything like that, so obviously he's putting time in again. You can just tell the people. I mean, I've tried to get back in it since I moved back, but I don't think I'm ready for a first day 50. I don't think I ever will be ready for a first day 50.
I've been struggling for a first day 1. This year has been, I've had one, I mean, on a Tuesday, or the odd Tuesday night, I've maybe been in early and had a couple of hours whilst everybody's coming in for the
it's not proper practice.
No, exactly.
You're just bashing match balls. Practice.
The only time I did, and it was the Scottish Grand Prix was coming up, and myself and Rab Edmund went into McGoldrick's, and I had a race to 10 the Friday night, and that was it. I've not actually done anything else in the entire year, but it was a tough year, a lot of stuff going on. So
I think that's what people don't realise as well, Stevie. Like, you can look at draws and watch people on the stream and say, "Oh, that's terrible. Look at that," and blah blah blah. But you don't know what's going on in people's lives.
Exactly,
do you know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
That pool. This is it's a vocation. It's a hobby. It's nobody's come here. It's probably not one of their priorities at that time. They've got different things going on in life, whether it's health or family, work. So I do think, especially spectators and different people, that before they start judging people, just always to bear that in mind. To be honest,
it's massive. I remember me and Slack were talking about something. Slack wanted to start an a cappella group years ago, and they ended up with, there was about 4 or 5 sixes in this group, and it was right, we'll do this and we'll do it. And I messaged him a couple of years later and I said, "Hey, what happened to it? I think we were getting called the good pellas, right?" And I said, "What happened to that?" And he went, "Life get in the way." And that phrase has stuck with me. So many things that I talk to people and go, life just seems to get in the way. And I said, you know what a name for a song that would be if you could put a right good. Because I think everybody can relate to it. Just sometimes it does. It just
big time. I mean,
just so much that's more important.
It's just hard to even. I couldn't tell the last time I was playing pool and I was just that was getting my 100% focus.
Exactly.
Because in the back of your mind, even you're driving the tour and you think, right, see tomorrow, I need to do this and I've got this.
Exactly.
You're just, it's never your number one focus. So, see, for people to have that headspace and they don't have the worries, that's where you want to be.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
There's people I know that are good at blocking things out, and that's such a mental game, such an important part of the game. Back to this, I've just been watching Morgan here with these Reds, and
is he under hit that?
I think he had to come, so he's kind of nudging the red again towards the middle.
So it's just a wee stun off it, just knocking it towards the middle bag.
I think he's still got a wee touch of an angle. Can he do it?
I wonder if he is just about on it. If he is, he's absolutely perfect.
He can do it. He's been good. I feel like he's got to that level now, Morgan. He knows when to go, take his chances. He's always sure of the way to go. He always goes the right way. He's just developed so much in the last few years. I mean, we remember he was in Cyprus and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just he's a boy turned into a man now.
It's I suppose it's handy that you get to play pool and snooker at your work.
I know. That's the dream. That is the dream. Overcooked that a wee bit. I still fancy him big time, but I think he'd rather be a bit straighter on it.
Yeah, he's alright.
Just try to see the score in the 5-3 Gio. Wow. So Gio was 3-0 up, I'm sure. Dunsard came back to 3 each, and then Gio's pulled away 5-3.
Now, Gio's last few attempts, the last couple at least, have been. He's ended up losing to Dunster in a couple of finals and stuff like that. But can he get him out the way this time?
It's a big ask.
It's not easy, and Liam doesn't go away. He just does not go anywhere.
Yeah, it's quite. This is some setup. See, having these both matches now to view. There's got to be a way. So see, for the streaming, this would be good.
You could do a split screen,
or even having. I know it'd be quite if you're focusing on one game, but see, especially at this stage, see if you could have the same commentary on both screens on your YouTube channel. It means that if you're watching Gio's game, you're still getting the comment on there.
I know what you mean. So you could basically have, and then if someone's watching on that, you're keeping them updated with this and the same idea as that, and you're just going back and forth.
And they can still see what you're talking about at the same time. Again, I'm sure
there's got to be ways. I got a message the other day from Sam Jones, the young man that does TYP streaming. He's phenomenal at what he does, that kid, and he's doing the Ian Ali and Declan Brennan match. I think it's the 100k money match, and he messaged me to see if I would be interested in doing the comms for that match.
Oh wow!
And he said, look, I know it might be a nightmare for you to get down, so if that,
is that in London?
He said if that's the case, we'll figure something else out, and I'll even try and get you a remote login code so that you can do it from home.
Class. You can definitely do that. That's possible. You can do that.
So I said, right, well, I actually like the idea of being there and involved in the atmosphere.
I know.
But if that's not possible, because it's only a couple of weeks away and I get an operation tomorrow, so if that's not possible, then I'm sure I'll just sit in Paddy's living room and scream and shout at a TV screen, because my missus will not listen to me commentating in that house.
That'd be funny, I can imagine, Claire. And Paddy would love that as well, because you can just milk that as well. Paddy, I need another cup of tea, mate.
I can just imagine Paddy going, I'm away out.
But that's that's definitely possible though, so keep that in mind.
It would be. I think what would be. I mean, Craig's just getting better and better all the time. Scottish Q Sports stream is just incredible. But maybe even if it's a case of we're doing this and there's a big moment in a match, that you can show the moments. Even if it's just in the top corner of your screen, maybe there's a big shot coming up, and you just flip it up onto the top corner, and they get to see that. There's someone
a bit like the goal show.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? So someone's in a massive black, or there's a big shot. So. Like Craig's,
I think that will come. I think.
I agree.
I mean, I watched back. I've got a clip from a stream from it was now 11 years ago for Bridlington for European Championships. I watched it back and like the difference of quality, commentary at the tables, everything, and you just know everything's going to develop, continue to develop with technology and everybody's ideas and things like that. Going back to that money match, when is it? Is it 2 weeks?
14th, yeah.
14th. That'll be good.
Aye, if they're watching, Paddy and Hendel, your cues will be coming home with me. Whether you receive them or not, that's a different story, but they're going to be coming back to Glasgow with me.
Yep. Postage and packaging charge to be confirmed.
That just gets me my petrol money back. I am nobody's taxi.
No, absolutely not, mate. That's what I mean. I hope that when that guy offered you the commentary down there, you've told him the fees.
He's actually said straight away, listen, there's pay-per-views, there's other add-ons and stuff like that. He says, and he says, so listen, you'll be well.
See, be fair then, see if you're that operation, obviously still in recovery. A wee earner while you're lying, you're going to watch it anyway. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Gio in again on another table here, just while we're waiting Stuart taking his shot. Good chance in the yellows for Gio. I think Stuart here, this is a big finish for Stuart because he wants to settle in this game.
I spoke to him just after his last match, and although it wasn't on the stream, it was on table 12. It was on the stream but not on the commentary, and so I was watching through and I said to him, Davy Forrest he was playing, and I went, you look like you were in full flow there, and they went, I played alright, and so he's been a bit critical of himself, and he blew Davy away. So I don't know if that's just the way Stuart comes across at times, or maybe he's just got a lack of belief. I don't know, but
I think it's just that I've noticed it a lot now, like the last few years. That the attitude is that if you don't play perfect pool, if you do have like a couple of mistakes, whether it's even playing the wrong shot, fudging, or you miss a double or whatever, you are critical of saying, no, I didn't. I could have won this X, Y, and Z frame. So
if you don't destroy somebody by dishing for fun, then you've not played great. And let's be serious, that's not the way it goes. Like myself last night, I'm playing Grant McNair. Don't know the guy you said. So
I know Grant.
So I beat him 7-2, but that guy
just goes.
But what a cue!
What a plot, mate. I know.
I mean, he was like the yellow you can see here, where Stuart's just went in off. He potted a ball and dropped into the jaws of the pocket and just nailed it long. I saw
him smash one up the line against you.
I'm sitting there going, what? It's not even touching it. It's just sucking it in.
Just fearless as well.
His only issue was, and I said to Renzi earlier, I've still got 6-7 balls in the table, and he's clearing the table for himself. But the way he was going about it, I'm sitting going, he's going to snooker himself here.
Yep.
I'm going to get back to the table. He's going to leave it awkward, and that's what happened. If he had a Renzi
to tell him the patterns and stuff,
he would be an absolute menace, that guy, because he's so smooth the way he cues. And Renzi went a bit Stephen Benny like, and I went, exactly. It's just, I don't know the guy that well.
I've known him for years, to be honest.
I know I've seen him about. Did he know of an issue before where he had maybe a crutch or something?
But mate, see, the thing is, this is like the only tournament you'll see him at. He's a snooker player.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So that's why you see the patterns and stuff like that. He's not seen them. He doesn't know when to kick a ball and stuff. Because you see snooker players, when you watch snooker on the TV or whatever, they'll put all the balls that are out in the open first, then go into the pack.
Wait to the
whereas pool, it's the opposite. You want to develop your bad balls
as early as possible. Yep. Exactly. But no, I was highly impressed with the way he cued. It was just some cues. It became I says to Renzi, I dragged him into a game of pool. Because as soon as he made any mistakes, I was flicking off balls, hiding 100%. Balls, getting my balls into position whilst leaving him, and it was just a case of him trying to get out of snookers while I was getting my balls into position.
For daft
exactly. But no, I was impressed. I'm thinking that he could be a right player. Whether I know this game interests him enough to go and work on stuff like that, I don't know.
But I've known him for about 15 years, so I think if it was going to interest him, he'd have done it
now.
Yeah.
But that's it. Sometimes it's no perfect pool. Sometimes you need to just plod away and just win the frames. And
Stuart doesn't look comfy here.
No,
and I don't think you ever look mega comfy until you're off the board.
Stuart didn't want to play on this table, right?
Could that be playing on his mind?
That's what I'm thinking. Even though I just levelled it in front of him, and there was nothing really major. Me and John have went. It's been given a half turn. We've rolled every ball, and they've not moved a millimetre. I don't know if in his head, because he didn't want to play on it, even though it's been fixed. Maybe to him,
I think with Stuart, I mean, he's played pool just about as long as me. That's got to be something that you blank out in a semi-final of a Scottish. You can't be into that, a quarter-final, sorry. You can't be going to that saying, I didn't want to play on this table.
See, I've had previous in the past for, maybe not that instance, but something similar where I'll go, I knew I shouldn't have done that. I knew I shouldn't have. I knew I should have stuck to my guns. But Scott Anderson's just came off and went, Stevie, why are you messing about with that table? That table's perfect. I says, well, it did actually have a tiny wee turn, so we just fixed it.
Plus Scott, you both are everyone, so you know,
there's nothing rolling off.
There's
nothing rolling off with Scott.
James Jack, how you doing, mate? Good man.
The bug, no, we're saying exactly that. Stuart really doesn't look comfortable here. Before the match, he asked if we could swap tables. They were told they don't want the middle table in play, they're wanting the two outside tables, and obviously this is the one that's been on comms for the entire weekend, so it's ended up, some of you might have seen myself and John Reid at the table was levelled. It's honestly, the balls did not move a millimetre once we gave it a wee half turn, so, but it's just mad how mentally some things can kind of get to you. It might be nothing like that. Stuart might not even be thinking about that. It might just be that he's not settled yet, so it's a race to 8. There's a long way to go in this match, but there is no doubt he doesn't look entirely comfortable just yet. But that is the key, just yet.
Morgan, side break there, something that I was paying close attention to yesterday when I was playing him, because he was chopping and changing a lot. So it seems it's good to have that in your locker, two different breaks, and have the mindset to obviously say, right, that's not working. I'm going to shift it.
His brother had the best break I've ever seen yesterday against me, and that is no joke. I wanted to see what he was doing, where he was hitting the ball, so I moved into a different position because I felt that the two were doing the exact same break, but the balls were smashing all over the table, but I couldn't get one. I didn't get a ball the whole match. Balls were flying in everywhere, so I've walked to the side just to see, because he basically got the two corner balls almost every time, but he got the left corner ball every single break, apart from one, and it was the last frame. But it wasn't just that ball was getting in, there was like 4 and 5 just flying in everywhere.
Side break?
So I'm looking to see what I actually moved to the side, and I'm going to see what part of this second ball he's hitting, because I need to know why I cannot get a ball right now, and he is getting every single ball. Which honestly,
it's crazy.
It was mad.
It's crazy how you'll break for the exact same place, the exact same power, hit the exact same ball, exact same angle, and the balls will never split.
It's
the
nuts.
same.
It's
crazy. I know. Somebody said it. There's like a stat, like you could break a million times and they'll never land in the same place.
But what I find crazy is in American pool, these guys can master a break, and I think how they can get the ball in there. They know where all the balls are going to finish just by looking at where the balls are positioned. If there's a tiny gap and all that. Shane Van Bonen, he actually ended up getting into a bit of trouble for it, because he could work out the gaps and where the balls were going to land. And
that's Dunster-esque, that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And I'm like, how can they do it but we can't? Is it the extra balls?
Just looking at Dunster's game, 6-3 Gio now, first to 8. Morgan's trying to. That's what I'm saying. See the shot Morgan's trying to play there. See with these new cloths and stuff, it's just going to slide down. You can't come off the cushion beside there and come across again. It's just going to die. That's a great shot.
He's played that very well. And probably the wee slide has helped him there. It's allowed him to just kind of force over through, whereas maybe it would have came off a bit square a couple of weeks down the line.
Big T. Who's Big T?
Big Tommy.
Big T. Hi, mate. Dunster tap that there, I missed that. Did Dunster tap it? Look at all the balls.
That looks like. Have you ever cut break? I don't know how many times you've ever cut broke, right? But I've done it a lot, and every now and again, all the balls just go to one side. And it's like, what happens is you hit the left hand side of the balls, they all hit the right cushion, and then all come back across. I swear that happens every now and again.
Gio's just went pot happy there, but
either that or there's a heavy roll on that table and every ball's just rolled to one side. Mind you used to get that in the house. Your dad comes in with the beer mats and sticks them under the table for you.
To level it. See Dunster here, this is the thing. So Dunster's tap broke there, and now Gio's went crazy. The balls are still a bit clustered, but Dunster will go game now.
Yep.
Did Morgan not land in the top one? No. I don't even know if he's on in here.
That doesn't look like it passes.
This is where Stuart's going to be to himself, right, and if I get in here I need to make this count.
Yeah, I mean, any mistake has to be punished, especially at this level.
I still think if Morgan can even see the middle yellow, he's in control here for a wee safety at worst. No, we can't see it. Even a flick off. I don't know if he can flick this and miss that. Oh, it's a great shot, wow.
And he's robbed.
Oh, he's really robbed. I had no idea what he was queuing there. Did you? I had no idea what he was playing.
I had no clue. He's ended up playing a cut, plant, flick, yellow
and
into
it's
the
like
left
he's probably known that ball's going up there as well, so it's probably like a two-way shot.
And he's obviously off one cushion, back to the other, and it's just...
Played it too good. He actually didn't make one of them. If Stuart gets in here, he's got to make it count. Because at the stage now, you've got to play near perfect pool in these chances.
These are the moments that when you're sitting in your chair, you're hoping
Morgan's nailed it though.
For some kind of mistake. And even now, it's not easy. Is it long or is it in the middle? I actually played a black against Grant yesterday to win the match, and this was the black, but I knocked it into the middle.
I would play this in the middle all day. All day. People have preferences. I know my mate Ryan, Davey, he doesn't really like middles. If he'd rather avoid it, he might play it long. But
he just doubles them the full length of the table in the middles. It won't pot them clean.
Aye, I'm taking this middle.
I see, that's
middle all day. Aye.
I mean, don't get me
both
wrong.
Hard shots.
You can go and nail that.
I just feel, me personally, I'm going to pot the one in the middle more times than I'll pot the one in the corner.
I think that the massive difference there is playing just off the cushion. So you've not got a lot of the white to hit, and it's
really a queuing shot for the
exactly.
corner.
And the pace you're having to play at to make sure it reaches the bag, whereas in the middle you're just a drop. It's a bit more control of the cue ball.
I don't love that shot for Stuart. I don't. I'm not going to lie. I think he could not have played that. I missed the actual angle. Could not have played it. Even go for the pot and leave a decent white. I just don't like getting another shot here when you get the balls out.
No, I think he could have just finished it.
I'm the same. Obviously it's worked out in his favour, but Morgan could easily come out and flick that in.
It looks like the right shot now, but I think so. Stuart's obviously playing at a very high level. He's went and won a world title there with Big Rab's A team and stuff like that. But I don't think you're seeing many of the top guys.
No, given that chance, no.
They're taking them out.
Even though he might only get it 2 out of 10, but if it's that one there, and you're already 2-0 down, I'm not taking that risk. I don't think. He's played that really well.
I don't think Mark, Liam, even Scott Anderson sitting over there, I don't think any of them refuse that there.
Scott's definitely not.
You can put the 6 of them in the cushion and Scott's going for them.
I mean, I don't see any issues here with Stuart.
Listen, it's ended up the right shot, but it only ends up the right shot if it comes off.
That's based on result, isn't it? But before it, if he comes out and pots the black, it's not the right shot. So, for me it's...
For me, it makes me think, right, so even if Morgan gets a hit, there's no difference. The Reds are all... They're still in the same position. So,
just watching Dunster, as mentioned, his going game, and he's turned it into a great chance. I think this will go... I still fancy Dunster to take this to 7 each. I think that'll go to the decider. I've not seen him. I know I was commenting on how good Dunster was playing. Gio's obviously playing class as well. I've not seen he's done anything wrong, but it's just that standard of it.
It's better from Stuart. He's taking these out well.
That'll settle him down a wee bit. I think this could just be like a punch for punch match.
Yeah. He's obviously went on a shirt swapping frenzy while he was in Malta because he had a South Africa tap on yesterday. Now I don't know if that Mexico.
Okay.
I don't know who it is, but he's got another one on today.
No, I'm not.
I've only one guy I've swapped, and it was in Cyprus. It was Shane Fell from Australia, baldy guy, good guy, mad, and he ended up. He had I've obviously got him on Facebook. He sent us a message to meet him at the bar to swap tops, and it's the only one I've ever. I've never had the. I mean, I would if somebody came and asked me, I would, but I've never had the urge to go and charge around. The only time I've ever get tops is for John Joe. He always wants an Ireland top. Get an Ireland one.
See, I've swapped, but I swapped an Australian one as well in Cyprus, but I've not worn it. I won't wear it. I wouldn't wear a North Country's top. For me, I'm just wearing a Scotland top.
I wore the Shane Fell one once. It was I can't mind what the script was. It was his. I don't know if I was playing on a Saturday and it was his birthday on a Sunday or something. And I was heading to whatever tournament it was, and I was like, right, can I take a photo of me with the back? And I sent it to him. There you go, mate. I'm off to a tournament. But he's some artist. I don't know if you've got him on Facebook.
Who?
Shane Fell for Australia. What a guy, right? But what an artist.
I think I've seen you commenting something like that.
Mate, honestly,
things,
it's more like pencil drawings and stuff like that. But wow, the guy is. It's a real life drawings that he does. They are unbelievable.
That's amazing how people can. I think it's just a talent.
It is. That attention to detail.
I could sit and try and draw for months.
I know you guys can't see it, but wow.
What's he done there with 2 balls left?
He's just missed the red into the middle.
Oh, did he miss it? Oh, he miscued it.
Did he? Even if he potted it, that makes sense because he's not on the he's not in the black either. But wow,
I think that could be the
could be the writing on the wall.
I think it could be. I'm surprised Morgan went into that there, but
is he on the one to the middle? I think he is just about.
Thin snick, if white's chasing, probably use the red over the top left to hold the white. Strategy, I think he's okay here. I know.
You might have walked into the wrong TV show there, guys.
Oh, he's caught that thin, and I thought he was going. He's played it well. So get ready to work up the stairs, and yellow in the corner, black in the other corner. So looking at Gio here, yellow's out in the open. Do strongly fancy him, to be honest. Another guy who's just improved massively, and I think over the last year he has took that step into the top level, the very top level, for what I've seen, and it just shows you like, the work ethic and commitment. If you put to the game, you can do it. On loan at the moment, Stevie's away eating a selection box, I think, as per usual. Loves a sweet. Oh, Morgan, that just wasn't the shot for me. I mean, see when you've got the 2 balls over the middle and everything really should just be roll-ins, essentially, if you go the right way. You're just taking an unnecessary longish pot there. I don't get it. Maybe he's knows something I don't. Me personally, I don't see the point in risking a longish pot, especially at that pace that he could roll off or hit a chop mark. It's just an unnecessary risk for me. Hi mate, most improved pool player in the last 2 years, in your guys' humble opinion. I think for me that's quite easy. Stevie's not here now. I think he's eating our selection box now, even though he's not meant to eat fatty foods. I'd say Sean Michael McGiff by a good distance is the most improved player the last couple of years. Another guy who's just like totally committed to the game. I've actually probably never met anyone who loves to learn and get advice with people and go and watch and just get that commitment. He loves the constructive criticism and feedback, and just his results have been class. Semi and IM, different runs. Thanks, mate. Different runs in IPAs. If you actually look at him, if you watched him 2 years ago to now, it's like a different player, and I had the pleasure of playing with him in Ireland there, and he was just brilliant. Like, that was his first. He's only played with Scotland once before that, and that was him playing with the Scotland B team. And was different class, like shot making, big massive pots under pressure. Another guy who he'll win something next year. Yeah, he'll win something quite big next year. I'm sure of it. Whether it's an IPA amateur or maybe an IM, you'll see him deep in tournaments for sure. And he deserves it, to be honest. I don't know anybody that loves pool more than him. Like, you'll go out for something to eat, and that's it. Like, and he'll have his pool cue on him. It's just pool, but that's, and you reap the rewards. Put the time in, commit to it. I didn't even know you were watching, mate. Listen, you know me, I say how it is. I've just missed that shot there. Reading that comment, that's uncharacteristic. I saw where the balls were. So both players not at their very best. Thank you. Oh, Tunnock's caramel wafers. Unreal. So, yeah, Stuart's, that's a mistake there, big time. And even though it's only 2-1, going 3-1, you can look back in the match, come the end of it, depending on what the score is, and say that was massive. That was really big. And to be honest with you, it's a bit of momentum shift there as well if he gets it. And at this level, you can't be not punishing mistakes that Morgan's made and miss a straightforward pot, especially for somebody of Stuart's calibre. I think he's away for. He's just left the arena now, probably to square himself up. So turn my attention now to Gio's game. He finished the yellows there to go 7-3 up.
I'd be happy for
And he's got a chance again to see the match out. So just as we're waiting here, on the table, Gio's got one shot to play to bring a red out at the top left. It's got clustered between two yellows. He's got a really good chance to actually take a red off the yellows and hopefully develop the red to the other corner bag. That's where the red should be going. So if you actually leave it to your second last ball, you can actually play it quite controlled when you play the shot, and just kind of stop the white, and the red will naturally go over towards that other corner bag. Stevie's just opened his third selection box. My gift back to that, mate. 100% true. I see how it is. You're a man. Perfect student of the game, now teacher. So Gio's played it the way I called it, but he's just played it a bit hard, and he's screwed the white back as well. But the red was tracking over towards that corner bag. So it could be a reprieve for Dunster, but Gio's still got a chance to come off the cushion, pot the red. Morgan to break, side break chosen, as it's been working previously. Yep, nailed. Wow. This is an advert for his breaking cues, I suppose.
Even if it's a white.
Then I watched Mark Fleming.
Yeah, chance for Morgan now to pull away to a 3-frame lead. Starter's not the most straightforward. Oh, did he nail it? Gio's nailed the shot off the cushion. Gio's got a black, which again for his calibre player should be straightforward. However, it is to win the match against Dunster. An 8-3 convincing win. I'll keep you posted. It's sunk. Yep, Gio is now in the semi-finals, the Scottish, beating probably tournament favourite. Now Morgan, good opener there. It weren't easy, but he's came a bit far because he wanted to have an angle. Just go over the little red next to the yellow, so you might have to reboot here. I don't mind actually taking the one that's close to the blue spot just now and stunning over for that one, and just leaving the other one up there. I think that's what he's going to do. Yeah, he's played the shot, and he'll just, I think he'll swing down now for the bottom two. He's not played that hard enough. I knew straight away he didn't play that hard enough. Again though, it's not straightforward, but he's still got the shot there, with that red up the top to spin round again. But he's making it difficult. After his opening red, which was a great shot, he's actually making it a lot more difficult.
Mate, I've just
inhaled a full Tunnocks factory worth of
mental.
chocolate.
Honestly, guys, this is a Tunnocks hamper type. It's the maddest thing you've ever seen, but it's got everything. It's also got limited edition Tunnocks stuff in it that I just ate, and it's only for the staff. So the staff, I'm sorry, but I just ate the chocolate that you usually eat. You don't even get to buy this stuff. It's limited. It's limited to the Tunnocks people.
Mate,
unbelievable. Mate, I've just ate my weight in chocolate. I'm not joking, man.
A full 100 kg.
I'm going to be fleeing very shortly, man. Sugar rush, boy, sugar rush. I've just put an order in for one and all.
Even that wafer I tried there was dynamite.
I won't be able to eat it. After my operation tomorrow, I'll be about 6 months before I can eat stuff like that. But that's if I can never eat it again. So
for all the English or non-Scottish viewers, Tunnocks is
that's who
the
makes
goat,
the
goat of
tea-cakes,
wafers
caramel
and
logs,
chocolate.
caramel wafers.
Unreal.
I just ate a coconut. It's called a coconut chocolate meringue, and it had crunchy meringue with soft meringue in the middle of it, with coconut and chocolate on the top of it. Oh my word!
Mate, there's nothing wrong with that.
Only thing it was missing it was ice cream and custard or something like that. So I'm going to suggest that you says McGiff's the most improved.
I did.
I was going to say Paddy McAllister, but aye, McGiff's a good shout.
There's other guys. I mean, I think you can mention.
I think we Ryan Martin's up there as well.
And again, I've not seen much of it, but he's got to be the results that I've seen and stuff like that.
He was champing on the door of the top 16 there.
Right.
If he won,
Okay.
if he beat Fernie, he was in the top 16. And it's obviously noticing over the last while. McGiff, it's the work ethic of the boy that makes him.
That's what I said.
Do you know what I mean? He goes and he puts in the hours. I just don't think you get enough rewards for everything that you put in. Oh yes, man. Just get more caramel wafers. Guy, just isn't normal.
No, it's not. I'm just
This is the
checking.
greatest hamper I've ever seen in my life.
Wow. I'm sorry, I'm just checking football scores. Everton must be really bad.
They get beat off Rangers.
4-0. 4-0, Man U. Mark Boyle's leaving the building.
Is Morgan confirmed as number one, Dave? Is that right?
That will.
Yes, he is,
be
because Liam
confirmed.
Dunster is out.
Yep, that will be confirmed now.
Mate, honestly, it's got big tubs in it, right? Big tubs with caramel wafers. It's got big tubs with, I don't even know what these are. I've never seen them in a show. But they're like Tunnocks' version of a big fat blue riband, but
they were nice.
then you've got snowballs, you've got tea cakes, you've got dark chocolate tea cakes. I'm not joking, man. And they're 150 quid each, so if anybody wants, man,
I know.
give a shout.
Going to be sponsored. This stream's going to be sponsored by Tunnock soon.
Yeah, unbelievable. Well, you need to have a bit of natural talent. You've got to be able to hold a cue, but if you don't work at it, I don't care who you are. There's a big thing in the Crucible Theatre. I think it's in the Crucible, and it's all the pictures of different snooker players and stuff, but there's a picture of Mark Williams and John Higgins shaking hands, and it says, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard enough.
Yeah, 100%.
And you reap what you sow. If you go and put the work in, you get the reward. You deserve everything you get.
Dunster 176.
Yeah, Dunster won that match, mate.
I think with that chance here Stuart had, Steve, I think you missed it. Because Morgan's made a terrible mistake. Stuart's in amongst the balls with 3 left and misses a relatively straightforward ball in the middle. Not punishing Morgan, and now Morgan's got that. See when you're 4-1 up and somebody misses that chance against you, just becomes so much. You don't see problems.
No, and I can see right now the demeanour that Morgan's got. He's marching round the table.
By what an effort to try and retain your title
and your
from
number
Morgan.
one spot.
I mean, this is a great effort. He's got a shot here. I think he'll come. I would be on the left hand side. I would come left hand side inside the red cushion. Yep, I think that's what he's doing for the black in the corner.
Well, look at it this way: Gio, Scott Anderson, Ross Fernie, and the winner of this match.
What a final four! Yeah, he's played it.
No Boyle, no Dunster, no Walker, no Rooney,
no Gibbsy.
No Gibbsy. I mean, he's a wee bit further down than us, but aye.
No Paddy McAllister.
Oh man, I mean, I can't believe Paddy didn't even qualify.
Mate,
he was in my section right enough. I ended up.
Good shot, Morgan.
Well done, mate. My section was a bit bonkers. There was Glasgow sets their own deadlines for ties to be done and stuff like that. So mine was all done, and I'm waiting on the winner of Paddy and the boy John McLaren. But next thing you know, the deadlines have passed now for the entire qualifiers. So I'm like, well, I've not even been told off anybody about how their matches went, and I've not played another match. I've texted in and says, look, am I through? Oh, they're going to play, and there's still like enough time for the SPA deadline. So it turns out that guy had been trying to play Paddy. There was a few kind of mix-ups, and it never got done. And I'm saying, well, I've done my bit. It's not really on me. But it ended up Paddy went and played him after the deadline. Paddy lost, I think 7-5 or something, and then I had to go not the next day, but the day later, which was the SPA deadline at 7 o'clock or something that night. And I've had to leave work early going. It was a wee bit of a nightmare, but I ended up winning 7-1, and I potted every black, including and off in one of them. And I'm listen, the guy brand new, and apparently I've been told he's better than
what
he might have played against me. But I was pretty good, to be fair. But I was kind of like, that was a waste of my time. It cost myself a couple of £100 at work to go and pot every single black.
Every single one, just geese it. Good turn to qualify for.
Definitely.
That's the first I've played in it for about 5 or 6 years.
Well, yeah, I'm obviously one of the seeds in Glasgow, and it's still really tough qualifiers.
Glasgow's a hard area to qualify. I mean, obviously you can get fortunate, then you can get very unfortunate with everybody in the one section.
Well, some of the sections, I think one of the sections for this was Barry Thompson, Billy Stirling, Anton. They were on the Anton ended up the one that qualified, but there is some tough ones. But yeah, it's been not bad. I mean, I've qualified for every event this year, and I've been rotten. This has been one of the worst years on the table in my life. But
I think it's just like, it's something I'll not be doing again like I did when I was younger, and that's why I chucked it years ago. Was just playing pool every weekend. And I think that's what's maybe happened to you, Stevie. Just too much pool. It means you can't look forward to something. You can't look forward to an event because it's just like another event. Because you've got like a wee gap between events. Like, I've got this coming up. I can put some. I can set time aside. So that means like for the next 2 Tuesdays and Wednesdays or something, I'm going to go for a hit. And it's just constant.
Oh, that's I'm next year I'm staying away for every week. A tournament goes up and I go stick me in. And all the tournaments are a no for me. If there's the odd one that I go, do you know what, I'm going to play in that? Fair enough, but it'll be IPA, Saltire, and the Scottish events. And then after that, if I've got a wee bit of time here or there, I'll get involved. But
Brian Fox.
aye, McGiff, you're right. I think it was maybe one of the IMs. I don't know what one it was, but there was like five good players on the one.
Wow.
The one section. I can't even mind who the seed was, but Billy was obviously in this as well. But it was one.
Maybe St Anton and Billy both qualified for the same group.
I know. Obviously, I was saying they were on the one group to qualify.
Oh right, okay.
I don't know if it was maybe the last IM, but it was. I mean, looking at the section and going, woof. Delighted you avoided that one.
Yeah, I can't believe he's calling you out.
Oh mate, he's as bright as a blackout and he's having a dash at me.
Brian, how you doing, mate? Long time no speak. Gentlemen, hope you're well, mate. That was funny.
He's a good boy here, Sean Michael.
Aye mate, you're right, surround yourself with the right people, 100%.
100%, it's massive. There's that one of the quotes now, people share them on Facebooks and Twitters and whatever it is, or X, whatever it's called now, and it's if you've got 5 friends that are all millionaires, you'll be the 6th. If you've got 5 friends that are all losers, you'll be the 6th. If you've got, and it's just about being in.
It's like show me your friends, and I'll show you your future.
Exactly. And you always find that as well when you're doing all right. You see the people that try and drag you back down.
I know, that's why.
And it's all right saying I grew up with these people and they're my mates. Listen, you can always be pal with them. You can always check in on them. But you've got to go, and if you're going to chase your dreams, then you can't have people holding on to your coattails 100%. Because all they're going to do is hold you back. So there's nothing to stop you still being pal with them. But you do. Listen, I had some hard times a wee while back, and I found out who the real ones were, and that's.
Aye, I know the feeling, mate.
In all walks of life, that's what you need.
Stuart, after that mistake, you could have easily been 4-3 here. Stage 5-2, then dry breaks. That's what I'm saying. Though, see, you don't take your chances, you get punished. The pool gods punish you. You don't get the form.
I used to say, see if you go and miss, just say a black, and then your opponent goes and finishes. They normally break and dish the next frame. I always say you always get punished twice. It's never just that once. It's always you just always find yourself getting even deeper into trouble. And
but even that comment earlier, it doesn't look that comfy though in this match. Morgan's like just settled in well. They've both had a couple of mistakes, but with the way it's going now, there's only one winner, especially with the chances are going. And at 5-2 up, these yellows look a lot easier than they actually are.
I think Stuart's a flow player. He's one of the guys. He's got a confidence, an aura, and right now.
No, he's not getting it his own way.
Nah, it's not happening.
So does Morgan need to kick this yellow, or does it go, Stevie? See the yellow down at next to the reds?
I think it goes.
I think it goes where the black is.
Aye, if you're just above the black, I think you're fine.
I did see him looking at the other yellow to kick into it. You can even just nudge your red to land on it, but I think if it goes whereabouts the black is, you can leave it to last.
Charlie Shaw, Barry, Anton, Charlie were in a section in the Scottish here. Tell you what, Charlie Shaw's playing some pool.
I saw him at the counties, went unbeaten. That was different class, good to see.
And the thing is, he's getting in for an operation. I don't know if anybody's noticed that he's got a wee bit of a rattle. As he struggles to release the cue, and now kind of just let go as he goes through, and he holds on to it and he's got a wee shake, so he's going to get that tremor fixed. But Charlie Shaw is playing some fantastic stuff.
No, it was good to see
across
that
the board right now. Yep. Excuse me. There's some tough sections in a lot of areas. That's a strength in Scottish pool these days. Qualifying for events is hard enough, never mind winning them. It's a mini tournament within itself, innit? Trying to qualify.
My mum was phoning me there about my Christmas present. They don't have my size of shoes, they're a shocker. So Morgan is electing to play the kick into the red. Oh, he's went through that gap. He's unlucky.
Yeah, but it's a big issue of leaving that till last. We're talking about what we normally do in pool is try and get it early.
And you can be ultra critical here to say you should be aiming for the other side of the red there because you can't fail.
I mean, getting through that gap is
still criminal.
Severely.
I know. You can't really legislate for that too much.
But it's one of them as well. But even if he flicked it half ball, he's probably going to be snookered. He's going to go left cushion and then out, and he'd have to catch it full in the face. It's not easy.
No size 4s. I slack for a pair.
What do you mean? He's a 2.
It was funny yesterday. I was talking before he's playing Preston. I'm 1 to 10.
He's cracked, isn't he? I seen him sitting there at the wee bit just off here, and I've clocked him, and I've walked out and I went, what's happening, my brother? And he's went, happening bald. I'm like, bald? You're bald?
I know, stop kidding on. So 2 shots, Stuart. A couple of wee things to develop here, but I mean, you're delighted to get a chance here because I really fancied Morgan strongly there. I think Stuart's just got to forget everything that's happened so far in the match. And
would you use your free shot to try and develop the 2? Now you've got 2 balls at the top of the left middle and 2 just below. Would you slide off one into the other 2? Or would you just take your medicine and you could develop one and then play another snooker down here?
Yeah, you could do that, or you could actually just senior development this. You can actually just knock it right basically over the middle, and then that's a good ball to come down for these 2.
For them.
I think he's maybe looking at planting it and flicking one of the edge. I don't know. Yeah, he's played that. He's actually played the plant too. He's cut the plant too much.
He's tried to open them on one go. I don't mind that. I quite like it, but
it's just landed a wee bit awkward again. But he's got this. He's got a lot of security down there.
How much is it to enter this event? £10. That's right, everyone. That is a tenner. Yeah, £10 to enter the Scottish singles. Yeah, and if you're not a member of the SPA, you have to pay your £5 SPA membership,
which Ross takes on holiday.
Yeah, Ross and Yvonne and that go to the Bahamas every year for an SPA Love Island styled beach party.
Aye, we'll be on Netflix soon. We'll keep you posted.
You'll have Craig Anderson, the narrator.
Stuart, do you think he's going to just play? Oh no, he's playing the snook.
Aye.
I think
he made his mind up early. I think if he didn't open him up, he was going to play that.
Senior 5-2 up, but you get the plant out and they all come out and stuff like that. And I think he probably still goes game there. But no, I don't hate it.
I raised to 8. He's probably feeling a wee bit. He's probably feeling a wee bit hard done by on a couple of shots that they've just not came out the way he would want. But as you say, that's what happens when you're chasing.
Exactly. When you're probably and that's what he's probably thinking to himself right now when he's not got that, when he's not brought the balls out. He's like, oh, God's sake, nothing's going for me here. So he's kind of fighting demons at the same time. I think Morgan's trying to play the snooker here off 2 cushions. It's so hard to judge in these cushions. He's pacey.
He's close, by the way.
He's pacey though. Yep.
I sometimes
think, but see, because I think you've got to fancy the hit there. I would rather. See, if you hit it too much, you're leaving the ball on. I'm always kind of, if I'm anything, I'm short because I'm trying to weld them. Because if I don't weld them, I think I'm beat anyway.
Yep.
But I put a long pot here to see Stuart. With 3 relatively straightforward reds left, but it's not easy at 5-2 down.
It's frame ball.
He's missed it. He's just not cued it. He's cued across it. He knows it. He's shaking the head. He knows there's something just not happening here. And it could go back even further, Stevie, to what you were saying with the table and stuff like that. It can just be in your head. But
yeah, I mean, if that's just, I'm thinking that set him up. Listen, he was adamant. He was saying to Yvonne, can you just change the commentary over? Can you just do this? I don't want to play in that. I had a couple of roll-offs yesterday, and then I've looked up. I've took the earphone off because I could hear him talking, and I says, listen, it won't take 2 minutes to fix it. And he's went, right, okay then, well, can you do that? But I think the seed was already planted, and I'm not saying that's why he's playing bad, but if there's something already, listen, to win one of these tournaments you need to be mentally strong.
100%.
And if there's something just itching away at you, he's probably not even thought about the table over the last while, but if everything's going wrong, no doubt after this he'll probably say, didn't want to play in that table to start with. Then everything just went wrong. Table was fine, it's not the table, but I just knew I was going to have problems. And
he's not looked himself in this game at all.
He's got it back, and he's got it back well.
I like it. I prefer those shots to the other cut. I know people have got their preferences there.
I think
it's a bit like if you're on a black ball shootout, what bag do you take it in?
I mean, I used to, in the black ball shootouts, I was actually in here, and we were on the same team. I mean, I actually put the team together for the Erlen Barris thing.
God, when was that?
That was a long time ago now, but we were in here, and then we ended up with a mixed team, a few Glasgow guys, a couple of Paisley guys, and you. That was it. We ended up, Maxie phoned in the morning and says, look, can we have it? And they says, aye, since you need a team, so you can have Rooney as well.
Is it here?
We were in here. There was one of the games that got a bit crazy with some of you were on the table just over there, and they were all right now giving you, I can't even mind if it was all the Arbroath boys, but
and then they kicked off.
And I came out and I stood right next to him, one of them went, is this the bodyguard? And I just turned around and went, and it was Santa came out and went, right, you calm down. And I'm like, aye, I'm up. But we had the penalty shootout against, I can't remember who we were playing up in the back corner, and I've banjoed one. It was against Jazz in that, it was against him. And I've banged it in, and Jazz said to me, look, Stevie, that's probably the way to play him if you're confident.
Did you screw it in?
Aye. He says, I'm just running them in. And I think I nearly took the back pocket off it. But Jazz, I don't know any other way to do them, because I'm not used to hitting penalties.
I know.
But now I do just run them in.
Aye.
At that point, at the time, I was thinking, what would I do if I was just going to pot a ball? I just banjo it in.
Yeah. Well, I remember the pros in the IPA when I first joined. My very first event, 10 years ago or something. They had the black ball shootout in the pro event if it went to 8-all.
Right.
So it was Simon Ward and Neil Raybone, and it went 25-24.
Wow.
And it was after that they brought a rule in, if it goes 5 each, you take it for the brown spot.
Right.
And that was because of that game. Because they just made but Simon Ward was screwing it in. He screwed in 25 out of 25.
See, and
Raybone was rolling it, and Raybone ended up jingling one at the end. But I have that. I mean, see, I don't know. To have that in you 25 times in a row, I
don't know when I changed. That's the thing, because I know I was screwing them in for a long time, and I think do you know what? I actually do, because in the Gart Craig tournaments that I run the penalty shootout tournament, and there was one of them, Jamie Burnett and Mark Smith. Mark Smith's a local guy for the pub. Good wee player. Plays in Paddy's team. He's no anything special, but he's a good wee player. And Jamie ended up beating him 13-12. The pub was stowed, and every time Mark nailed a pot, the place erupted. And then when Jamie potted, there was booze. And honestly, it was unreal. And I think it's maybe been in one of the penalty shootouts in there I've started rolling them in, and then it's kind of changed for there. But I must admit, for a long period I was banging them in.
I'm not going to lie, mate. I hate
You're
them.
close to getting off when you screw them in, but it goes off the side and then follows the black.
I hate them. I hate them. Not for me.
We've ended up in a penalty shootout tournament in the cup a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, I have it when I left.
You left,
Did Cat miss you or something?
Cat's before me, and he lines the ball up and he starts feathering, and then knocks the white an inch down the table while he's feathering.
Did you just take that?
I jumped right on the table. Me to go, mate. The road. And everybody's looking. Big Alan Craig shouting, I can't believe you're taking up your all mates in here. I didn't even look at him. I just set the ball up. Let's go. And I went down and rolled mine in.
Mate,
gave a fist bump to everybody.
I'm glad I left, because I hate them. I'd have been out of there.
But
I hate it, see, to be honest with you,
at the end of the day, obviously, it's a bit heavy, but as soon as your tip hits the ball, and it's one of them where, see, if we were just messing about in a wee tournament, I'd be like, take that again. But it was big Rab said right away.
For a team hang, it's not your choice to take it.
Big Rab said straight away, and Billy Stirling, they went, listen, that's just the way it is.
For a team, it's not your choice.
Renzi went. Stevie wasn't waiting about anyway when he was at the table just as the tip hit the ball.
If you won, he'd have been right behind you.
Mate, I never heard that. I never seen it. I just heard somebody say, "Oh, he's feathered that there," and I was already at the table, mate.
Fair enough.
Nudged him out the road.
See, for a team, you can't say. No. Oh, Morgan's just played that. Can he hold it? Oh, he needs to take all red.
It's awkward though.
You've got to do it for a team. For a team, no, you can't. You don't have a choice.
Oh, what a goal! Listen, guys, I don't know if he's over at football at home, but what a goal, man!
I can't believe City let him go.
Chico! Oh, man! Where do you see this finish?
Do you think they're title contenders?
So they are.
I think Liverpool are going to hit a wee black patch soon. City are just not there now. But today's a massive game. Morgan's overcut it. And this is a game,
let it go. Boof!
But yeah, he's so good. See what I'm saying, Stevie? There's been multiple frames here where they've both had at least a chance each.
Aye.
And Stuart's not punishing him. This is probably the third time he's had a chance to punish Morgan, and he's been letting him off the hook. And I know he's 2 down, but listen, 6 is not 8.
Paul, David Rooney is on commentary with me, mate. Former European champion.
Mate, nobody knows me these days.
Former European singles champ.
10 years ago.
He disappeared for a couple of years. He was hovering about the Middle East. He's back, kinda playing pool whenever he can.
I missed you too much, mate.
He missed me that much. He came back and left my team.
No, straight away. Stuart, what?
He's tried to pot that there.
Mate, I don't know what's going on here.
You can see he's tried to pot that.
He's got to have, because that is not anywhere near a.
There's my boy.
A safety shot. I don't know what's going on. I'd be interested in getting a conversation with him after it. If he does doesn't turn it around. Renzi boy, how you doing? I never wear hoodies ever. I just got this, and this is the first ever I wore a hoodie, and I'm boiling. The other day I'm scraping ice off the car.
That's kind of toeing the line with the story of the match so far. Unfortunately for Stuart, it's just not happening for him. Now, these are must finishes. Junior Wrens, that better be you. See if your dad's infiltrated this against young man.
I know, he's out there.
We talk about legends in Q Sports. Woof. Multiple champ.
Young junior legend.
Young Jitto member. He tried to weld red to yellow.
No chance. He's tried to. He couldn't have done that, because if he was playing that shot, he's always leaving the 2 heads up the top.
Yeah, I think he's tried to just slide it in off it, and he's got it wrong. You could see with his reaction that
there's no way he's played a safety.
He never got it right. But the good thing is, he's in the building, and well,
I know.
You can ask him after it.
Aye, we can see what's been going on. So
you might come off and ask for a sledgehammer and just go and wreck that table.
How do you go about with the one in the cushion here, Stevie?
I think.
When do you play it?
I mean, I
think you might leave it till last, mate. Because you can just play it.
Just drop back, just a wee screw back, and then.
No, I'd just play it so you're kind of cutting it half ball. So see, just taking it between the cushion and the black there halfway, then you're cutting it down here and bring the white out.
He's going to play it now. I think he's going to play it now, and he's just going to screw up the cushion.
Aye, I mean, it's really the same shot as you're calling it.
I think because
the cloth straight up. Yep.
It's so.
It's a decent shot.
It's so slidey and new.
I've not seen many messed up the line, to be honest. This is a must win. This is a must get.
You get opportunities every now and again, and this is one you have to take. Start teaching your school wins that word, mate. I've made that up. I want that in the dictionary.
I'll get it in the urban one.
An opportunity. Some of the stuff I see on Countdown that they tell you has been added to the dictionary every year. I'm like, who's making fam and all that? Get that out. Somebody calls me fam, they're getting their eyes blind. Tell me.
Man them.
Alright, come here, mate. Your nose is bleeding.
It's weird not having another table on. I keep looking to see who's on that table. There's nobody on it. But I see watching it this weekend, and this is the first time for a long time being in a tourney and being involved. See, yesterday, I'm not going to lie, I felt like this is alien to me now.
Aye.
Been just playing back in Q here now. Since Felix took over, and I'll be honest, the tables are cracking.
He was
done some
jog. He was saying to me last week, that week when we were playing music, he came in and went, Stevie, give us a wee nudge. I went, by the way, mate, I did that wee trick with the polish. Tables are unreal.
He told me that. You gave him a wee. Was it
Just a wee bit of polish on it.
Aye, when you're brushing it.
Aye.
You don't need to brush it apparently if you're.
No,
if you,
well, you can get a wee light brush first and then spray that out. Get a wee. It stops you ripping all the fibres on the cloth.
Aye.
And then just a wee rub with just a wee hand cloth after it. And he said to me, he went, Stevie, I've been doing it. He went, tables are unbelievable, mate.
Aye, mate.
Cheers
See, the
for
thing
that.
is, I know they're getting looked after.
Take that wee bit of care and then.
And that's been the difference. And he's got the ball cleaner in there, but always sparkling. Anything you can use it yourself. With people, with Angus in leveling them before the championship there a couple of weeks ago, and I to be honest, I really feel the difference playing in there and just it's on my doorstep, so it's great for me. Tables are tournament standard, which it's not been for a long time.
Aye, definitely. So it's massive, absolutely massive.
Aye.
If you get the right conditions, it makes you want to play the game.
I think it makes a difference. See somebody that's got a pool hole that actually knows stuff about pool. Do you know what I mean? And knows what it takes.
Exactly.
Massive difference.
I think there's nowhere where the evidence is more damning than
McGoldrick's, I know.
Somebody that's
they've hit a level I don't think it's going to get reached. To be honest, it's the place is so modern. Every type of facility, or kind of an indoor sports, I feel like it's there. With the darts, pool, 9-ball, snooker. It's really good, and Paul's done a great job with it.
Has any other SPA players ever won a European title?
Oh, aye, loads.
They have indeed, many of.
Bossman was a multiple. Gibbsy's won it. Dunster's won it. I think.
Davy Riggins?
No, he won like the Nations.
The Nations one?
Aye. I think Swayze
Chris
did.
Payne?
I think Swayze did. Chris Payne won it was a B section.
Was it?
Again, aye. Because you used to split it up at Biddington at one point. They split it up.
Because did he not beat
in A's and B's?
Who was it you beat in the final?
Andy Lucas.
Because Andy Lucas beat me on the bye.
Mind you telling us that, aye. And was it on a decider he beat you?
He beat me on a decider, and I had a bunch of lunatics patting me in the back for getting beaten at the decider off Andy Lucas. And I'm like, I got beaten. They're like, I know, but you nearly beat Andy Lucas. I'm like, the nearly beat Andy Lucas trophy was out that day, and I'm like, what?
I tell kids that, like, this football tournament, and we're into penalties in the final, and I was like, you see some of these parents like, listen, you've done well, don't worry about it. I'm like, listen, boys, nobody remembers who gets beat here. I'm like, we're not spending all day here for us to get beaten penalties.
Not a chance. It's like, you've got one goal, and that's to go and try and win it. And if you don't, then you need to go and try hard and try.
I'm not a fan of these participation trophies.
Getting a trophy for turning up. We've obviously.
That's the problem with Scotland now, by the way, like in schools and things like that.
I'm part of running a kids football academy, and we are phenomenal. The football we play, the way we coach the kids, we coach the coaches, everything right through the academy is all based on playing the game in a way that may give all these kids a chance in the future to have an intelligence. And so there'll be times where we don't win games because we're playing against a team of 6-footers that just lump the ball and we're just no used to dealing with it. But in the long run, it's going to benefit us. But every year,
just creating that winning mentality.
No, that's it. But the boy that does it, Colin Hardy's name is. He goes above and beyond. But this year he's like, that's me getting all the trophies and that sorted, bro. And I says, whoa, what do you mean? He went, the order's in. I went, make this the last year that my team get trophies for no reason. And he's went, what do you mean? He runs the year older. He's a 2011, I'm a 2012, but we work together, we coach the two teams, and then obviously the coaches get coached for all the kind of age groups. And I says they're not getting participation trophies at that age, mate. We're playing competitive football, so you've got to earn it. We'll go and earn the trophy, go and earn it, and if you get top scorer or player of the year or whatever, we'll go and do that at a presentation night. And if they all want a medal, they need to go and win a tour, they need to go and win a title, they need to go and win a cup.
And I think they should have to watch, see whenever they get beat, they should have to watch their team go and get their medal.
Definitely.
To say, that's what we want.
Definitely.
But I feel like, and we have actually been watching the pool here in the background, although we've been talking about different things.
Superb.
And Morgan, again, you'd think
he just looks,
because Stewart's got one back there and you can think, right, could this momentum be shifting? And then he just took away the finish there. It's hard to see, especially with Morgan earlier on being 5-0 down, 5-1, 5-1 down, 6-1 down, and then coming back winning. It's hard to see him chuck away this lead here.
I just think Morgan looks like he's playing like a man that's been let away with murder. and he's been given a
Yep.
chance to get out
So
in
he's free
another
rolling.
spree.
Yeah, free
So
rolling.
he's out there just kind of, and he's got a spring in his step. He's feeling it. He's definitely feeling it. And to me, the two of them look like polar opposites right now. One's got a spring in their step, and the other one looks dejected. And I think that's been the case from the first frame.
Yeah, at big time. And look at this break for Morgan to go over the line.
Yeah, it's all over.
And the other semi-final just started as well. Scott Anderson v Gio, that will be a fudge fest.
Yeah, that match is going to be on for hours, guys. So we'll keep you updated.
Ryan Fleming, did he win it? Fair enough if he did, I can't remember. So,
I mean, Andy Lucas beat Anton Riley in the final in Isle of Man.
wow. Is there any players that could reach the levels of Mick Hill, Potts? It's hard to compare eras and stuff like that, and I think I think youngsters don't have a limited potential, to be honest. It's just all about how hard you work at it.
The thing is, as well, it's how much you give to the game.
You get, mate, that's what I'm saying. You get out what you put in.
And I honestly believe if there was some kind of boom in the game, well, I mean, I know people are making some money, but life-changing money now, the big money that could be in the game, if that was there, we'd probably see a massive difference in a lot of players. But whilst people are out driving taxis, working in building sites, working in schools,
you're trying to put a bit of time in. I know, it's
dealing
hard.
with family life and everything else, then but there's probably guys right now that are just kind of the so-called also-rans that could actually be pretty special in the game if they could commit to it, but we're never going to know unless that
changes.
Yep, exactly. The right money comes into the game, but this is one kid for me that's got potential on top of potential because he plays pool.
I'm Morgan, and he's got
snooker
that freedom
day.
and that
Exactly.
He's got that to be able to do it, and it's so important. And he's now got a wee drop in here in the yellow for the black, another bag to get into the semi-final where he will play Ross Fernie. And I'll be honest with you, he's not been at his best here.
No.
He's been given chances away, and I don't think he can afford to do that against Fernie.
No, Fernie's
He'll
feeling
punish
it again.
him. He'll punish him. Well done, Morgan McInnes.
Yeah, well
Stuart
played,
will
man.
be disappointed with his performance here. He was not at his best at all.
I don't know if the table thing was in his head from the start, but he just did not look like. Do you know what? It's mad. Let's take that out of the equation. I spoke to him before his last match, after his last match, when he beat Davy Forrest, and he was, to me, he was very good against Davy. I said, mate, you looked like full flow there. And he went, nah, I suppose it was all right. He went, there was a couple of moments, but not as good as I'd like to be. And I'm thinking, right, I didn't see every shot in the match, but I mean, you've just beat, I think it was 7-2 or something to beat Davy.
And Davy's no easy guy to beat.
Exactly. And so maybe it was just, maybe he did just kind of.
Aye.
And he wasn't one near his best, and it's just been one of them where he's just managed to roll himself to the quarterfinals. I don't know, but he's better than what he just showed there, Stuart. Far better.
I'm going to take 5 minutes before the semis, mate.
Me too, mate. I'm going to go for a swift bathroom break.
Right.
Go in there and see the bathroom, buddy.
Right,
guys, we will be straight back.
Thanks, Yorkie, for the Diet Iron Brew, mate.
Guys, I'm going to throw it right away. Who's everybody tipping here to win not only this match but the tournament? Gio and Scott Anderson are 3-all. We're not in each year. Rooney, who do you think out of this fantastic four?
I think it's going to be Gio. To be honest, he's come through such a hard section. Still always a hard match here against Scott, 3-all. With Scott at the table. But I think just based on results in his last year and a bit, I mentioned it earlier on, I do fancy Gio. But again, I wouldn't be surprised to see any of the four of them win it. Like this, they're all cracking players, all very more than capable of taking it down. I think if all kind of have been there and done it, Scott's been charting the door at different events. He's not a serial winner yet, but
he's getting close even in the IPA against the top, your Farnsworth, Hibbets,
exactly.
Boyles, Dunsters, etc. He's getting closer and closer, and
I think that could be the only thing though that he's never got over the line. Could that be the thing that could kind of hold him back?
He might also look and say, in no way, shape or form, in a disrespectful way, but he might be saying, Gio, Ross and Morgan, it's no Farnsworth, Boyle and Hibbett. And you might be thinking, wait a minute here, this could be the big one that I'm looking for. But see this guy right now taking this finish, I think he's the man. I think Ross Fernie is going to take down the Scottish title. There's just something in Ross's demeanour that's different. I think in the last couple of years he was losing a wee bit of himself, and I'm not saying that's, listen, nothing against whatever was happening in his life. I just think moving away from home, and I know he did it for love. I know him and Becky were having a great time at one point. I just think sometimes people are creatures of habit, the home comforts. I just think a lot had changed in his life, and you could see the difference in the pool table with Ross.
And I think as well, him moving back, and he's not let it affect him. I think he's got such a good mindset like that. I don't know if it's to do with the fact that he's not always playing with a full deck.
No, that's. Do you know what? No, what I actually said. I mean, there's two people that, to me, the game, no matter what happens, it doesn't look like it affects them in a major way the way it would most others, and it's Anton Riley and Fernie.
Yeah, it doesn't let life affect him. If he's playing pool, that's the only thing on his mind.
the deep quality that he's got. But
Yeah.
I used to go, he reminds me of Anton. Obviously,
Uh-huh.
Anton's a class act on the table as well, but Fernie's they're a different level, and he's obviously done so
Yeah,
much
he's
damage.
improved a
But
lot as
he's
well, massively.
to me, but he actually says, I was speaking about a few of the guys watching will probably know this as well. When you play the game and you've got a chance, or you're either winning, struggling, whatever it might be, and you get that feeling in your gut, you feel a wee bit shaky, you feel a bit. You get that feeling inside you, and I think, and Fernie says he loves that, he always looks for that, so.
Sorry, wee technical issue there. Just looking back here, we've got some predictions. Neil Boner, Morgan 98 here. Big Neil, anyone looking for any holiday destinations or help with travel?
That
He
crack
is-
looked a bit squint.
He is your man. He's currently sorting out my honeymoon for
Neil,
next
is
year.
he?
He is, yes. Me and my beautiful fiance can't wait. Going to Mexico. We're just kind of deciding on a hotel at the moment, and Neil's sorting that out for us. The crack looked a bit squint.
You better watch you don't fall in.
I'll be honest. I looked at it and I thought it was. However, I don't think, for me personally, knowing Ross, that it was intentional. I think it just have been maybe too quick setting him up. But it did look a bit off. I'm not confirming that.
Obviously, you're looking at
It
the
was just-
line.
yeah.
For all we know, Ross might see it as
I
you
know.
line the balls up the line no matter what. So they might all be lined up the line. It's just slightly to the left.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, we can see if anything happens again.
That's it.
I wouldn't suspect it was anything on purpose or anything like that. Even if it was squint, sometimes it could just be a perception of it or an angle. Good shot there for Ross, playing out, developing the yellow. Scott Anderson in other tables just went into a 5-3 lead against Gio. Every time I turn round, he's just potting a ball and potting a pot in a black. Plays very quick as well, great player. Looked like he had a bit of hassle getting him tight. Kevin could well be messing about with it and then just not even, he's kind of focusing on getting them tight rather than actually making sure they were straight. Like I said, there's no doubt in my mind that Ross is trying to tilt it for any sort of advantage or anything like that.
Sorry guys, I had a wee phone call for home there just to ask if these guys would just hurry up so that I can get home.
To do?
Just to have dinner. It's mad.
Talk about dinner, if anybody wants to bring the boys in Chinese later or anything like that, or...
I've tried that, mate. I tried to get rolls and bacon. Santa said something about Chinese and then he turned up with nothing. So I don't know, I don't think that's happening there.
Something's got to happen soon. Morgan's went for the tap this time. Do you know what, Stevie? You mentioned it earlier on.
Is that a foul?
No, he hit the knuckle with it. He hit the knuckle. You mentioned it earlier on, Stevie.
I love it.
Oh my.
I love it.
Oh wow, that could have been worse.
Listen, that's what I did. I played Ross in the Scottish last year in here, and Ross tapped the pack every frame. The first few of them, I was getting embroiled in a tactical battle. He ended up winning the frames. I would break, win that frame, and then we were 5 each. And he tapped the back. I smashed him up and finished. Broken disc and smacked. He tapped again. I smashed him up and finished. Beat him 8-5. And I'm like, it just couldn't be.
Because that's the thing is with Ross. It's not like Ross is not thinking like I can't go toe to toe here. But he doesn't want to ruin his flow. He's doing it up. And he's already done a bit of rhythm. And Morgan's doing that deliberately. But like you said earlier, Stevie, Morgan waited till he was 5-0 down to do that earlier on. He's probably learned for that, saying like I'm doing this right now. But Fernie's blotted that there, and it's, like, I mean, he can't come out much better than that.
No.
Even with that red not dropping in the corner as well. I mean, it would be ideal if this red went long at the top of the yellow, but I don't think it does.
Sound is bad. They're saying it's really crackly.
Is it?
Take it back for our moves. We'll take it away from our moves a wee touch and see, but it does. We're hearing it in our earphones and it sounds fine.
I think I'm a bit as well, see, because we're actually, there's not as many people in here as yesterday, so I'm just very aware they can hear what we're saying.
Hold on, guys, I don't know how we can change that or what the script does with it, but that's the earphones.
I'm just turning the full time off again, just shut it down, then we'll restart it again. We'll be back for next year's final. Can't we say it, Craig? Where is Craig?
People saying the sound is crackly.
Guys, we'll try and keep the mics away from our mouths. I mean, they're not exactly right next to them, but we'll keep them a wee bit further away and then try and... I don't even know why it's crackly, because we can hear it in our earphones.
And it was working fine earlier.
Oh, there was interference, so it's the voices are okay, but there's a bit of interference.
That was...
I don't know if the interference is coming from...
Do you know what it is? Dunster stands behind us, right? And see all the money he's got on his phone, like on his money in the bank account, it's kind of interfering with the connection. It's like static. It's too much. It's too much for the Wi-Fi to take at once.
Yeah, we've already turned the mics on and off. I've changed the inputs. I've messed about with the volumes.
Ah, good shot.
I actually even swung the microphone round my head for a few seconds and
back again. Are the mics wireless? No, they're not wireless, and we've just made sure they're connected. Oh, it is. Right. Your phone, Stevie. I'm telling you, it's Dunster's online bank balance. Right, is it still happening? Is it? Guys, as we're trying to sort out the mic issues, we don't know what's going on. Craig's having a wee look at things just now. Still happening?
Stay away for me to check.
Fine now. Someone said it's fine now.
Just double check.
Too many zeros, mate. Okay.
If that's fine now, guys, then we're laughing.
I hope so. Craig had a wee mess about there. Much better.
Yeah, he's turned on the...
It was actually me that fixed that
guys.
there. I just did a wee bit of troubleshooting there.
Hello. I think we sound a bit different, doesn't it? Does it sound as clear?
I think that's how it's... no, I think this is how it's meant to sound. Fine now, RD. Right, don't you touch any buttons, Stevie.
I'm a button toucher, man.
Oh, you're definitely a button pusher.
Right, okay. Definitely, it sounds different in my ears now.
Aye, but I think that is.
But the thing is, he's obviously changed a few settings. Everything was set for yesterday, and it was totally fine. But right now, it's all right as long as everybody at home can hear us. That's the main thing.
Aye, it doesn't matter what we can hear. So Fernie dished Morgan's tap break there, which would have been painful.
Somebody wrote there, Morgan nabbing Fernie's squint rack, so Morgan must have did it back.
Right, we're going to need to watch this for the next rack.
Maybe the line's not bang on, and we can't see the top end of it. Do you know what I mean? So it might be that the guys aren't doing anything. It's just
the way it looks. Aye. I know. I can remember. Some guy was putting cloths on the table in Q here like about 15 years ago, I don't know, and he'd put the cloth on top of the table and then draw the bulk line,
yep,
and then stretch it out and actually fit it. It was just a squinty, like, exactly. But I mean, I'm sure it was Scott McIntosh that fits these.
Oh right, so Fernie did it again and Morgan pulled him for it.
Oh, did he? Wow.
Right, we missed that while the crackling noise was happening.
Interesting. Again, see if I'm playing in the match myself, I probably wouldn't notice it. It's not something that I look for. It's like, see when someone says to me touching ball, well, on you go. I don't go and check it. So it's not something I look for.
See when someone gets the corner ball every single break, apparently that's not supposed to be possible. Every now and again there's a connection where the two balls will push a ball towards that bag, but every single time I've been involved in matches where my opponent is getting the corner ball, I mean, like every single time.
That is, because look at the way that red's towards it.
So he did pull him. Oh, he's accusing me of high breaking, I think.
High?
Well, Morgan wouldn't notice it was squinting for sitting down.
Go back, I said high.
I don't know if you can see if it's high. I think he's pulled him because it's high, not because it's squinting.
Yeah, it looks like he was looking down the...
You can't really see if it's squinting,
yep,
looking down the line of the block next to you can see if it's high.
You have to be straight. You have to be straight on to see if it's high. So Morgan wouldn't be able to notice that.
See if it's still straight. Yeah, it's fine now. Fine now.
Interesting. Back to the pool. I've just had a wee peek over at our table. Gio is in a finish to go 6-4 down. We've also got that massive Premier League game starting in the background. City v Liverpool. Come on, the City. That's all I can say.
I hope the two of them get beat.
Fernie, see when you're on these finishes, you know he's going to go, and you've got a ball to develop. See when you've got that ball to develop and you're 3-0 up, you feel confident you're going to get it out. But he's tough for here. He's got a hard pot here. I'm sure the yellow passes a black for later. It's hard to leave an angle on this one down the cushion to play into it next. He's not going to have much of an angle on this to play it and then kick the Baggio out. Oh, he's left that's a great shot. I thought it was straighter on that. So he's going to kick into this shell just now.
Bug, you don't need to worry because there's a delay in what we say. By the time it gets to you, mate, you'll have seen it on IPTV. Obviously the legit version of it. Don't want to have people champing your door lately with black suits and black sunglasses on and flashing stuff in your eyes.
I've just got a feeling Fernie's going to kick that shell out and it's going to land plumb. He's actually going to land on it.
He's perfect, I think.
I know, he's plumb. Just watch his cushion here, the way the white reacts, because it just kind of...
That'll do.
He's alright, bit of work to do. It's actually really tricky. Do you know what? I think I'd be tempted to take the one closest to the black just now, if it goes. Because
if he's on that, I quite like that.
He's got to, I think. I don't think the other one offers any reward. he'd need to smash it in to get any sort of position, because he all doesn't pass into the top right.
There's a good chance if he does it, it might slide off the red back into a good position.
I think he's got to take the one up the top, the first away one, but we'll see what he decides to do. He's got his supporters here, and Yorkie and Jeremy travelled over for Dalkeith.
Yeah, here to support their man.
That's a great shot, Ross. A wee bit pacey, I think. No, he's
superb. I think he can just check through the gap here, I think.
No, Stevie. I think he might have to, because I think he actually might have to flick it with a bit of side anyway. I think I'm swinging, mate. Especially on these tables.
The only reason I like the gap is I don't mind hitting the red. Just to kill the pace, but that's me taking medicine. Ross is obviously a guy with a lot more.
Just drag it with side, don't need to screw it like that. Just a wee drag with right hand side, just like that, and bounce. That's good.
He's fine there, on and off the cushion. He's just class to watch, man. Isn't he? He's just absolute class to watch.
There's been with like Morgan. There's been the last couple of games, and he's been getting the second bite. He's not been getting punished. And I called it before this game that he is going to have to take the mistakes out, because Fernie will punish. Different class.
This is a guy in the zone, by the way.
Yeah.
This is a guy in the zone. Ross Fernie in the zone. He's as good as anybody on planet Earth. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Ross has just left the arena now for a little comfort break.
And whilst they did that, Ross McInnes walked in. Well, Liverpool and Man City on the TV right now. Two teams I would happily do without.
I think this is, I mean, I've never seen City go through such a bad spell. Ederson? Is Ederson dropped?
Yeah, he's dropped. Apparently they've asked Joe Hart to come out of retirement to help them out. Pep said, sorry, I made a mistake all day years ago, please come back.
I do love Ederson, but that Ortega is class as well.
Hey, the way Kasper Schmeichel's been playing for Celtic, I'd be surprised if he doesn't end up at City.
He's been excellent.
He's just such a good footballer.
He's been excellent.
The thing is,
that's what even Joe Hart mentioned that the other night in commentary, said like how good he was with his feet, and that's something Joe lacked.
Under pressure, there's guys sprinting towards him and he's just taking simple one-touch passes and taking them out. It's just class.
He's settled in so quickly.
I'm going to say something here. I think Arne Slot has made Jurgen Klopp look ordinary.
By the way, do you know what? I think
same players. He's done nothing.
I know.
He's just.
But that team. The thing is with Klopp, he was. Just me.
Look at this 1-0.
I think massively overrated. Everybody talked about this City Liverpool rivalry. There was no rivalry.
Liverpool won nothing.
There was no City Liverpool rivalry.
They won a title and I know they won a title and won a Champions League, but was that in 9 years or something?
Mate, I know, and there weren't statues of him.
It's just bonkers.
Turn it up.
Brendan Rodgers was a Steven Gerrard slip away from winning the title. Klopp comes in and they're like, oh, Klopp's building, he's going to do it, and you're like, he was building for like 5 years. Rodgers was hounded out after 2.
I know. After getting Liverpool closest they've ever been to winning the title.
It was just, I'm sorry, but I think it was more Jurgen's character that made everybody buy into him.
Oh, you're a cuddle. I know.
But anyway, we've got royalty. Ross McInnes is in the house again after a Nando's. Was it spicy, Ross? Was it spicy?
Can he do spicy?
Can't do spicy, so he went for mild.
I'm actually still waiting for an eat off with Preston. Young Preston challenged me a while ago.
That's smart, saying it's probably not kicked off on IPTV and I'm shouting there's goals. Everybody will be waiting for a goal. It's still 0-0. I shouted goal a minute ago.
Did you? I didn't know I missed that.
So these are
muskets.
It's
simple as that.
Because Ross is ruthless right now. He's no beating about the bush. He's in full flow. No mistake pull from Morgan from this. I know it's a race to 9, but
Fernie's just looking clinical, and that's what this level at this stage of the tournament, clinical is just where it needs to be.
Yeah, just wants to. I don't know how much angle he's got here. Yeah, he's got to play for the one at the top.
I'd be tempted to. think it'd be good if he was just off straight to screw it back for the next red in the same bag, because you just want rid of this. It's just a wee bit awkward. Otherwise you'll need to come back down for it.
He might just have to nip it back a wee bit.
I think that's a shot, mate. Or he's playing another one.
Right, okay.
I mean, I think taking the two,
playing the more difficult one to make the finish easier. That's fine, that's fine.
I don't love it.
Use the full pocket, but these are still awkward.
See, I just didn't love that at all.
Yeah, these are still awkward.
Especially when you're 4-0 down. 6-5 now, another table. That table, how quick is that game going? That must just be a dish fest. He's not came far enough. That's why I didn't like the way he played that. I just felt as if he just got rid of those two balls there, one after another into the same bag, it made the finish a lot easier. Because if he did that, this would now be his last ball. This red that he's on in the corner.
Is he coming back? Yeah, I'm looking at it there. I'm thinking, is he coming towards the yellow and black here?
But see, Steve, I'm just going back there when they do reds next to each other. If he gets rid of them first and he stuns over here for this one in the cushion, he's not got this his last ball. So I just think I always like to just kind of go about your work in that order. Now look with the way he's awkward again.
He's fortunate. If he catches this, then he could go straight and off.
I don't know, Stevie. I don't think an off's possible. I think he's just going to catch the top cushion first, but. And the good thing is the black goes in the corner, so it's just all about the pot here. I think the white's fine. All about the pot.
This is massive. And it's cut back.
Well done.
Yeah, good shot.
By the way, he's actually played that so well. So well. I was thinking the white down for the black in the corner there, but he's controlled it great.
If he catches that thin as well, and it's easy when you're bridging, catch it too thin, straight in the top bag, catch the two knuckles, whatever, and you're in all sorts of trouble. So,
Stevie, am I having one of the wee caramel wafers? Cheers, my man.
6-5 in the race to 9 with Gio and Scott Anderson as well. What a match that is. Scott, who wiped out the all-time Scottish champ Ross McInnes on his way.
Oh, they're incredible.
Perfect.
So 4-1. Morgan will be praying for a dry break here. Pack looks fine there. What a bust, Fernie. What a bust.
What a break that is.
So, got to be reds here for me.
The thing is, we came from an era that had a dot.
No doubt go yellows now, I've said that.
How many years did you not see that?
I just think the reds offer an easier route. There's more.
You went back to it during the dot era.
Once you get into these ones down here, guess you can even leave the one in the cushion at your last ball, depending on the angle he leaves on the one in the middle here. You don't want to be doing too much on the middle though, because it's pretty tight. You don't want to be forcing this in, so I think maybe just drop onto the yellows here. Oh no, I can play the soft stun, okay.
That's even better. Yeah, that's even better. He's making sure he can get the cue ball away for the cushion.
So it's the middle, corner, middle.
Yeah, I can see the table from here, and it goes in a lot cleaner than it looks on our camera. So
and he's just getting off angle to go from the cushion, I think, just to stun across. He has. And Gio's just went 6 each.
It has been a bit of a dish fest, as you can expect from those two guys.
Yeah, we've not really been watching too much, but every time I turn around, somebody's setting the balls up.
What's it saying at Gio's?
What does it say?
The circle, what's in the circle? Is that 3?
Aye.
3 and 4, so we've had 7 dishes out of the 12 frames, so...
Oh, is that what that? I didn't even know that's what that was.
Yep. It's run-outs, basically, is what it means.
Alright.
Obviously,
Some
I
other
think
put it in.
an American has made the Q Score app and it's runouts, but
We need to change that.
we need to
man.
get some
Not
mad
having-
hacker to get in and
Nah,
put
we're not
B
having-
and D and RD.
Aye, we're not having Yankee patter on it.
Before you know it, there's shots down rails and all that. You know what I mean?
Bank shots.
Aye. Renzi saying things like he'll just draw it back, and I'm like, I don't see no pencils, mate. This is a
bit
screw
of-
back.
A bit of English.
Aye. I put a bit of right hand English on this. To me, that's swinging a right hook at Longshanks' men.
By the way, how good's Fernie looking here?
He's just, I honestly, mate, I just think he looks in the zone, man.
It's been unplayable. I felt it, like I said, Gio just like, as I turned round there, I think his commentator's curse a bit of a dish fest there. Gio just missed a red
And look at the
on an
Reds.
open table, and the Reds are vomits.
It's 1-0 Liverpool.
Oh, no way.
Hope I've ruined it for you. 1-0 to Liverpool, guys. Kenny Dalglish at the back post there. Ian Rush cut it back. Kenny
Gab
Dalglish, fantastic stuff.
He's rotten and all. Sit here and I'm dishing him here. Not as bad
Is that
as
John Aldridge that put the ball at the back post there? I mean, John Barnes. That Barnes? Aye, it's Barnes. Well, Morgan has elected to smash them open, and wow.
I need Man City to play Man U soon to get some confidence back. Look at this break for Morgan, by the way.
Wow.
This is great. So you get to this end of the tournament, you're just looking, it's just dishing everywhere. They're just, everybody's had their few games to let the arm go. Everybody's sharp at this stage.
And they know they're at a stage where it's no mistake pool. So all of a sudden they get that bit more zoned in, that bit more ruthless, if you want to use the words. It's just, look at Big Scott. He's buzzing.
Whereabouts in England does he live?
That's actually a good question. He's actually told me, but I'm trying to think.
Is it just like the borders?
No, he's a wee bit further down. I think he's about 5 hours to get to here. He gets the train. I'm sure. I don't know if he's a million miles away from the kind of. I'm not going to say he's from Birmingham, but round about that area.
Midlands. Look at this. Oh, I don't know if he wanted that though, Scott. But
if
that was inevitable the way he played it. It was
through.
inevitable the way he played it. So Scott Anderson's got a
He's
flat in
cutting
the
his
middle.
back into the middle.
Aye, all day. Nailed it.
Yeah.
7-6 Scott.
What a match that is, guys.
And Morgan has just played the. I like that shot for Morgan there.
Leicester, yeah, I knew. I'm saying Birmingham there because in my head, the football team, were blue. Leicester.
Morgan's played a shot there. You see a lot of guys screwing off the cushion there and getting the weight up, but Morgan's just stayed right. The back's over the bag and just gave himself a shot. Showing experience here. Leicester.
5 frames to 2. Ross Fernie, Morgan, McInnes.
Who's actually there for City? That back post. That's shocking.
Yeah, it's
Scott Anderson breaks another table.
yeah, no issues with them. They're absolutely perfect. There's nothing in that.
What a but this has been a clinic on breaking this game.
Unbelievable.
Both of them are crunching the side break. Both of them have been absolutely crunching the break.
It doesn't look like he's on the. I can see from here he's not on the yellow in the gap, so.
But in the middle?
Aye.
I think he's just got to make sure that he's on it then. Take the hanger. Can he play the hanger and leave the other yellow in the middle? The gap between the black and the yellow. So if you land.
Aye.
Yeah, so you try and just screw it up about 6 inches and leave that yellow in the middle, and then that frees up the other yellow. It's actually a plant in the middle as well if it comes to it. It's not in major, it goes in the corner. So he's played that shot that I said, to play that gap. Great shot. Yeah, good shot. So he might choose to screw into this yellow here.
I think he can because of the yellow over the middle. But
I don't like kicking balls at goal, but seeing it's a free shot like this, do you know what I mean? I think
that's it. It's like sometimes these things get presented to you, and I mean, you know what? It was Chris Slackey. I don't even know if he's watching, but he said to me years ago, it was just something similar. It was like landing on a gap, but it wasn't the ball you want to take at that point. But it might be hard to get on again. So he's like, never like a gift horse in the mouth. Sometimes the shot presents itself, and you have to just take it when it does.
Yeah.
And
especially if it's slack, because if he's landed on a gap, it didn't mean he won't land on it if he tries to on purpose. So he is well taking it. But I think it is the shot here, but I don't think he's playing it.
He's not going to.
Fair play.
He's probably going to leave it to last.
I like the shot, to be honest. I like kicking into it, but
he's going to leave it to last. He's going to go middle, bottom.
Oh, see that? I know what he's tried there. And I just didn't think the shot was on there. He was always fitting that red. It was always behind the white, no matter how much side you played on it. So it could be a reprieve for Morgan, and this is the first mistake Fernie made, eh?
Yeah, it looks really tight. I can see the table.
Do you think he's on that?
I don't know. I'm looking at the table for here, and it looks so tight.
No, he's not on that. I think he's playing the back heel. Yeah. Oh, he's flicked off the yellow, the red. Oh, that could have been a lot worse though, Ross. For their first mistake, it's not a bad place to leave it. But Morgan will be thinking to himself, right, it's still a dig I shouldn't have got.
Yeah, the alternative is, and probably should have been, 6-2 here.
6-2, exactly, but this is a massive frame.
Gio's about to go 7-all.
I'm going to say it again.
A dry break from Scott.
I think it's so hard, but I think he's going to must get it.
Oh, massive.
He's got a tricky one in the corner here first as an opener. I think it's just all about the pot here. Is he screwing off? Do he then nudge it, or does he try to just float down? I don't know if he's made his mind up. I mean, you could screw off the side cushion and nudge your head again, or soft screw it in. Yeah, he's played that shot, the screw off the cushion to kick it out. Great shot. I think he's now got to play the bottom one and then go up.
He might leave the bottom one to last.
Really?
Now, I'm not saying it's the shot, but just as a connector to the black, but I think he has to take it right now. I really do. I think he's going to leave it to last.
I don't like it. I mean, he could have taken the bottom one and left that one to last, but he just potted and got the white in the exact same position, and that one's a lot easier to get onto again. So I'm not saying he's not going to finish it. I just think leave another one there instead of that one would have made a lot more sense.
Yeah, mate, Fernie is back in Bonnie, Scotland. He's back in Edinburgh.
For now.
Until he meets some Bahamian bird and ends up away there.
See this, he's getting okay. Can he drop it? Can he drop the one in the corner to open the middle?
He can, but it's... I mean, he has to play it now. It's thin.
But see what I mean, Stevie? See if he left the other red there? He's
not
on it.
Exactly. I'm looking at it from here.
It's a dead weighter, isn't it?
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of the ones, if it's a black, you fancy him to nail it every day of the week. But
and
the fact that there's a positional shot.
But you need to land good on the red. If you land high and you're flicking the yellow into the black and stuff like that.
It's a big shot. Nope.
I thought he overcut it straight away there.
Yeah.
I didn't like the way he went about it. I didn't like him leaving that ball there when he was already on it. It's good. He was on it better than that previously.
He's ended up coming down for that. He wanted that last. I seen him walk round the table, look at the connection between them. I thought, right, fine. But you're then going up to down, up, and there's a lot of work to do there that he probably didn't have to.
I just feel when he had the two balls down there, he had a choice to leave one of them.
Yeah.
And if I'm going to leave one of them, leave another one. It's easier when I'm already on the harder one.
Yeah, it's just
so Fernie's got a bottle and the cushions are played. They're playing well. But
yeah,
see if you hit this good here,
it's
it's
going
going
on target and it will drop in.
Gio's in at 7-all.
Yeah, all the way.
Just machine. Shane. So Gio's got 3 yellows and a black now, and he's got a positional shot to play next.
Yeah, Gio.
It's not easy.
Gio had wiped the floor with Scott's dry break a moment ago, and now he's on his
down for
break.
the ball in the middle here. Had it thin, come down off 2 cushions and play for the yellow in the middle. Aye, just like that. He's perfect. Great shot.
So he's going to go on the hill. And Scott's going to have a break to try and get back to 8-all, assuming Gio takes these out. I know you guys can't see it, but it looks harder to miss.
Good shot. So Morgan, is he tapping or is he smashing? It's weird that he went tap and then Fernie didn't it, and then he's went smashing again. Quite surprised at that.
He's maybe thinking, well, there's no point in me giving Fernie a free break, so I need to start smashing and get him myself.
Yeah, he's hit them well. I mean, see, the thing is, see when you're guaranteed that, you're going to bust them, because look at those yellows.
It looks like he's breaking with his playing cue.
I think he breaks with the playing cue from the side, but if he's hitting the front, he uses the breaking cue. I heard Renzi mention that last night. But look at the yellows, they are absolute bananas. So Morgan, a few pots away from me at 6-3. I don't see any problems here, Stevie.
Nah.
It's all about just choosing your order here and then just sticking to that, but it's one of those ones where you can go a couple of different ways. I mean, he could be tempted to actually take this off the red here, I'm not joking. I know it's a risk, but it would actually make it
I think if you just...
Yeah, he has done that. He has done that. I like it.
I mean, I think if he popped that in plain, he's just going to run up and flick the yellow, so I think he'd have been just as good, but that's Scott Anderson. It's all over for Scott. Gio's got 2 shots, and they're all there.
Yeah.
So that will be that. 1 free shot, 1 visit in that match. So Gio Edgar, to me, I won't count the chickens, but it looks like he's going to be our first finalist.
Oh, Morgan.
Tell you what, mate, there's a shot to play here, because he has to miss these reds.
Can he get enough onto the white to get sort of control of it? Is he bridging that much?
Reverse side and go back over on the left-hand side.
Or even just to stun into the red. I think if he can hit that red full ball, he's jamming.
He just needs to hit it full in the face.
But you see, when you're 6-2 down, you flick off it, and you land in the bottom cushion and you're under all sorts. That's why when you're at that stage, you don't want to be flicking balls and kicking balls. Gio's get the yellows out and open for 9-7. So Morgan, can he hit the red full? He's not played it, he's played the other shot. If it's a shot, he's not stunned it enough, has he?
Wow.
Great shot though, absolutely brilliant shot. I didn't know if he could get enough into the right to actually avoid the red altogether. I thought it was too thin. But he's played that really well.
That bit of reverse side that I spoke about, the middle bag was in play, and wow.
A bit of right hand English.
How close was that to being a calamity, but instead it's a chance to get back within 3 again.
He won't give up.
He's in off this time.
He's not.
He's laughing over there. He knew it was close.
6-3. Morgan will not go down without a fight, that is for sure.
Gio's made it a bit more difficult, but there's still relative roll-ins for someone of his class right now. One of the players of 2024. Whether it be in Scottish Pool or in the IPA, he has been absolutely sensational, the young man.
Just kind of underhit that a wee tiny bit.
That's the last 2 shots, he's underhit them ever so slightly, but
I think
he's laughing.
I think I go middle now. I think I take the middle one.
Yeah, he's having a little giggle to himself.
Yeah, he's taking the middle one.
He might take it in the top. No, he's just going to run on.
Yeah. He could hold it better than we thought. He just plays for the yellow top left.
Everybody watching's wondering what we are talking about, but Gio was on a finish to win, guys, and he's made it a tiny bit more difficult than it had to be, but he's almost there.
Good shot. Hits the ball well. He's got
just a little screw off the side cushion, and that's him, I think. Ross Fernet, 6-3 in front here. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. Gio is on the black. It's a mid-range 3/4 ball, black into the corner. Should be a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our first finalist is Gio Edgar.
Well done, young man. Thoroughly deserved. Unlucky, Mr. Scott Anderson.
From the vast crowd here in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk. Ross McInnes Scottish Singles, brought to you by Belhaven Breweries, and we are on Scottish Q Sports live streaming. Stevie Walker, the talker, and David the Rune Dog Rooney, bringing you all the action. You sounded like I read half a script there.
A different class, mate. You're just growing into the role so well, mate. That's it. It just comes naturally. The games are. I mean, look at that. Was a 49. What was that? An hour max?
Frightening. It tells you it started at what? 20 past 3 it started. 25 past 4. An hour and 5 minutes. Race to 9-7. 16 frames, and now on 5 minutes.
It's frightening. Fair play.
You usually have a race to 6 in practice, and it finishes 6-3, 6-4, and you're lucky if you're an hour. Well done, Scott Anderson. Coming up here in his first major Scottish event. He's had 5 runouts. Gio's had 5 runouts. 10 runouts and 16 frames between the two of them.
Unreal.
Fantastic stuff. Congratulations to both of those players, but a massive congratulations to Gio, who's the first finalist. Fernie's overrun this one, Rooney. What is the plan here?
Can you just drop it? Maybe sell a shot? And he's trying to steal the offside. I mean,
I thought he had that, yeah.
But he's playing at that side of the bag as well, Stevie. But I don't know, should it drop?
I think it looked in really early, and do you know what's mad?
That's the one that we said that was rolling out a wee bit.
And
wow.
I thought it was in from the minute he hit it, so I think he deserved it to drop. I think
it took a tiny bag.
Yeah, it has just came out to that side.
For the white as well. So
he's trying to hold it if he cuts it any thinner, so he's having to play it that way. And it was all about the pace. I think any harder that doesn't drop.
7-3 Fernie. Both these guys have won it. Both of these guys have won it. Gio is the only potential new winner of the title.
Yep.
Like I said earlier, regardless of this match, what an effort from Morgan to try to maintain the title. I mean, different class.
He's holding on with both hands, and someone's going to have to prise his fingers off that trophy. But is it going to be a massive comeback, or is Ross Fernie going to put his place in the final against Gio Edgar? What the hell is going on with these breaks?
By the way, honestly,
if I could break like that, mate, nobody would beat me.
I know.
Honestly.
I know.
Don't get me wrong, they've not exactly come out, but it's just the way the balls are flying in.
I know.
They're just all aiming for pockets. They're not even bouncing. They're just going straight into bags. I remember John Brownlee said, years ago in the Roadhouse, and John Brownlee, I think it was John Brownlee, it might have even been Sandy Dodds, but some of them, I've broken balls flying everywhere, and they went, If I could break like that, I'd be in TV. I think it's just. It just seems to be it's the biggest shot in the game these days, isn't it?
That breaking cue must be. I mean, no wonder he's selling loads of the breaking cues. No wonder they're
he's
out of
breaking
stock.
his playing cue.
What?
Give me the playing cue, mate. That's twice in a row he's broke his playing cue because he's not changed it. Some advert for his break cues.
I know. Yeah, but his breaking cues can't get a ball. I don't use them, but no, I don't know if it's just like you said earlier because it's the side break.
I think that's it. I think you've actually got that spot on because he's been cut breaking here, and I noticed in the last one when he broke, he never changed cue after it. So he's obviously
cut break.
That's his thing, yeah.
He's in cue, he's in control and stuff.
He's been fortunate to end up on that there. He could have been stuck to that yellow and had no shot.
How does he go over? Does he have to screw this off? I
think he's going to have to push through and play a double.
By the way, you could be right, Stevie. I don't know if he can get across there if he get the angle. For here, he can't really tell.
He's just came back, fair enough.
I didn't know he could. I mean, I thought he was actually like just off straight to the other side. I did say that, Dave, that Fernie and Morgan have won it. Gio's the only one that's not won it. I didn't even know that one went, Stevie.
Neither did I.
So, aye, a lot more straightforward than we thought.
I think the biggest issue there was the angle that he was left in. He's managed to force that in really, really heavily, pinch it back, give himself a shot, and this will be a good finish. They weren't easy.
He's looking at bringing the gap here. I didn't know if he could just drop it dead weight and hold for the black into the opposite middle, but I think he's looking to play it a bit more firm and bring the white across. Yeah.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, he's played that really well.
Very good shot, Morgan McInnes. Taking a walk round the table, just composing himself, nothing wrong with that.
Get the steps in.
That's it, get down, bang it home, 7-4.
Well, it's been a great game so far. Hardly any mistake, a couple for. I think Fernie's made one unforced error, and Morgan's one or two, but Fernie got off to a flying start. Morgan leaving the arena. I think he's going to get a bit of. I think he's going for a bit of coaching off of Ross.
And he always does that. I don't know if you've noticed any time he goes for the swift break. He puts the cue on the table, the pouch on the table, the glove on the table.
It's the same routine.
Every time.
I never actually saw these racks yesterday when I was putting this table.
I was using it. They're on every single table. It's just you've got the choice.
Oh, well, I didn't see it.
So it's sitting in the wee bars and then on the wee hooks, and then you've got the triangle. So it's up to yourself what you use. Grant was using the triangle. I was using the smart rack. Right. Only because I couldn't get them tight.
It's because you're smart, mate.
I couldn't get them tight with the Supreme, which usually they're quite good, but I couldn't get it tight. So I changed my. Do you know what, Brian? That's actually happening in 25. I'm going to have every single thing I do commentary wise for the Walker the Talker casts and lives and all that. I'm going to be videoing me on the comms whilst doing it for next year, mate. But right now I'm just no set up yet, mate. I need to get myself a tripod.
Aye. Cheers anyway, guys. Oh, love you, big man.
What else can we get? We just need to hire a cameraman. Come right round into the face. Rooney, you looking sharp, son.
We don't need to hire him, Dave. We just offer it out, man. People want to do it. So Morgan's back. Is Fernie left as well? Aye, Fernie's left as well. I think he's away to probably give Yorkie money or something. Yorkie's always saying he's skint.
Lanarkshire's finest and Motherwell's newest. From the rumours I've been hearing.
No, it's not true.
Glasgow's newest. Yes, he's coming to the champs. I don't blame you, mate.
It was Coatbridge here last week.
Was it?
Apparently, aye.
Oh, I knew that was never happening. I would have actually said to you, I know that, listen, I love all the guys, but I just didn't think you would ever go there for some reason. I don't know, would you? Is there a?
I mean, I did.
You came through
Airdrie
as a pup, as one of them, and I think I just, it's like there's certain areas I would never play for.
I mean, I left years ago just because there was a couple of things happening in the area, but I came back. It's just like the pool, like see the Airdrie team that I play for. Played for them since I started playing, and I've been asked to go. I wouldn't go play on another team because it is. For me, there's a few different things. Reason why I'm staying with McInnes, but
there's some mad goings on. I'm sitting at the counties and half of the Glasgow teams getting phone calls. I'll pay you into Saltires, I'll pay you into this, I'll pay you into that, come and play for Airdrie. I'm sitting at the table and they're going, look at this, Stevie. Text message, phone calls. Then you've got Mulvey half smashed. Bring yourself here, this guy's going to pay you in and that. And I'm like, and Ethan was one of them, and Ethan's like, I don't really play it for that kind of stuff, and if I can make one of the events then fair enough, but I'm happy where I am. But would you call him Neil Cormack from Orkney? His wife is obviously from Denniston in Glasgow, and he's moving to the Central Belt, and he's been dragged in. He's joining the IMs in Airdrie. And I'm like, what is happening?
Well, Scott Anderson's playing for Coatbridge.
I know, but he needed to go somewhere where there was weekend qualifiers. So
but I don't think Coatbridge do that.
They do.
They started doing it now.
Coatbridge and Kilmarnock were the two. He was asked for both of them, and because of Greg and Sean Michael and stuff like that, he went, that suits me. So because he had said to me at first, he went, Stevie, I'll come and play at Glasgow, and I was like, mate, we play where IMs at all different times. We organise our own ties in that, and you're travelling up from Leicester. It's not going to work. So he needed a weekend. So that's the reason.
I don't know. Obviously,
I heard Gio's meant to be coming to Glasgow. Gio Edgar, aye. I heard he wants to play for the Champs.
Surely he's going to go to Falkirk. That's who his sponsor is. I just think, I don't know. Yeah, I have a think about things. I have a think of things, and I've got mates in other areas and that, but I just think you play where you live and where you're from. I don't know. Could you imagine playing men with the bar Team G?
No, I mean, I had a mad. It was years ago, and I had a bit of a mad weekend at one of the counties,
and you tell people you're going to do this and that.
I never showed up for the Saturday and Sunday because I was in a caravan mangled. And
you told your son died.
I got an unofficial ban from my county, and then so I didn't play IMs for a couple of years, and then it was like 3 days to go to the counties was coming. I think it was a Super 11s, and I was sitting in the house, and I was playing in the same team in the Eagle Inn as Big Liam and that, and Liam phoned me. He went, Stevie, you're not playing IMs, are you? He says, nope. He went, fancy helping us out this weekend? We've only got 10 players. And I was like, Coatbridge? And he says, aye, if you could. And I says, mate, if you can get me a t-shirt that fits me, I'll come.
Did you play?
And I went and played for Coatbridge.
I remember that.
I went and played for Coatbridge that weekend.
Listen, I like I said,
that was it. I played that one, and then I was.
But need it forever. I get loads of good guys, Coatbridge and Motherwell. Loads of great guys. Billy Snadge, how you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well. We Dino saw your video last week, mate. You're a mental case. Not a job. What a guy. He used to come through to Airdrie not for the weekends on the Swally. Great.
It was the early days in Brid when you were all young pups. Class, man.
Did we not play with the same men's team once?
Aye.
In Scotland, when I think it was Kenny and
there
that,
was one of the. I'm sure when I played Andy Lucas, I'm sure Dean was one of the youngsters. There was quite a few watching, but what a boy, man. Absolute potty. Neil's class. Neil's quality. He came to Malta. Chris, mind you, picked him from Malta, and then obviously he came over with me, and quality guy as well. Sometimes it's a wee bit hard to know what he's saying, and that's Rich coming for a Glaswegian, but
I know
the Orkney. What?
I know this guy was playing. I was at poker the other week, and this guy was sitting to serious with Orkney, and it sounded a wee bit. It was like a half Irish and Scottish accent. It was weird.
A mixture of Irish, Scottish and Norwegian all in one.
But listen, back to the pool. Morgan's making a massive game of this year, and it's
all you can do is take the chances that are presented to you, and he keeps doing it.
You've got to take your hat off to him. Like, not once.
He just doesn't go away, mate. He's got a heart of a lion. I've got to hand it.
And he's been, the breaks have been unreal.
6-1 down, mate. I keep going back to it. 6-1 down in the last 32 to Kevin Adair, who probably thought he's in the next round. I'm in the last 16. I've just beat the champ.
next thing you know, it's catch you later, mate. No, you're no. And all of a sudden, it's a semi-final. He's finding himself deeply behind, fairly flying, and it just won't go away.
Mate, I played him yesterday, and ultimately there's 2 plants I've missed. One rolled off, right, but
it was on that same table, wasn't it?
Aye, it was just dead clinical. But again, though, if I get them, he could have been out against me.
Aye.
I just feel like I'm just missing that tourney sharpness, which will need to get there once I keep going to more tournaments. But he was clinical against me, can't take it away from him, and that's the difference. That is the difference. And seeing you're there all the time, there and thereabouts, seeing you get to these situations like this, it's not as if you're having to tell yourself you need to dig in.
No.
This is natural for him now.
You've been there.
You've been there and done it. And again, it's when he's living and breathing pool.
7-6.
Fernie's digging here for something. I think he's going to take it.
Just as well didn't pull out a hatchet there and just charge in.
I know.
Oh, he's away for his break.
He's going to the bar.
He's going for a jab.
Good if we could get him in for a wee mid-match interview.
He's going for a jar.
I saw. Is there still stuff in that box up there?
Oh, it's full.
Oh, I'm attacking that after this game.
Honestly, mate, it's full to the gunnels. It's
I'd like a
unbelievable.
munchie box or something. I'm getting high.
Yeah, that's the best chocolate munchie box I've ever seen.
Oh, I need, mate. I don't eat a lot of sweets, so I've had a few of them today. I'm needing some savoury now.
150 quid, guys. Give us a message, I'll sort it for you.
Anybody wants to send grub in, we're in Players.
Aye, Players Lounge.
You can
want to go into Just Eat, just send us something. Fire away.
You just want to send a selection of stuff.
Aye, that's it. That would be class.
I'm a beef satay man at the Chinese, some salt and chilli chicken for Walker.
There's a couple of guys out. I've seen a few of their videos, and what they do is they drive about and they look at places, and then what they do is they go into Just Eat and they send loads of food in, and it's just for everybody. It could be pubs, it could be shops, it could be, and that's what they do. And then after it, they get and go, "Oh, that was all good, guys. That's obviously their channel, and they obviously get a wee bit of, but it's quite cool.
Thanks for getting the content for that.
You see people going,
One thing I think, if anybody doesn't know this already, if you're ordering Chinese food and the place is on Just Eat, don't get it. Mate, see the best Chinese shops, food shops.
They're in China.
Right, no, but they're not on Just Eat, mate. They're always the ones that look rotten outside.
No, I know.
They've got no Just Eat sign. They're the best ones. Cash only, mate. Cash is king with
definitely.
They're not taking card. And then take away across the Players.
That's the Indian that's a pet shop, mate. That's a pet superstore. Selling Indian food for dogs.
Back.
I didn't know there was an Indian shop there. Oh, what a ball.
Go on.
Oh, mate, the crispy rolls. Twix crispy rolls, Bounty crispy rolls, Galaxy ones.
The Milky Way crispy rolls are like gold.
They started them off, but now you're
getting all sorts now. Is that a Twix crispy roll?
They're unbelievable. I'm talking next level stuff. The kind of thing that's no big enough. I want one 5 times bigger than
that's
that.
not good to me then.
Honestly, they're unreal.
It's like Twiglets. You know, my tub of Twiglets, they're gone.
Twiglets.
But yeah, Twiglet, man.
I need a jar of Nutella with them, but
mate, I love that.
I see that sweet and savoury together with a wee bit of
you're a
Twiglets and Nutella, brilliant.
Mate, you know Christmas is coming up when you see Twiglets in the supermarkets, the tubs. I'm always guaranteed one.
Who won the world that semi-final?
Huh?
If you can,
I think I don't know. I'm gonna guess he meant who won the other semi-final.
Right, aye.
I'm just going to take a hazard at that and say it was the answer to that is Gio. But back to this, look at Morgan. Oh, he's combied it. I don't know if he wanted it to go, but look at this for 7-all. And I tell you what, earlier on in this match, Stevie, the way it started, but did Fernie go 4-0 up?
I think he was 4-0.
I only saw one winner there, to be honest.
He's not done anything wrong.
No,
it's just
I know.
Morgan's break, and then I mean, you're only a couple of dry breaks and a couple of breaking dishes away from being right back in it, and that seems to be what's happening here.
He's actually played that really well. He's actually kind of checked that.
I'm sure this is for Ross's break, and look at the balls.
And then earlier on, it just shows you that you just keep believing and dig in, it will turn, especially in a long race to 9. You've got to believe if you do get a couple of dry breaks and you do get a couple of bad jobs, it's going to turn eventually. Oh, he doesn't want to be on the cushion here.
Teng Hong. I won't catch up the wee Teng.
He's just made that a wee bit.
I think he can just run off
down the road.
On and off the cushion.
Lairdy, is it a buffet or what, or is it a takeaway?
Oh, he could just pinch it just enough.
See, instead of recommending places, any chance of just sending stuff over?
Send it up, we'll duly oblige.
Good shot there from Morgan to dig back there. He didn't want to be close to the cushion. That's
pinch just a wee touch of the bag, just to straighten his angle, and he's okay.
But aye, hats off. This has been great resilience. I know.
Some standard.
And to come back, it shows you. I don't think that when he did lose the lead at the start, it didn't really affect him.
No, that's it. He's been there before, and he's been there today, especially in his first match this morning. So he's just going to wait. If your opportunities, when they come, take them, and that's exactly what's happening. It's now 7-all. It's now a best of 3. And it is all to play for here. All to play for in the Scottish singles. Yeah, the Ross McInnes Scottish Singles Championship, and it's for a place in the final, guys. This is the semi-final. Scottish Q Sports live streaming. Walker the Talker, the Round Dog. We're brought here by Belhaven Breweries, who have backed this event. And in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk, and it is unbelievable the standard we're watching.
Scary. It's scary. It's actually unfortunate we couldn't have done both semis separately. Everyone could have seen the other one as well instead of people just watching another game, because it was incredible.
10 dishes and 16 frames in the other one as well. So
it took about 10 minutes. Look at this bust.
And the thing is, I'm looking at the Fernie's had numerous run-outs, guys. He's just not been marking his up.
Is Morgan favourite now for the match?
It's showing here that Morgan's 7 frames he's won have all been dishes.
By the way, it could be. I think
he
counts
the
reverse dishes as well.
I know,
you
do, definitely, but I know Fernie's had a few and he's not marked him up, but wow, some standard.
The Bug, nope. Takeaway restaurant, best Saturday you'll ever have. I do love a Saturday. Ross is in the background here. He's saying that he's got to take reds.
I don't even think there's an opener on the yellow, so he's got to take reds.
Apart from a dodgy plant.
Take reds, go down here, bump, kick that black, down the other side that, and then let him go for it.
Yeah, but it's about keeping it simple here.
Awkward red.
You don't want to be forcing the issue. You fought your way back into this match. It's 7-all. You're absolutely flying, but that does not mean you get careless. So
I'm taking the one in the corner now, and then I'm leaving the red in the middle here. Take him in here.
Yeah, I don't think he has to be going for a finish here. I think, as you say, take the one in the corner. He can just bounce that out, knock the black down here.
Do you not think it's a free shot? Sorry, do you not think it's a free shot if he just plays the red in the corner and leaves the one in the middle and just screw into that? That goes in the corner. That goes up there.
I don't know. I mean,
I think
you could bounce that red out, knock the black down here, and then big favourite.
I don't think I'm leaving Fernie that chance there. We're all arguing with each other here. Yeah, I'm just playing this red in the corner on off the top cushion and leaving the cut in the red in the other middle and screw into the red and the black. And then you've got, I mean, the bottom red's an easy. Take it onto the red in the corner or play the pot and kick. I think it's worth the risk playing the pot and kick next from the ball in the middle. But we shall see. I think he will be going game though. Yeah, I think he's actually playing. I said. He is. He's playing the shot. He's going to play the pot kick. Ross thinks he's playing the red on the black. Is he right? Oh, he is. Is he playing to pot it?
I don't know if Ross said that loud enough for everybody to hear.
I know, thank you. Going to have to speak to Renzi about that one, I think.
The thing is, he was drop in there and pot the black in the opposite corner.
Oh, aye. Oh, aye. Only thing is, he's got to pot 6 years before he did it.
No, I know. I would have just had it there.
I would just
sitting here commentating.
I'm sitting here
Ross is getting
commentating,
wide,
right, because
the
I've
walker, the talker.
no time to practice, right? Unfortunately, I've not got a pool table in a bathroom that I'm tiring, so I need to stick to talking about it.
Dean, I was there for a couple of events, but I won't be going to Bridlington as I have my stag do.
I've got earphones on and I could hear them through them.
I'm a if you're right.
Everybody on the chat said, for fuck's sake, Ross coaching.
No, I was finding it the other day. Aye. Can I go and I was like, I know we was in that bag.
By the way, I don't like it. I'm going to be honest, I don't like that Morgan didn't go game there.
He doesn't need to listen on his phone. He's about 20 feet away from where Ross is stalling. Everybody in the building could hear it.
Stevie, what are you doing, Yells? You going? I think you've got to go on. I think Fernie will go. And all the Yells go. You've got to play a couple of positional shots in the black. That's your bad thing. I just think Morgan, he could have went. I think he could have went.
No, I know.
And if Fernie does goes first and doesn't get him, you're saying, right, Morgan's played the right shot.
But the thing is,
I don't hate it.
All the yellows,
it's your personal
all the
preference.
yellows are there, right? There's only really one severely awkward shot. If you think, I mean, that yellow on the side cushion for guys like this,
it's not awkward.
There's no major, so it's only the black. So there's, all right, it's not an easy start, and there's work to do. He's got to try and work his way about it. But let's take that red away for that pocket. He's probably already 3 or 4 balls down, and he'll have the option of putting the black in any pocket he wants. But
what as well, Stevie, I see if this finishes at 1-0, 1 each.
Aye.
He's already at the table. He's already halfway through it, but he knows the importance of this. He knows that he's came back. He's being clinical. He's definitely not out for a fight, and he's looking for another sniff. I just had a message from the Airdrie captain. Asked Walker if he wants to come to Airdrie. Not saying McInnes anymore. No longer
that's what I've
McInnes.
been saying Airdrie. I've been saying Airdrie now because I know yous have went to Airdrie. It's probably about time as well. Mate, yous are going to have a right strong area. I'm telling you.
I was not called McInnes anymore.
No, I know. I like that. I like the fact that he's at Airdrie.
The thing is, why should it be?
No, I know. McInnes is the whole area.
Airdrie and Coatbridge, and Coatbridge have been Coatbridge for about 10
Exactly.
years now. Look, I've just had a nice message from the lovely Michaela, offering to buy his dinner, Stevie.
Oh yes.
But I don't know if she was offering to buy his dinner. I don't know if Ross wants to tell him that. I don't know if he buys Ross's dinner.
I know, it might just be us.
What's this?
Your wife asking us if she wants to buy his dinner.
You need to transfer money so you can buy your dinner. What are you talking
Because I've been talking about getting my dinner on the commentary.
We've been putting on here saying anybody wants to send us food fire in. The face. I know.
What was it when he played? No, it's not for 2-1. No, I mean, no, here.
Aye. I think that's exactly what Ross is going to do here. He's going to try and drop this in and then play the 2-1, which is tough. It's on the edge of the pocket.
See? Oh, by the way, he's landed in the worst place you could have landed.
He's left him on the awkward one.
Worst place you could have landed.
Right then.
Aye, I'm sure.
I know.
Ross just did a cartwheel there and then said he's not bothering, he's taking nothing to do with it.
Tell me this one, they always wait to jab that back.
I know.
Take that one to that, go up there for that.
It's just a little jab, the full length of the table. That's the only difficulty here.
I don't like that. I hate these wee shots.
It's really, it's one of the
tough.
dinky little shots that
He's played it well.
Superb.
Perfect. You could probably hear Ross comment in the background.
Ross is saying too hard. I think he's spot
He's
on here.
perfect. It means you can just drop this and then leave it there. Take him up for the top one.
Yeah, exactly.
You just flat gas him a bit aside.
He's going to go plant, top, hanger, left, black.
Talker, you're right.
No, it's on the corner. He's fine. Totally fine.
Oh, he's okay. No, he's not.
That's okay. The brand new cushions, it'll just take a little skid off it and it'll be absolutely perfect.
It doesn't. They don't have to play it as thin as it looks though, Ross. It will still drop in.
He's totally fine here.
By the way, if they get the heating on in here.
Hoodie tried to get Ross on the comms, but he said not.
Perfect.
He said nope. He said he would just start slaughtering everybody.
Aye, plus the players would hear him.
Aye, exactly.
He's perfect.
And it's not like he can hear him anyway.
I know. So it's like 3 years. Mate, I'm starving to be fair. Why?
And Ross said he couldn't hold there.
I know. God.
And he's actually held a
Too
lot
much.
more than he wanted.
But he's got yellows there to just use to hold for the black, and Bags are playing well, so just like yourself, I cut back the black even if it is half ball across the cushion. Liverpool is a slaughtering City.
This is to go into the lead for the first time, and what a time to do it, to get on the hill. Morgan McInnes.
Different class, seriously. Like, I can't honestly applaud him enough for how he's played in this match. I think this is the best I've seen him play this weekend. From what I've seen.
When you look at the way the matches went, Ross Fernie has done nothing wrong in this match. Even there, he's having to try and force something.
He's having to force something, isn't it? It's almost like it's a tap.
Exactly, and Morgan has just slowly but surely just chipped away. And I mean, I'm reading 7 runouts. I know you're watching the game. Sometimes you get engrossed in some of the stuff and you don't notice all that. But if somebody says to me, by the way, Morgan's dish 7, I'd have went, are you sure? I don't know. I just know that he's been quite ruthless. And up to this point, it has been some match. Absolutely phenomenal. The standard guys. Listen, see the final 4 here. All right, we've not got Boyles and Gibbsies and Dunsters and what have you. The 4 guys who were in these semi-final have served up 2 unbelievable matches. One that was on the other stream had 10 dishes out of 16 frames, and this one, Fernie's not been putting his dishes up. This one must have 11 or 12 out of the frames that we've seen so far. Because Fernie had a number of them at the start himself.
But it's that way that they've made it look easy. And people, you probably watching this thinking, that's a tap. Just because they make it look easy, and it might be easy for them, but it's been class to watching at this important stage of the tournament. To trust your ability. But you can see Fernie here, the last 2 frames, he has been taking that extra minute.
Yeah, I mean,
I get it. I mean, I'm not saying wrong with it, but he knows.
Like right now, I mean, I think he's looking like he's going to be forced to go yellows, but only because of that one red.
I don't think it's a bad thing. I think he just goes middle and then middle corner, takes a one down the line next after this one.
Yeah, I like that as a first shot, just to get that yellow away from the reds at the bottom.
He might actually take this one the blue spot, and now we get out of the road, it's a wee bit.
Yeah, just clear a bit of congestion.
and then come back to roughly where about the way it is now.
You know, he could take that, roll through a wee touch, then take the one into the left middle and come down. Take that one into the left middle, the one down the cushion, and the
just
other
leave
two.
it on the cushion till later. I could do that.
It's just so many balls at the one side. But listen,
Which way would you want speeding?
I would be rolling through just a touch, one to the top right, and then the one just below the yellow closest to the black, just a little jab into the left middle, come down, drop the one in the middle, one down the cushion, just screw back, drop in the right middle, top, black.
Wrong.
I think I take the one in the boy spot now and then screw it back.
100 out of 100, Ross.
I take the one in the middle, the boy spot, and I screw it back for the one in the middle now.
It wouldn't matter what I said there, you were going to say wrong anyway. So
You watch me after.
Ross said I lost him after the first one.
This is one of these ones though, it's just into personal preference.
No, listen,
like,
I'm just
so
looking
many
at
different ways
the
you
way
could
he mapped this out that's easiest for me, and I don't know. Top right, middle left, bottom left.
I like
middle right,
back,
top left.
But again, personal
I think Ross
preference.
is going to go the way I've said. Ross is going to go the exact way I said.
No, he's not.
Ah, yes.
I think he's got the angle.
Aye.
That's not the way you said.
Ah, yes.
What is it? What are you
It's
saying?
exactly what I said.
Is it?
What are you saying?
The only problem is that news in the way. The red.
In the way you what?
In the way of the pocket.
Nah.
I said
I think Frost has made a mistake here.
And then that, and then that, and
I think
then this.
Fernie's made a mistake here. I think
by
he's
putting
been-
that red
no,
there.
I'd have been screwing back for that one straight away.
Honestly, commentators, you know nothing.
Here we go.
You've been asked to commentate, but
You've been asked to come in here.
What way are you going then,
Expert.
Ross?
Right. This is exactly what I was talking about.
You should just start talking about weather outside.
You need to tell us what it's like first. I've not been out all day.
Hopefully cooler in here, I'm sweating.
I know it's cooking. Absolutely cooking in here.
So I think Ross was playing for the one closer to the black there.
No, he wasn't. He was playing exactly what I'm saying, but he wanted that red up on the cushion so that yellow closest to the black would go in the right middle. He's going to go, he's sticking to the same route. This is the route I was talking. You would put this in the middle, take that down the line, just screw back for that, the one closest to the black into the middle, top black. But he can't do that now because of that red. That's got in the road. So now the one closest to the black has become awkward.
Does that, dude? I can't see the table for here.
So it was, he was 100% going to go the way I said.
I was looking to see if the yellow actually went in this bag as well.
I think it will. It's just whether or not he can get on it. It's just he was honestly, if I was to show him this back, I think he would say he was trying to go the way I've said, but he wanted that red out the way of that pocket because it just meant jab.
the yellow below the black and the top left to the ball plane. If that's point, it's the ball next to the black. The one you've got. Does it? Can you take one in the middle, then follow through for the one? Follow through and then come back to the long ball plane, then the one in the middle.
Chris, I'm going to get him on my podcast in the new year. Can't wait. It is going to be electric. I'm going to get a litre of Drambuie. And when he is on, fireworks are going to happen. The only problem we're going to have is some subtle subtitles because I'm pretty sure he's going to go berserk, but we are going to have some fun. Connor, just turn your volume down, mate, or turn it off. That would suit us fine.
Who is that anyway?
I don't know. I've got absolutely no idea. He obviously doesn't know how to work a remote control, so he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, that guy.
Oh, I know. I need to just jump off soon. So, I don't think he can soft. No, he can't.
He's obviously left the angle to try and come over.
I think that's what he's going to have to play now, Stevie.
This is tough.
No, I think, do you know what? See, he's got all the balls left and he was all set. There was numerous ways he could have went, and I don't know if he's fully committed to one.
I think the minute that red landed there, really, it's just made things really difficult for him.
Good
What a
shot. It's
shot.
in. Nailed it. Told you that yellow went in there.
That's it, mate. It's became tougher for him, obviously, because of that red going there. And he's had to reroute. And by the way, what a shot that is. That was
Right,
welded
mental.
to the cushion. That has sailed all the way down.
8. Oh, I think he might like another wee tiny bit, but he can just stun across here for the back in the middle. Well done, Ross. And it's been a bit like this is like a stop the rot. But Morgan's relentless finishing,
Kev.
so 8 each.
Kev,
To be
here's the
honest with
thing.
you, it does deserve a decision.
Ah,
It's
definitely.
been a cracking game from both.
So Kev P88, great advert for the OCW brake cue. He's been using his playing cue to brake, my friend. Either that or he's been using his brake cue to play. Because he's not been switching in between, but his brake has been unbelievable.
How do you block people for watching?
13 times, AJ. 13 times. Ross McInnes has won. And Chris Ferrier, exactly. Let's get Connor to switch off, guys. Connor, switch it off. Connor, switch it off. Bad Connor McComb, how do you turn the volume off?
No.
If you can't find the button on your remote control, mate, you can always throw a tin of beans right through your TV.
I'd say use your cue, but you'd probably miss.
It's got me wondering. I wonder if he's using his brake cue to play or he's playing cue to brake. We don't even know. I'm just assuming that it's the opposite, because he did say yesterday that the brake cues that they've got made are made like playing cues. They've got the full splice job all the way around them, and they're now nice bits of ash and what have you. So maybe, just maybe, it's, I don't know, but his brake's been unbelievable today. Unbelievable.
It's been class. It's the best it's been. Jenky's tapping it, no danger. I don't think so, Stevie. Oh, he's tapped it once in the match and Fernie dished it.
His brake's been that good, and the thing is,
I don't
see
think
if Fernie didn't dish that one, even if Fernie won that frame, Morgan would have probably kept tap braking. But the fact that Fernie just smashed him up and finished,
That's
Morgan's
the
right,
thing.
well, this is pointless.
See, Fernie, he's just treating that as his own brake. He just bloated him saying, right, see if I got a ball once he taps it.
Now that yellow down the line was world class. Under that kind of pressure, you know you're beat if you don't get it.
User jinxing his brake here. No, listen.
Alexander, listen, my friend. Stay back from the crystal ball. That is all nonsense, that stuff. If you believe in jinxing, my man, I honestly don't know what to say, but watch yourself when you walk under a lamppost. I see the big thing with a sign on it, because if you don't turn round, you're going to end up having bad luck. Watch yourself when you break some glass, that you can see yourself in the 7 years bad luck.
I know. I've always been scared to do that. See me.
I've not got a choice. Somebody will tile their bathroom. They'll get a bathroom tile with mirror tiles, and I need to get in and strip it.
Oh.
You'll not get name off hole. So
is that why you're the unluckiest guy?
It is, mate. That's how at 19 I had no hair. But every single bird was walking daft. So don't worry about that.
Mate, I can imagine.
I think you should be.
Yeah, Ryan, I thought that. I seen one yesterday.
So
it just looks like a.
No, they look the business. They do look the business.
Yeah, but it does. I knew I seen it was spliced all the way around it, so it just looked like a playing cue. So
8-all. It is Morgan to break. I'm pretty sure he's going to go smashing from the
don't
side.
get me wrong, I don't believe in jinxing, but I believe in the pool gods, and I believe that they hate me.
Aye, and I believe that they've already decided what's going to happen here,
They
regardless of what we say.
Definitely.
Let's see. It's definitely from the side. He's going.
Well, guys, let the magic happen one more time in this match. It's 8 frames apiece, semi-final. Ross McInnes, Scottish singles, and Morgan McInnes is breaking. Boom. Is it the first dry one he's had? Do you know what it is?
Wow. It's not easy, but yeah, he didn't hit them as sweet.
No, that's the thing. He's been really alert on them, and that, it was a wee bit off that there.
It was, and I think it's got a wee bit maybe attention, or sometimes you don't want to smash a weight off the table.
That's it.
So yeah, it's not the best to hit them, but
no,
not easy here.
His break has been up there with the best I've seen this weekend, and right there,
Ross has got one
he
red.
He just didn't let them.
Mate, Ross has only got one red. These are actually, it's not as hard as you think. One red.
Walker the Talker's got a halo above his head with a jinx on it. But listen, he didn't hit them the same. He just didn't hit them the same, and that happens. That happens. His break has been unreal the full weekend. At times he's had to go back to tapping the break. He did it against Kevin Adair. And then when he's had to go and let his arm go, he's done it. And today, so far in this match, he tapped broke once. Fernie smashed him open disc. He decided to start smashing them himself. His break's been incredible.
I like how he didn't tap it there. I do.
No, so
he's just trusting himself.
But I think he's just took that wee bit off it, and it's just ended up. Yep.
But one red here to kick out. Stevie, how are we kicking it out? One red. That red goes off the cushion into yellow as well.
See the thing with the three yellows at the top right hand corner. I mean, I think he can get it early. I really do.
I think I'm leaving it now. Play the one in the middle.
No,
to just
what I
talk
think.
through. That's what he's played. And he's
that's for sure.
perfect. He's perfect. He's perfect. He can play this way just, even if he needs to play a touch on the hand side, he's perfect to come cushion first, just like that. McGiff always does that. Middle, dead weight at Colby.
Called it.
But you want to flick this half ball here so the light comes out.
I just can't believe the standard of this match. I can believe it because the two of them are up, but they've served up some match so far.
And it's been that good that you expect him to finish this. He's not played. Oh, that's not how he planned. That's not how he planned that.
No, the red doesn't go. The red's dead.
It was.
Where?
Who's in that bag here?
Your eyes painted on?
I know.
In there?
Aye.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't go in there anyway. He's trying to come off the cushion, hit the red instead of the yellow.
You know, see.
Ross thinks the red goes by the yellow.
Well, if it does, fair enough, but
it doesn't. He's just trying to jinx it. So.
You know, you can't even see the fucking nail job.
yeah, you couldn't get a marble in there.
Nah, so Ross is he has made a mistake there the way he's kicked that, because he's trying to kick the red and he's come into the yellow there. If he comes out and flicks the red half ball, the white's out, he's guaranteed to bond the hanger up there. Now he's got two balls. I think the red on the left hand side, that goes cushion yellow into the corner if you don't land on it in the middle. So I don't know if he can get into this here, Stevie.
Andy Neil, how are you, my friend? Hope life's good in Isle of Man, mate.
Is he playing it off cushion? Is he going to leave cushion yellow, Stevie? He's going to leave the red off the cushion yellow and in him?
2-0, they're not much there. Oh my God.
What is? I don't know.
I think that's what he's going to leave, Stevie. Because if you bang it off the cushion in the yellow, it will go in. But
no,
it's not easy.
I think in the grand scheme of things, with the three yellows at the top right, it's going to take some finish from Morgan, regardless what Ross does here. So, but does the top yellow closest to the black maybe sneak in off the top jaw? Oh look, it does. It does. I can see the table. It does. So
YD. I don't think he's thinking about that though, Stevie.
No, I'm talking about Rooney. Bloody hell, I'm all over the place now. Morgan.
Aye.
If Ross doesn't get these,
he's thinking about his route.
Yeah, because
but I think
it's not as difficult as it looks now.
I think he's just going to try and drop this and leave that. Yeah, cushion, yellow, and then in. But you need to bang it.
Yep.
But he's still going to have a difficult pot in the middle.
See, I don't mind playing that off the cushion, off the yellow, dead weight. I don't mind that.
I don't know if it...
Because if it doesn't go, it's another yellow that's awkward and another bag for the red, and it's... I think the only way he loses this match here is if he forces the issue. Really forces it.
I don't
so
know.
What is he doing with this red?
I think he's got to go game.
He's dropping this in.
Aye, he's going to leave that shot. That's what he's playing.
I don't know here, guys.
I like it.
I don't know where Ross went, AJ, but I will find that out for you.
I think it goes.
No chance that goes, man.
I don't think so.
He's looking at it, man.
Tell you what, Ross is going to go nuts if this goes in straight. I think he's playing it off the cushion first, surely.
Look at, I don't know, mate.
Is he wanting to just drop it? Maybe it drops.
Maybe it goes.
Maybe he's using trying to use the generosity of the pocket. Oh my, here we go.
Oh, it slid off a yellow.
Oh, Ross is going to go nuts. Ross called it. Everyone said
no,
Ross was...
Santa offered him everything he had in his pocket.
It did fly in. Wow. We're all wrong and the old Gina is right.
But the thing is, mate, he's still got a shot to play here. He has to get out.
You need to come out. You need to just play this way. Oh, is he looking to play another one first? You've just got to commit to this in the middle here. Bounce the white out.
Did that shave the yellow or did it just pass it?
I didn't see it at the yellow.
Just straight past it.
Did it just go straight past it?
I didn't see it at the yellow. That should be a sick way to lose for Morgan, but at the same time.
Chris Ferrier says Ross just knows, man.
Fair enough, mate, because we all said
hands up.
Yeah, we said it didn't go.
Ross wanted a touch more angle.
I mean, I think he was just focusing more on the pot that time, but is he just looking at this up the top here?
I think he is, mate.
Oh, wow. I'm never. Can't. No, not for me. People are saying the yellow moved. That's crazy how the yellow actually moved and it still went in.
That's what I'm saying. It definitely shaved
it. Must have flew in then. I'm not taking this long here. I think I'm just committing to the middle and playing it with a bit of pace and coming out. But I know people have their preferences, corners and middles. But I'm just committing to the middle bag here.
Is this where Fernie's snooker background?
He's playing the middle. Oh, he can't make his mind up.
Cross double, up and down the table. Smash every ball on the table and land plumb. I think it's a top bag, I really do.
Oh, not for me. I'd rather play the cross double in the corner.
Yeah. It did shave the yellow, just for everybody. Shave the yellow, mate.
It even tells you that. How big are you, mate?
A lot of people have a wee look at it there, shave the yellow.
And he's still with it?
He's put his hand up to Morgan. I think it's just momentum though, but...
You wouldn't know what the momentum is.
He's murder.
He's nuts.
Aye. I'm not joking, this is the longest I've ever seen Ross Finney take a shot.
I agree.
And listen, I'm not saying bad about it. This is the most important shot of the match. But it just shows you how difficult it must be. I think he's choosing the middle.
I think he's...
He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. It must just be...
I think he has to go to top. He needs to be top.
I think with the angle that he seems to, that he believes he's got in the middle, he can't play it in there and get the white out.
Listen, the problem, these middles they just pop out too much, so he's been powering it in. Before you know it, the red's in the middle of the table, so I don't think he can play it that way. I think he has.
He's playing it.
Wow. Here we go, guys. What a shot.
Wow, good shot. That was the shot all day for me. Never taking the corner. Is it just the black in the same bag here, Stevie? Just done it off you too. On the left hand side.
Yeah, I mean,
spin round.
He could. I can't see. I mean, he's not going to screw into the yellow and knock it in the left hand bag. Do you know what I mean? So he's going to come across. It's just all weight management here.
He's a wee bit harder than he wanted to be. It's a tense one to finish off the match.
If your opponent missed and left you there,
you're buzzing.
You would bite the hand off.
And you're still buzzing, I think.
You would bite the hand
for
off.
Fern, he's such a good potter. He's not going to be thinking to himself this is anywhere near dodgy. But he's just making sure.
I don't know what's going on here, man. I've been, since these two got level at 7 each, I've been nervous for the two of them. It's mad. Unbelievable.
He's missed it. Oh, well done, Ross Fernie. I thought he overcooked it.
Guys, what a semi-final. I'm sorry, but I don't know if it gets better than that. That was unbelievable. Morgan looked dead and buried. He looked dead and buried, and all of a sudden he came firing back. It was just some of the best pool.
What an effort in defending.
Unbelievable.
What an effort in defending your title.
You literally had to prise his hands off that trophy.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. Fought all the way to the end, and it took one hell of a finish.
I decided in the semi-final.
Wow.
And also fair play to Ross as well. I mean, he's had to deal with Morgan coming back there, then taking away that finish at the end. Class.
So guys, there's going to be a fresh stream for the final, so all get ready to click onto that, and we'll be back in a few moments' time.